Honk. And once again, the honk will lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday night stream. Slightly earlier Thursday night stream than usual, but none the more important for that, or none the less important is what I meant to say for that, because we are here with a very special conversation today. I'm really excited about this. I don't think I've actually had a chance to talk about this particular topic in this particular way, but it is a great pleasure to welcome everybody to a conversation on audiobook narration. If you were thinking to yourself, man, I wonder how people make those awesome audiobooks that everyone knows and everyone loves, and I wonder how, we do that. And you're like, how can I find out more? Well, you're in the right place, because I am going to be providing to you right here in River City, I'm going to be providing to you a conversation with these lovely folks, with two very experienced audiobook narrators, and one who is both an author. I just almost said audiobook. One who is an author, but is also a person who narrated the audiobook for this work. So I'm very excited about that. Hey, what's up, Ballsteg? And good to see everybody. Great pleasure to have everyone on board for this, and I will introduce those folks in just a minute. But before I do so, just a couple of reminders about way to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow us here on the channel. If you have not already done so, please consider heading over to YouTube with !ArvTube and subscribing to me over there. It's free for you to do that, but it really helps us out when you do. You can get extra content and stuff like that as well. If you have not already done so, please consider checking out my Blue Sky. That's !ArvSky. You can follow me over there and get all the information on that microblogging platform of choice at the moment. Website for this, arvaneleron.com. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of that, that is actually great, because I was just about to say that we can also do some other things to support the channel. You can, for example, support by checking out our shop, !Arv Shop. We have a bunch of merchandise relating to various things that we do on this channel. You can also do !Arvtreon. That's the Patreon, which gets you some cool stuff and also supports the channel as well. And you can also subscribe to the channel to get you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and also get a couple of additional things, including inspirations to help our tabletop players. You can do that here as well. On the publishing front, since we're going to be talking about that to begin with, !Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade. You can see that currently on your screen right now, the audiobook cover, and that is Greyshade, my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy from Athos Arts, award-winning and critically acclaimed. You can get those at that link. You can also get the audiobooks, who would have thought, of Greyshade Renegade and Heretic from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming to you soon from Alligator Alley Entertainment and designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, so you can do that as well. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. It's a war that they're winning, by the way, right now. And do so with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Also, continued love and support to the people of Minnesota, and specifically Minneapolis, continuing to battle and fight back against federal occupation. We are very grateful to them for their inspiration. Keep it up. We see you, we hear you, we love you. Thank you for doing what you do. Schedule tonight. So we've got this conversation going on tonight with these three folks I'm about to introduce. And then I'm going to be about 8:30 or so. We'll be transitioning over to Gloomhaven, that awesome game, which I will be playing with one Mr. Zac Clay, who's done a little bit of audio work in his time as well. Zach and I will be doing our continued playthrough of Gloomhaven. Then I'll be off tomorrow, and on Saturday we've got more of either Tactical Breach Wizards or Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode, which I've been having a ton of fun with as well. And also one reminder, sounds good, Ballsteg. And of course, Ballsteg, hugely instrumental as well in getting this done in the audiobook format. Ballsteg really helped put a lot of this stuff together and did a wonderful job with it. So I'm very grateful to Ballsteg from Athos Arts for doing that. And thank you for stopping by. And one other thing that I wanted to mention, of course, is that a week from today is the pre-show. Same to Emily as well, Ballsteg. Same to Emily as well. 1 week from today is the pre-show of ArvCon 2026, which Athos Arts is one of the kind sponsors for. Very excited about that. I meant to actually post the schedule for that today. I'm going to end up posting it tomorrow because today has been quite a day. But tomorrow we will end up posting the schedule for ArvCon 2026. Very excited about it. It's going to start with a pre-show on Thursday, and then we'll continue Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and conclude on Monday, Memorial Day in the United States, to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So mark your calendars, folks. It's happening Thursday night, a week from tonight. It begins with the pre-show. So I'm very excited for that. But now it is time to bring folks into this mix. And so I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to anyone that I may have interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal, if I did this properly, yes, I did, the amazing crew that we have for you tonight to speak about audiobooks near, far, and high and low. I don't know where I'm going with that. But anyway, all different kinds of audiobooks that we have here. So I am joined by three luminaries in this field. I will start with the luminary as you're looking at the screen, down to the left of my picture, bottom left, there in the little wheel, I guess, wheel of celebrities. And that is C.S.E. Cooney. Of course, Claire is familiar to people on this channel, I hope, having been in several tabletop productions here. But also, in this context, is a wonderful author, World Fantasy Award winning, let's make that clear, author. And also, of course, an audiobook narrator, which is the real reason that I wanted Claire to come on tonight. So, Claire, it's good to see you. Can you tell me just briefly, before I introduce everybody else, is there sort of a, origin story where you're like, I always knew from the time I was 3 that I wished to narrate audiobooks? Can you tell me briefly what got you interested in doing this? And I'm going to ask the same questions to the other folks in a minute.
Sure. I always, from a very young age, would tell everybody I'm going to be an actress and a writer, like two things inseparable. Right. And I went to a high school for the performing arts, with concentration in acting and voice. I had voice lessons since I was 11, went to a college for the performing arts, double majored in fiction and acting, and worked in bookstores. And because I was constantly working 3 jobs to pay for college, I didn't get to be in a lot of theater. So most of my acting would come out at conventions, like SFF conventions, reading my own work. It was such a relief to be able to use that and to be able to pass some of the techniques along to people, writers who had not had theater training, to be able to help them read in public. And all of that post college, poverty line, living $10 an hour job so I could write. I finally got to be in theater again because I had time, no money, but lots of time, which was absolutely, I would choose it again and again. And in that time, I was really anytime I could do a podcast or be a narrative voice, and anytime I heard somebody who's working adjacent to the audiobook industry, I'm like, hey, I really love to get in. How do you? And everybody was very cagey with their answers, which I now understand why. And eventually Tantor Audio was hiring locally in Connecticut and Rhode Island, and I happened to be in Rhode Island, able to commute in, able to audition. I'd sent in my application, didn't hear anything for 3 months, was crushingly disappointed, then suddenly was like, hey, came across my desk, you want to come in? Went in, got through half of one of the sides, and they're like, okay. And I was like, oh no, they hated me, I screwed it up. And they're like, so do you like audiobooks? And I'm like, do I like audiobooks? Yes, I like audiobooks.
Say you like audiobooks?
Yeah, and I think it's because I'd spent the last few years brushing up in theater and doing a lot of podcasts for genre magazines and short fiction. I actually had built something of a resume which hadn't existed since before college because I didn't have any time other than my degree, which was ended up being a minor in theater. So that's the origin story. But I recently found a picture of myself as a child with like headphones on. I was maybe 3 or 4 with a cassette tape, like listening to an audiobook because I went to sleep. Audio books on tape, you know.
Yeah,
And I
sure.
was like, I think I have always loved being read to. I've loved reading aloud my work personally. It's part of my drafting process, is reading it to as many people who will stay still and listen to me. And I love interpreting other people's text. I kind of think of myself as like Mel Brooks and Looney Tunes, where even if I don't personally love the text as a reader, I always love it as an actor, no matter what, because it's always fun to interpret the text. It always takes the whole of my mind and the breadth of my abilities to do it justice, you know. So that's my origin story.
Oh, very, very cool. Yeah, U.S. Norway points out, so school was holding you back. It's like,
No, I learned I would go back to school in a heartbeat. I just maybe would think differently about what kind of school and how much I was willing to spend on it for the next 30 years.
that's very, totally understandable, but I'm glad that it ended up in the way that it did, and we got to have the benefit of your skill and ability in the audiobook field. All right, well, so you're going to hear more from Claire a little bit later on. In fact, you're going to, if I can do everything properly, you're going to hear a little bit more from Claire with maybe a little bit of a sample. We'll see if I can,
Oh,
if I can
oh
throw that
dear.
in there. But the second luminary that I want to introduce, which is to the right of the screen as you're looking below my picture now, is Mr. Tren Sparks. Now, those who are on my channel have seen Tren a lot as part of various tabletop campaigns and things like that. But you will notice, so I put Saint Death's Daughter, about which more above Claire's picture there, which Claire both wrote and narrated. And here I have put Greyshade, which Tren did not write. I did, but he did in fact narrate it. Tren is the major person for BattleTech and Shadowrun audiobooks, by the way. So a lot of BattleTech and Shadowrun audiobooks come Tren's way as well. So Tren is a very good person to ask about this. So Tren, thank you for joining us too. And I want to ask the same question. By the way, chat, I have heard some versions of these stories before a little bit, but you haven't. That's why I'm asking, because I really am curious I like origin stories, and I want to know how people got to things that they love. So Tren, how did you get into the position of being someone who wanted to do this audiobook narrating thing? Like, how did you get into it? What's your origin story for this?
Well, very much like my colleague there, always was doing acting in crazy voices, or wanted to. And my family was always, oh, you're really good at acting, do crazy voices, which is very subjective.
Subjective.
It was clearly objective, no question, Trent. I can officially say that now.
It was
the
his
whole
objective.
universe.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So it's not that I never put much store in it, but I just, these are people who are like my friends and family, and yeah, okay, yeah, thanks. They tell you did really good, but maybe you didn't quite do so well. I remember seeing videotape of me as a younger child and being like, oh God. Oh God, no. Doing imitations of Jimmy Carter, just horrible impersonations of Jimmy Carter, really bad. But good peanuts. Anyway, so it wasn't until probably the mid 90s when I was working on a kid show in San Jose called Adventures with Kangarati. And I wound up doing the voice of the robot from Lost in Space for one of the episodes. And while we were recording it, the director was like, have you ever considered doing this for a living? And I was like, no, not really. And she said, you should. I was like, all right. That is objective. That is somebody who's not trying to spare my feelings.
Sure.
That is objective. All right. That is good critique. I will bear that in mind. 10 years later, so obviously I didn't jump on it right away. I was working at Electronic Arts, and I was working on Brutal Legend at the time. We were wrapping that up, but they were also making Dead Space 2 at the time, and they needed volunteers to do scratch audio and placeholder stuff. And so I auditioned for that, and they said, yeah, sure, we'd love to have you do this thing. So they had me record this character who ultimately wasn't in the game at all. But it wasn't going to be me anyway, so what difference does it make? Because they were going to have the other voice actor come in and ADR over it. But when we finished recording it, and I had told them, as long as I get a copy for my demo reel, I'm fine. And so the audio engineer and I were in the vault, and he was copying the thing to a thumb drive, and he said, "Have you ever considered doing this for a living?" And I was like, "Yeah." Yeah, and he said, "You should. You put
Oh,
more into that than most of the professionals they bring in here." And I was like, "That is also objective." Okay. Hmm. The next month, they laid off 1,800 of us and said, "Here's your severance check." And I'm like, "Thank you." And I was gone. And I was like, "I'm going to use this to buy my first set of recording gear. Here we go." And so I shifted into what I wanted to do was video games and occasionally animation, and on rare occasion an audiobook. But my career wound up being exactly the other way around. So I mostly do audiobooks. Occasionally I get to do an animation. On very rare occasion I get to do a video game.
Like, for example, when you were the main bad guy in the BattleTech video game, the hit BattleTech video game from Harebrained Schemes. I just would
It
like
was
to
pretty
point that
good.
out. Yeah, it was.
It's
It
pretty
sure
good.
was.
That's not where it started,
I
though.
know. I know.
I mean, the current stuff started with you,
Yep.
um, in Seattle at Harebrained Schemes doing the Shadowrun release. And when if you go back and you look up the video, you can see Mitch Gittleman sitting next to him
Yep.
when I deliver Duncan Wu's first line, which is, "Well, don't you look like shit?" And you see Mitch kind of go,
Yeah.
"Oh,
It's 100% true.
oh."
And he looked over at me, and he's like, and I was just sort of like smugly. I'm like, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
That's right.
I love it. I love it. Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh, it's
gosh.
so good. So good. And that's what led to me getting the role in BattleTech. And so that was a lot of fun. And then at some point we were doing, I guess it might have been Horde of the Dragon Queen. And at some point, John was like, "Hey, you ever think about narrating audiobooks?" And so I was like, "I mean, I can. It's not that big of a deal." And so I wound up going to work for Catalyst to do those things that I just said.
BattleTech and Shadowrun and all that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff. Audiobook, yeah.
And to do Gray Shade. I'm going to talk to you more about the Gray Shade narration.
I've heard of
at some
that.
point, but
Yeah.
I love that story. Well, so the final luminary that I have here, down at the bottom of the screen, but not the bottom of our hearts, is a fellow Athos artist, Athos author, along with me, and that is Andrew Hiller. And you can see the book above, which I will increase the title or the picture size for just a moment. You can see right there, that is Hornytown Chutzpah, which I'm sure I have not pronounced quite properly, but close.
Also, birthday boy.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. And absolutely, and happy birthday to Andrew Hiller, who is the happy birthday Andrew. So the author of Hornytown Chutzpah, and also the audiobook narrator, along with his sister, I believe. I think both of you did this, right? Of Hornytown Chutzpah. So Andrew, so welcome. And for those, because you have not been on my channel before, so for those who are not familiar with you, do you want to talk a little bit about sort of, I guess the same question, but a little bit more generally, origin story about how you came to narrate this audiobook? And I know you have a little bit of a radio background too, so maybe talk to us about where you come from in this creative / audio journey here.
So unlike Claire and Tren, I'm a little bit of a weirdo in this. Everyone has always told me I should do my audiobooks and I should narrate because I was on NPR for 15 years.
Oh, wow.
And I hosted an international science, health, and tech show that went on in 53 countries. And then I had my little stint with the Muppets. And so I've done all these things. I like to joke that one of my plays made it to Broadway. It was 78th and Broadway. But
It counts.
but it was on Broadway. And yet, I've always said through each iteration, especially when it comes to my fiction, I don't necessarily want to be the person acting in my plays or voicing my audiobooks because I believe in the happy accident too much.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I'm going to be so locked into my vision that I'll miss opportunities.
Yeah.
That I'll miss the wonder. And one of the great things you see in audiobooks and plays and movies, but especially plays, I think, is if you're lucky enough to sit in a theater 7 days in a row, you will see 7 very slightly different performances.
Right.
Yeah. Some of my favorite stuff.
Yeah. And just some of that slightly different intonation, some of that slightly different use of pause, some that slightly different interaction between characters makes the writer so much more brilliant than they actually are. Not that we're not utterly brilliant to begin with.
I mean,
But so all these things. So when they approached me and said, would you like to do this? I said, well, I have 20 years of experience behind a mic. I can do it. But I want to audition. I want to make sure, because I'm not sure that this skill set translates to that skill set.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said to myself, which you mentioned, thank you, Gregory, that I'd like Alicia to join me, and I had her audition because she has been in off-Broadway plays, and she had been on a little bit of TV. And I wanted a ringer. I wanted someone I thought could actually pull off the acting side, and more importantly, someone who could look over my shoulder and sort of direct me. And because I'm going to go to Andrew Lloyd Webber for a second. I saw an amazing version of Jesus Christ Superstar in Toby's Dinner Theater in Columbia, Maryland.
okay.
And I was crying, and I was blown away. And then 10 years later, I saw it on Broadway, and I was like, this was a production that was actually produced by Weber? He doesn't understand his play. He
Interesting.
doesn't get it. And so I wanted someone to sort of check me. And I desperately believe in collaboration. And I desperately believe in having that editor or that audio engineer or director or someone who can sort of look at you and say, bigger, broader, or come on, dude, that's cheesy.
Yeah.
And so that's where I've sort of come from, and that's how I sort of went. One of the opening stories, I don't know if I'll go there, but if you want to, I was debating on telling, was actually Dave Goelz's story. Dave Goelz was the original Gonzo, I believe still is, of the Muppets, and how he got his start. And if you want to, I'll talk to that later, but I don't want to.
Good Gonzo talk is always appreciated. But
Good Gonzo. That sounds like a great exclamation.
It
Good
does,
Gonzo.
doesn't it?
and in fairness to him, it should be the Great Gonzo, right?
Yes.
Great
it's this thing.
Gonzo.
But very, very cool. All right, well, let me broaden out the conversation a bit here for a minute, because what I want to ask is, I've heard there was a lot of talk in the green room chat before we went on here about what audio does, and Andrew's just spoken to this a little bit, what audio does to the sort of text on the page. There was an argument to be made that if you have a particular voice in your head that you're reading, that an audio sort of version of that could, grate, right? It could go against that. But I've heard just as many people, if not more, that have said, I can only hear this voice now when I read this in the voice of the person that I heard doing it in audio. And so I guess I'm interested to hear all three of you weigh in on what is it about audio in particular, not games, not video, what in particular is it about audio that does enliven a text? That's part one of the question. The second part is, are there scenarios where you feel like better off not actually trying to do audio for something like this because it's just not going to click? So I'll take anyone who wants to start. Maybe Claire, do you want to start with that actually?
Sure.
And see what you think about that.
In the green room, I mentioned how, okay, so for example, I had already read Shirley Jackson's A Haunting of Hill House years ago, and I wanted to re-engage with it because I quite enjoyed the experience, and I had this memory of it being really lambent and like effulgent and like golden, and then being really scared by it. But I didn't know why I had that memory of why was it so cheerful and then so scary. So I decided to listen to it this time. And boy, I'm a pretty fast reader, and that book is pretty slim, and I must have read it quickly, but listening to it takes hours and hours and days. And there were times where I was just like, what's happening? I was scared for longer when I was reading it. And I made the mistake of like listening to his Stephen King novellas that I'd never read before on the page. And I was going along, the first one was very much one of his historical, more science fiction-y sort of ones. The second one was just brutal, like short and brutal. And I was half asleep in the morning, just like listening. And then I went, and I sat up. And that's what audio does, that actually reading, I never get a jump scare from reading. There's no time. I'm reading too fast too. I might have like a sickness in the pit of my stomach. Like it's like a low grade dread. But so I think audiobooks, it's just like everything takes longer and is elevated by the actor, hopefully, into it's a collaboration. So that's like what it does on like a horror level, or like we were talking about on a language level. If it's I can read a Lady Sherlock book by Sherry Thomas, which I love. They're so great, so beautifully done, but they're read by Kate Redding. She's the audiobook narrator. She's one of my favorites. She's British, but she can kind of do all the voices, and she's so subtle and yet so good. So I love to read them first and just kind of enjoy them, and then I will listen to them over and over again just to hear her, like, how did she do that? Oh my gosh, she's so good at, she's so sexy, and she's so pointed, and she's so funny, and I'm listening in a different genre for a different reason. But I often really enjoy audiobooks best if I've already read the text on the page, because otherwise I'm paying attention in a way that like I cannot be doing anything else but listening to an audiobook, which is like, it's 8 hours of like, I have to have a big household chore. Like I have to be reshelving all the books in my house to justify that kind
long
of close
road trip
listening
or something like that.
Yeah. So I guess that's what I wanted to say. And then as like Andrew's talked about the interpretation of your own text and wanting that surprise, that's where my big struggle was. My agent, my mom, my husband, they were like, you should narrate your own audiobooks. And the plus is like that you get paid again for being an actor as well as a writer. And I was like, money. On the other hand, what if there was somebody on the level of Kate Redding, somebody that I would listen to just for pleasure, reading my work? Like, I don't listen to my own audiobooks. I can't, it wouldn't give me the same kind of pleasure. I don't have an active dislike of my own voice. I quite like it, but it's a long book, and I'm not interested in it in the same way as I'm interested in narrators I really love. So that's what I wanted to say.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's good stuff. Tren, what do you think about this idea about something enlivening the text or not? And also I'm curious if you think there are books that you're like, this did no on the audio side, it just is not going to work.
I suppose it kind of depends on the story. Of course it would. For me, the way I've often described it for people who are like, I want to do voice acting, and I'm like, what kind? And like, what do you mean? And I'm like, there's a lot of different kinds of voice acting. I mean, do you mean video games? Do you mean audiobooks? And they're like, oh, I never thought about that. It's like, exactly. But when they're like, what about audio? Because it's more difficult than doing like a video game, because sometimes you're the only voice actor doing all of this stuff.
Yeah.
And you have to look at the story as a script. In my opinion, you have to look at it as a script. You have the setting, you have the pacing, you don't have to ask, what's my motivation for a given character? It's right there on the page.
Yeah.
You've got everything you would have on a script, plus all of the setting and everything else. And if you really dig into it and you really analyze it, you can figure out so much more than what's just there. And that's part of, I think, Andrew, what you were saying about how you get 7 different performances, is that with each narrator, they're going to pull different little bitty details and character, traits out of it that aren't on the page, but it is their interpretation that gives it a uniqueness that makes it very, very cool. So I think to touch on the books that I don't think would work well, or as an audiobook, even though I know it's been done already, is like one of my favorite series growing up was the Spellsinger series, because those who are fans of this channel know that I am a furry. And so, yes, I love the Spellsinger series. But the idea of that being an audiobook, there are so many characters that go in and out. If you tried to do that with a different voice for every one of them, like you would have to do with a movie or something, it would get too cluttered and stuff, and it would become well, cluttered, harder to keep a
Right.
lock on who's doing what.
Right.
Um, but you know, the main character voices for like Mudge, a Cockney otter. Oh, just oh, calm, calm. So that's a good spot to jump to Horny Town Chutzpah, even though it's different. But yeah, I think it's your ability as an actor, because we are actors. That is, between the words of voice acting, acting is the more important ability.
Mm-hmm.
You may be able to do all the voices in the world, but if you can't act with them,
Yeah.
you're a minor bird. You are an organic text to speech engine,
Hmm.
and you need to be able to pull the performance out of it and translate it into something that is going to make people, almost swerve off the road. Don't do that. Don't actually do that.
Yeah, bro.
But, just like you were mentioning reshelving all your books. I can imagine with a really good audiobook, you find that you've been standing there with a book in your hand, just lost in it.
Yeah.
And it's just that I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, and it's I was thinking about I think the first exposure that I had to this in any real sense were the old NPR audiobooks of The Hobbit.
Ha.
And and The Hobbit was my favorite book. It remains, Lord of the Rings, my favorite series, it was something about it, and it's a little campy. It doesn't feature the BBC, Ian Holm and like all these people, but something about it felt very sort of enveloping in its own method of handling things, which was not extensive sound effects. And they had probably like 10 voice actors for the entire thing, and this, so you could definitely hear some reuse going on there with different people, but something about that was almost transporting, beyond just what I was thinking about. And this is a book that I was deeply familiar with, having already read it like 6 times before I first, heard the audio version of it. Yeah, there's something about it that sort of pulls you along, I guess. Andrew, let me ask you that then about, because you have a lot of this experience with audio as well, obviously now as having written in the text. Did you find in the process of reading your own work, you talked about being, concerned that you wouldn't necessarily be the best person to read your own stuff for reasons you said. But did you find that you were yourself deriving different interpretations in audio as you were going along and going through it? Did you find yourself sort of like, I don't know, maybe it sounds weird to think of yourself being transported by your own prose, but did you find your work in recording it, and then maybe listening back to it, did that have a different impact on you than just sort of reading it in text form after you had written it, do you think?
I think it does, and I think that goes to something pretty essential. Having been the playwright and having written radio scripts for news that goes into radio, you sort of learn to differentiate the modes,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so that the book is its own entity, and then the audiobook is its own entity. And you don't want to actually make it a Xerox. You don't actually want to make it a copy of one or the other. So you have to enliven it. When we talk about why audiobooks have power, I mean, on a simple scientific level, and I'm going to say this as something supporting public schools, when we look at music or audio, it activates more centers of the brain than almost any other activity.
That's right.
And so when you have an audiobook, even though it does some of the work for the reader, because you can hear the emotionality, you can hear the pause, you can hear some of the relationships a little more clearly, it still activates all those centers of the brain. It still begins to make you think and daydream and have a dialogue with the story. And I think that is something really essential. I think one of the things I began talking about, and I think Trent followed up on, is not only is it that every day for those 7 days, the actor would change the language. I think it's that because the actor comes from a different set of experiences and a different set of education and a different life. They read the book through a different prism of understanding than I wrote it. And so their truth in what they read and what they discover and what they develop is different to a degree than what I wrote. But it's also correct. It's also it is the book. Sometimes it's a better book, sometimes it's a different book, sometimes it's a complement to the story that I wrote. And that's why I sort of said, sometimes you look at it, and I joke, oh my God, I'm a genius because of the way they said it. There's a very small moment in Horny Down Chutzpah in which I decided to have a black expatriate who moved into the suburb of hell to get away from racism and have a better life. And I decided to call him Jamal Sinatra. And when I was reading the book, I realized his name was not Jamal Sinatra. It was Jamal Sinatra.
Yeah, of course.
And if I'd never read it aloud, I don't think that unintentional pun would ever have occurred to me. So there are these moments that sort of peek out. There are these moments that sort of play with you as a reader, and then hopefully then plays within the reader's imagination so that they can dialogue. I mean, the oldest truism I say, which is my word for my own too often said statements, is that a good book when the curtain drops, the conversation starts. And I think that's what we're trying to do with an audiobook. We're trying to have a conversation start every time they stop listening and another conversation begin when the book is done. Because the listener, let me be careful with language, the listener is also an author to the book. They are also rewriting the book as they hear it through their experience.
Right. In fact, one of the interesting things about perception, right, and the reason that humans often misunderstand each other is that we are, as we perceive a thing and are trying to describe it to someone else, it's not enough for them to go, oh, you perceived it this way. They are literally, we are all, having to re-perceive, right, what it is they're telling us. And in the re-perception, it is working along our nervous system backgrounds, like whatever it is that's happening, which means when misunderstandings often happen, it's because of a sort of disconnected series of perceptions that I perceived it differently from the way you perceived it. And then it's frustrating, right? Because you're like, this is in front of me. Like, of course this meant that when I said this word, when I wrote this sentence, when I did this thing, but they're perceiving it a different way. So the sort of magic, I guess, of translating in a way, in audio form, text to speech in a real that word that we haven't gotten to that rhymes with artificial that sort of thing. That there's a sort of magic in that that allows people to experience real pleasure in the same way that a different interpretation of a given work, a different piece of music, as you said, that interpretation is equally valid and has often as much or more power for us. Like, not for nothing, Leonard Cohen, one of the greatest lyricists of all time, his version of Alleluia, not my favorite. I would argue his version is one of the least sort of resonant to me. But if you listen to the Jeff Buckley version, I mean, there's a million of these covers, right? But they all pull something hugely important from that because they're picking up on something that they're re-perceiving in a really powerful way. So, yeah. Claire.
Well, and to be fair, Leonard Cohen had 200 verses to Hallelujah and played it differently live every time. And 100%. Jeff Buckley had heard him play it live and then did that version that he'd heard the way folk music. So It's like the one we hear Leonard Cohen singing, the recorded one is like, it's also not its ultimate form. It's just the one that got recorded.
Yeah, no, that's totally true. I mean, like Bob Dylan said, right, that I think it was Jimi Hendrix's version of All Along the Watchtower was his favorite, more than his own recording, more than other people's. Were like, this this is the one that he loved, the most was someone else's cover of his own work. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I absolutely.
But
all
I
right.
think it.
Yeah, go ahead, Andrew, please.
I think it should be said. It's an important part of this conversation. While you may not enjoy that Cohen version, the frustrating and exhilarating part of art is that 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2.
Totally. Mm-hmm.
And so someone will absolutely adore that version, and they are 100% right, and you are 100% right.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is why I hate on social media when people stomp on artists'
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
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 I on that note, I was gonna say something about the preference, Leonard Cohen. I could just geek out about Leonard Cohen. Is that he famously, was like, I have no kind of voice at all. Like, why am I singing? And yet he still sang. And it's true that I love his voice, and Bob Dylan to an extent too. It's like they have idiosyncratic, maybe objectively ugly voices, though I don't actually think that. But I love hearing Cohen sing his own work in his own voice as a piece of legacy and history and tenderness. And when I was narrating my own audiobooks is like the ultimate argument to do that, at least for now, was this idea that in 100 years when I'm gone, I love listening to W.B. Yeats read his poetry in the early 20th century.
Yeah.
Right at the edge where things were starting to be recorded. And I'm like, if it's the only record of my words and my voice, I guess let this be that version. Although part of me hopes that, like Batman and Hamlet, there will be multiple, and there's now several books that we maybe should not name have multiple audiobook versions of them, and that is. Some books are lucky like that. I think that's more like theater is like, I want multiple versions of all the books that I love.
Totally.
Because I take pleasure in hearing the collaborative interpretations in it.
Yeah, totally. Let me try an experiment. I want to see if I can play something without screwing up all the audio and video here. So let me see if I can do that. Okay, just want to share sound. I don't want to share. It's not going to let me do it. I just know it's not going to let me do it. Okay, share computer audio. Okay, great. All right, I'm going to play this, and then hopefully people will be able to hear it. We shall see. I'm going to play a preview this was sent to me ahead of time, so this may be a good, this is a single thing that Andrew sent me. So this will be a good test. Everyone let me know if you can hear this thing that I'm about to play. Coming now, he said.
Abomination.
Okay. Did everyone hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
Abomination.
So
I'm Spartacus.
That is from Hornytown Chutzpah. You could talk about that in a minute, Andrew, but I'm going to play a little bit more of a preview from this. So here's a little bit more from Hornytown Chutzpah, which is Andrew and his sister Alicia doing this.
This is Audible.
Never mind that part.
Athos Arts presents Hornytown Chutzpah by Andrew Hiller, narrated by me, Andrew Hiller, and my amazing sister, Alicia Hiller. The intro and outro music for this novella is Pet Shop Reject by Joff Harvey and can be found on Pixabay.com. Content notes for this and all Athos Arts titles can be found at athosarts.com.
All right, let me get about 10 seconds of, 30 seconds of the first one.
To my dad, who taught me to value the serious and silly equally. Through him, I learned that every idea deserves honest scrutiny and an occasional nose tweak. The 10 Commandments, according to Saul the Wise Guy. 1. God's not the jealous type, but just like it goes with your mother, don't forget to call once in a while. 2. Don't fall for cons. Stay away from cults. Read the fucking fine print. 3. People love to misquote and manipulate scripture. That's a pit trap, Boobala. 4, work is good, but don't wear yourself down. Saturday's a good day to chill and maybe study your Torah a little bit. 5, stop kvetching all the time. Love those who nurture and support you. Nurture and support them in return. 6, thou shalt not commit murder. No jokes on this one, kiddo. 7, keep your promises. Don't cheat. Don't allow your name and your word's value to fluctuate like a currency market. 8, don't be a ganef. 9, talk bullshit, get hit by the bull. Or, don't bullshit unless you want to get the horns. 10, if you're not fucking 2, don't take someone's toy just because they're playing with it.
All right. So talk to me a little bit, Andrew, about that. I guess the way that you went about as you were actually starting to record this. Talk to me a little bit about the voice that you provided, which feels like a pretty, a variant of what you've been talking to us with now, but maybe turned up to 11 or shifted or morphed a little bit. Talk to us a little bit about that. I'm going to do the same thing with Trent and Claire.
So I think when I wanted to do Saul, who is the main character, I did want it to mostly be me, because I did worry about being consistent. If I did my Ringo or I did some other voice, if I went into one of my other voices, would I be able to carry it through? Would I be able to have the subtlety in emotion that I want to? Or as Claire was saying, would I simply be parroting and working too hard at generating the accent? Actually, sort of going to Dave Goelz's story that I was going to talk about. Dave Goelz was never studied theater and never studied puppetry. He went into the Muppets having done, essentially, he brought a puppet he reverse engineered after watching Sesame Street to a dinner party in which Frank Oz was there, and Frank liked his puppet, so he invited him to meet Jim. Jim invited him to go to London and be a part of the Muppet Show.
Wow.
And so every time,
a hell of a dinner party.
Yeah, every time someone famous came in, Danny Kaye would come in, Diana Ross would come in, Elton John would come in, he would exit the room. He didn't feel like he belonged. He didn't feel like he could do it. And so he said, if you listen to the first season of the Muppets, he was really downbeat. He was really depressed. He was very quiet in his voice. And it got to the point where Frank Oz came to him and he put his arm around his shoulder and said, look, your job is to be a fool. You actually can't go too big. You've just got to do it. And so that was sort of the mantra I tried to repeat to myself over and over as I was recording Hornytown Chutzpah.
It's a great mantra. Amazing.
It is a great mantra, and one of the things I was thinking about as I was listening to it is you can inhabit I feel like once the listener can inhabit the narrative voice, right, or feel like they're comfortable with it, they can hang with it. That makes a huge difference, it seems to me, towards their being invested in it. So, as you were, I guess my question would be, as you're in the process of doing this and you're thinking about how to sort of, tweak, pull forward, back off as necessary, did you find yourself like being able to settle in well into Saul's voice over time? I know you said you kept repeating to yourself this mantra, but did you find like the voice itself became something you could occupy, I guess?
So I'm going to give Alicia a little more credit here, too, because the very first iteration I tried, I think I tried to do Mike Hammer. I tried to do that very sort of hard-hitting noir, hit all the rhythm and all the beats. And Alicia listened to it and said, it's good, but it's so angry. And I don't think your story is angry. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I said, well, let me actually enjoy reading this story. Let me
you
not
stop
try.
being angry in reading it.
Yeah. And so, every so often Alicia would be like, Saul realizes this is bullshit. So let's hear that in your voice, that you realize, oh, this is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And so we began playing with sort of that kind of thing, which I think brings in more my sensibility. And in writing noir, one of the things I wanted to do was pay homage to noir, but also go against some of the limitations of classic noir. You know, I didn't want it to be misogynistic. I didn't want it to be caught in one rhythm. I didn't want the characters to really live in a stereotype, so that you knew exactly who every character was, every moment of every scene of every movement. So I tried to diversify, and ironically, the best way to diversify is to be myself. And I guess the last thing I would say is the other reason I wanted to keep most of my voice as Saul is because in many respects, your main character, especially when you're doing first person, has to also be the straight man. He's not the jokester. And so if I'm being very silly, you know, if I'm goofing around all the time, it doesn't give the listener an anchor.
Yeah.
So you have to sort of allow them to go with you and allow the other things to be goofy and silly and over the top.
Yeah.
And when Saul does get his moments, revel in it.
Yeah, that's interesting. And the idea of sort of getting the right tone for it, I think, is fascinating as a result of that. All right, let me do Claire next, and then Tren. So this is from Claire's Saint Death's Daughter. Let me see if I can do again what I did before. Okay, it looks right. And this is from the audiobook narrated by C.S. Ikuni and written by C.S. Ikuni.
This is Audible.
Nope,
By
not that part.
C.S.E. Cooney.
All right. Audible by C.S. Ikuni. No. Okay.
All of it.
Prologue.
She
Rain Day, 29th. Month of Embers. 413 Founding Era. 121 days till winter solstice. Amanita muscaria stones, care of Jur Lady Galethai, Caravan School. The Traveling Palaces of Higher Quadib. Way Station 7. Nita. They are both dead. Father a month ago, mother last week. While I was unable to change the fact of their deaths, I did my best to raise them up after. I followed Irradiant Stones' comprehensive treatise on the benefits of revitalizing your revenants while their flesh is more or less fresh, which is, as texts on death magic go, fairly straightforward. Such a complex resurrection rite, however, requires a high holy fire feast. And, alas, autumn equinox had already come and gone by the time they brought Father's body home. When Mother died, we were nowhere near a surge. My attempts failed. Mostly failed. Father did open his eyes, down in Stone's ossuary, and blink a few times, but he had no more sense than a baby bird. Mother was more emphatic in her response. She spat black blood at me and cursed. I could not understand the words. They were probably gibberish. The prevailing theory is that the dead lose their memory quickly, and without a mature necromancer's blood to spark it back, language is the first thing to go. My own blood, alas, will not attain full maturity for a few years yet. Neither of our parents' corpses stayed animate for more than a few minutes. Their remains turned to sludge soon after I performed the rite, and I did not have opportunity for further experimentation. Now for more staggering news. Just this morning, a woman named Sorry Scratch arrived at Stone's Manor, along with her 3 sons, and announced that she was calling in all our family's debts. I, not being aware that we had any, was disinclined to believe her and opined that she and her progeny were all swindling impostors who would find no ready victim in me.
So I do want to say, as people who watch this channel know, I write and teach a good deal of fantasy fiction. And boy, howdy, do we right off at the front be like, let me fire off some names, some city names, some terms. Let me give you some pronunciations. So Claire, in that obviously wonderfully professional reading, and it's a wonderful book too. But the thing I wanted to ask was, for you, as you're in the process of doing this, you've got to be able to somewhat hook people, connect people, at least not scare people off. And there's a certain confidence, it feels to me, in the way that you're doing the reading, perhaps because of your own familiarity with your own work, that comes through there. Is that something that you yourself, I asked Andrew about voice. In this case, are you sort of settling in a confident way into the reading of the narration, even through those, subtext here, or subtitle, here's what this is. How do you do that in terms of the confidence with which you actually do the reading? Because it feels like that gets us through the pronunciations that might otherwise throw people off there.
What I have written. That I can't do anything about it. It's a published piece of work that I'm now as a professional narrator. No. What I'm trying to say is that I actually, as a narrator, have to read the text that's there.
Okay.
And that goes for if I'm reading an Amish romance novel or my own work or sci-fi, noir. So so there's I don't have a choice about it. Has to be. I have to give it 150%, and that goes for any text as an actor interpreting the text. So I have now narrated over 130 audiobooks, which is actually not a lot for audiobook narrators, but it is now I have a bulk of experience to look at, and I don't write a simple text. It usually, I would say, normally it's 10,000 words to 1 hour. That is roughly how it is. And this book, Saint Death's Daughter, is 190,000 words. So it should be 19 hours and is in fact 24 hours or 23.
Wow.
I think because my average word might be this big, on the page. Yeah. I make up a lot of words, I guess. And you can see I'm not dragging everything out either. No. So I guess the other thing is that for those books, particularly, that book took me 12 years to write. I have had, it was a book that taught me how to, my late 20s into my late 30s and early 40s. And at the end of all of that, there's a lot to feel about that time period and about the work that went into that book and how imperfect still a thing can be, no matter how much you love it, how hard and desperately you tried, and how many times you failed and then ultimately succeeded at this thing that you've thought you wanted for decades, and how different it looks. So what I did those 2 weeks that I was recording that audiobook, week and a half, was just finally make peace with it and celebrate it. And this text, Mike Allen, my publisher for Mythic Delirium, taught me this beautiful phrase when I was worrying about one of my other novels, and he's like, I stand by the work. And it was such a relief. And I've sometimes had to tell myself that I stand by the work. This is what it is. It is a complete work now. And for the first time, to read it cover to cover aloud to myself in a black box, what an honor, and how grateful I am. And so that, it's not exactly confidence maybe in this particular work as it is years of experience and gratitude and sort of wonder and weariness and all of that in trying to give it everything that it deserves, whether or not I think that I deserve it. All of that is a complex feeling when it's your own work, and you feel a lot of ways about it, but I have to stand by the work. So that's how the attitude I brought into it.
It's a really good answer. It shows you the emotional nuance that we bring to these things. Right. We all know this is, people who do a lot of writing know this, but also the nuance you're doing even in the narration of it and sort of the way that comes through. That's good stuff. And I guess I will follow up with one question that I saw in Zoom chat. Can I bring that question up to people publicly? Can I do that? Because Andrew asked, and I'm going to come to Trent next, do you find it difficult to suppress the desire to edit as an author and its audiobook reader? And that's a good question, because I often find myself when I'm reading my own work, I have to be careful not to do that, and sort of be like, this would sound better if I did this thing. I'm like, let's not do that. So what do you think about that, Claire? Let's answer that question. I know you already answered it in Zoom, but answer it for chat.
I mean, even with a dozen copy editors and 12 years of drafts, there are still actual typos or sentences that are like, what did I mean? Is it missing a verb? And if that is so, if it's like, I'd be like, I'd ask the audio engineer, I'm like, can I just, for my work, this is just my work, can I add this word here because I think that's what I meant? And they're like, it's your book, so I don't have to suppress the desire to edit.
Okay.
Because they just let me edit, and it wasn't anything major. It was only a couple times, but it's sort of like, oh my god, there's another typo, and this is the final. This is what
amazing.
people are reading. Oh no,
Yeah.
But that's the human. It's like the flaw on the carpet, right? That is also maybe endearing in a way that I'm trying to come to understand. With other people's work, it's the reader part of me and the writer part of me grapples with, like, I can't frickin' believe they put that sentence on the page in that way. It makes no sense. I cannot make it make sense in my mouth. And the actor part of me is like, but it's your job. So just read it with confidence.
Yep.
You can't change it. There's been a couple times where the error was so egregious, like the main character had been named something the entire time, and then suddenly they were Lindsay. And a couple times I tried to write to the publisher, but more often these days, the the engineer and I might go like, that character doesn't exist in this book. They're only here for one line. I think they meant this character who is already in the scene and talking. Then we just make that change.
Yeah. That makes sense. I said $2 insert name here. Is probably not actually that whole thing. Tren, let me come to you. I will admit, slightly self-serving here, because I will play a bit of the Gray Shade audiobook, which Tren just did beautifully, and I got chills when I heard the first part of this book. I don't remember if this beginning of it is that way, but we'll see. And actually, let me know if you can still hear this, because I don't know if...
This is audible.
Can you still hear that? That is audible?
Yes.
Okay.
By Trends. Arts titles are at arts.com.
Okay, here we go.
Part 1. Black. By hating death, you become its servant. By loving it, you become its master. You must always choose love. The first rite of devotion. Chapter 1. It's amazing how long it can take someone to die. Or to be exact, how long it can take someone to die if you're careless. Most people like to talk about the human body like it's a piece of glass. Breathe on it the wrong way and it'll shatter. Not that I mind. Talk like that makes my work a lot easier. But it's all nonsense, honestly. Children's stories and drunkards' rantings, often from people you'd think would know better. The worst are the soldiers. Get them home from a war, and most will swear to you they saw friends of theirs get cut in half by a single arrow, fall stone dead after one knife thrust to the knee. This while sobbing into mugs of mead, making apologies about what bad people they are. This is what war does to you. You ain't seen it, so you can't know. Nonsense. And boring nonsense, too. Everyone talks about how many people die in war, but I've always been more impressed with how many live. Oh, soldiers know how to kill. Some of them have gotten so used to hacking at strangers for king and country, they don't know how to do anything but kill. But they forget how hard it actually was when they were doing it, how the body kept going on a long time after the brain should have shut down and the person with it. Yes, people die slowly if you leave them to it. The body doesn't want to die. It's made to heal, to adjust, to get better. So it pays to be careful, to do the job right the first time.
As I've said to Trent many times, when I heard that first opening chapter, I just got chills, because from the very beginning of the opening line, it's amazing how long it can take someone to die. I was just like, yeah. And I knew what I was getting by this point, because I had known Trent for a long time. But the sort of the sense of and that's of course. There is no sense of humor in Gray Shade at all, to be clear. We've heard two somewhat humorous stories and one very much not humorous story. But just sort of how Trent settled into that voice. And as you said, Andrew, Gray Shade is very much, joking aside, the straight man, right? Like, he has to be someone that you feel comfortable going along with, and is kind of a thinking man's, James Bond, a thinking man's Jason Bourne. You have to understand the way that his mind is operating, and to do it in a way that you'll understand if his sort of path back to redemption, if it's even possible, is it even credible in the first place? And I think that only works if you kind of settle into that voice. So Tren, I guess my question to you is, because Tren was very good at, giving me a couple things about being like, did you mean this word here before I'm recording it? Because I'm like, yes, most of the time, but occasionally I'll be like, maybe not that particular one because there was a typo, as Claire said. But I'm curious, Tren, as you were in the process of going through this and reading, this book that you had not written. This is the first time I've asked someone about a book you had not written. As you were sort of investing yourself in the voice, were there character sort of touchstones you used for this? Were there things that you said, I need to be able to render this voice properly, and I'm thinking about this other character from that to do it? Was it just like, I really deep read and understood the character? Like, how did you get into the voice to be able to render it in this way?
I don't know about many other narrators. For me personally, I will not start recording a book until I have read the whole thing all the way through at least once. As I often tell people, something. I tell people something. I have two different things. One is something that I heard someone say is that crap, come on. That if you know the main character dies at the end, it changes the way you say once upon a time at the beginning.
Yeah.
And that's very much what I got with it's surprising how long or amazing how long it can take somebody to die. You listen to it at the beginning and you listen to it at the end of the third book, and they are very, very subtly different, but they are the same lines because the character has changed so much. Yeah. Excuse me. But the other thing is, you can't do foreshadowing and subtle, things if you don't know where the story is going.
Right.
You have to know where it starts, where it ends, and how it got there. And if you don't, I don't know if I see a lot of or hear a lot of younger narrators doing that. We were talking in the green room about how the differences between like European style and American style narrators and how things go so much more quickly. And you don't have a living style like I do and like people who from radio do, whatever. But it feels like a lot of the younger narrators, especially people who started up during COVID, because this was something they could do at home.
Yeah.
And it was something that anybody could get into, that they just start at the beginning of the book and start going. They don't read it first. And so you can feel how the character isn't quite gelling the way it feels like it should be. For Gray Shade in particular, there were actually very few characters that I was like, okay, I need to make this sound like so-and-so. Mm-hmm. We did get that in the third book, of course, which I mentioned to you a couple of times, because I was like, there's no way I'm not going to make him sound like this. It's just too perfect. It has to be.
And it was perfect, yeah.
It was, oh my God, I was just, and anytime it started to slip, I just go back into the old 7-Up commercials, and just like, never had it, never will. Okay, I'm in there. All right, let's go. And just wonderful. But like Rumor, for example, in the first book, the voice isn't exactly based on anybody. That's just the texture I got for him from the description of his physical form.
Okay.
I was like, this is probably, and I'm imagining what he smells like. That's never going to come through in the narration, but it informs my performance. Mm-hmm. And I really, I love that kind of thing.
Can I ask you a question?
Please do.
So do you ever, like, when you're super immersed in a either first person narration and you're doing like a series in that voice or a really long book, kind of like on a bathroom break, look in the mirror and be startled to see your own face?
Not just from that. Actually happened to me in drama class in high school once. We had a full-length mirror that was leaning against the back wall of the classroom, and I was like, who is this jackass in this trench coat that keeps staring at me? And I stopped, and I was about to say, what? And as soon as I started to raise my hands, he did it too, and I was like, oh shit. And I looked around to make sure nobody else saw me doing that. I was like, okay, I don't have to make him an excuse for, no, I was performing. But sometimes that does happen where I don't have many mirrors around the house. There's like one in the bathroom.
Yeah.
and that's about it. But
It was
every
very
now
rare
and
for
then,
me. Yeah, there was a book by Edward Aubrey, a series of 5 books, and at first, maybe not a first person, but the main character was like a middle-aged Bostonian man, and and I had so much fun doing his voice, but there was just like maybe by book 3, like 30 hours in, I just like took a bathroom break, so you have to take so many as a narrator, and I was like, whoa, like I was so like into like a whole different body from voicing this character.
hmm actually, that's also a very good point, because your physicality of like some people, well, they prefer to narrate sitting down, some standing up, some, they really like physically embody the character. They will, just twerk, not twerk. That's not the right word. Whatever. I'm not a
Certain
writer. I just,
characters.
That's
so,
inhabiting something.
hopefully not in my booth. There's not that much space. But that kind of thing. It's like, and sometimes it can just be your body. Sometimes you need props. One of the things we were talking about in the green room is the differences between using music and sound and whatever. When does it augment the narration and whatnot? My favorite example of that is one of the BattleTech novels I had read, where the main character goes up to see this head honcho dude who is sitting there eating curried eggs on toast. And so I was like, oh, and I ran to the kitchen and I made some toast and I brought it back. And anytime because the guy's talking while he's eating. So I'm like, I just start eating the toast while I'm delivering his lines. And later, when the book was published, and one of the reviews was, the one part I didn't like was when he was talking while he was eating the food, and it just sounded gross, and nobody wants to hear that. And I'm like, yeah. It's like, oh yes, perfect.
That's
Little
inhabiting in every respect.
misophonia, is that what it's called?
I
Oh
think so,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, well, I have one question for Andrew and then one general question for us before we start moving towards wrapping up. It's a really, really fascinating conversation. But I did want to give people a little bit of a sample of each of these folks because it's what we're talking about. I thought it was important. Andrew, with this discussion about inhabiting, the voice or the character of it and how you do it physically, Mark Hamill has often said that in a lot of ways he enjoyed being the voice of the Joker more than he enjoyed being Luke Skywalker, because as Skywalker he was always aware of his physical presence, whereas in the Joker he could just absolutely throw himself into the voice and make himself into a, quite literally in this case, sort of cartoonish version of what he would imagine. And the result was we got this spectacular Joker that is the gold standard for cartoon, villain creations. Like, it's just extraordinary stuff. So I'm wondering about that because you, of course, have experience working with the Muppets and being around that. And you just used the example of Gonzo before. Did you find as you were recording your audio for this, and or did Alicia, was there a lot of physicality in the way that you were performing, where you were kind of throwing yourself into, I understand that Saul's the straight man, but when other voices were coming up, did you find yourself sort of investing yourself physically in the way you were producing characters or not?
Yes, and from very subtle things, like when I had to speak as George Washington, there's a certain way that English people hold their chin and how they move their mouth versus side to side versus open.
Mm-hmm.
And so to get a more authentic sound, especially a more authentic sound from back then, you have to change the physical architecture of how you speak.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is the antagonist, the main villain of the piece, is a gentleman by the name of Ronald Hart. And I don't know if I should do spoilers, so I'll avoid it. And if you need some, I'll give you some. And he's very over the top, and he's very full of himself. And I found myself, when I was originally recording him, I stood up, and at the climax of every beat of his line, I would sort of thrust my hip to the side. And then when he finished the next line, I would go back the other way. And it just added this sort of energy. He's going here, and then he's going there. And it gave him all this sort of power and whininess.
Okay.
When I got to the point of doing pickups, I tried to do my pickups in my chair.
Oh, no.
And I found I couldn't get the voice. I thought I had entirely lost the voice. And I was like, well, I hope the first version was good and we can just live with it, because I don't know that I can do that again. And it took me it took me a couple hours to realize I had to stand up again. I actually had to physically be that character in order to vocally be that character.
Yeah.
And that's something, as someone who's never been an actor, that I just didn't realize. And, some of the voices you do because you want to differentiate them. Some of the voices you do because that is the voice that character must have. There's a voice when we were just listening to Tren narrate your novel.
Mm-hmm.
From the very first 3 words, I said to myself, well, gee, this is French farce. But no, I heard epic fantasy in all caps.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are certain cues you give to your listener when you're reading, and the listener needs it. And I'm going to go back to a quick theater thing, which is, if you're writing a comedy, one of the things I've told people is you have to write a joke, and a funny joke, within the first 20 seconds. Because the audience needs permission to laugh. If they don't understand that they're allowed to laugh, when funny things come up later, they will sit on their hands and be uncomfortable because they don't know if they're allowed to be loud. But once the boulder starts rolling, then you can get them laughing, and then you start living within the moment. And so I think that also is part, even in an audiobook, when you're performing to yourself or you're performing to your director, you have to give yourself permission to go there. You have to give yourself permission that it's okay to be this absurd or this melodramatic or this whatever it is.
That's really interesting stuff. And yeah, go ahead, Trin.
That brings to mind something that I don't know if it applies, but the first thing that made me think of is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead.
Yeah.
I don't think it would work if you didn't have like 800 years of heads,
tails,
over and over, and to the point that you're just like, what is going on? Yeah. I don't think that the whole thing would have worked without the absurdity, as you say, of that just repeated moment over and over again.
Yeah. Especially in a film that doesn't necessarily code humorous to begin with, and also you're thinking about it from Hamlet. So you're like, well, tragic, so you have to be able to sort of set that code.
That's so funny that you say film. It's just like, it was always a play to me, and I've never seen the film.
Yeah,
Tom
see,
Stoppard.
the Tim Roth and Gary Oldman, like, just read Richard Dreyfuss to me. I'm always like, oh.
Now, do you think Tim Roth and Richard Dreyfuss do not strike me immediately as comedians for a Tom Stoppard? Did they do well? Did you laugh?
They did very well.
Okay, I better see
it. The one who carries it is Oldman, who's just brilliant. But Tim Roth and Oldman are really great. I mean, the thing is about that.
Oldman can do anything.
That's true. The thing about that play, though, is that the play itself, though funny, is at root, I would argue, not comic. I would argue that it's got what did I do, Tren?
When you said the play, I heard is the thing.
Oh, the play is the thing. We'll catch a conscience of the no.
Yes.
The play itself is very darkly comic, right? There's a horror at the root of that play about the whole idea of heads, a fate that cannot be avoided, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's a lot going on in that play. And it is very funny, but it's funny with a core of, oh my God, what are the implications of being characters doomed to die and who are bit
gallows
characters
humor,
whose names we can't even properly distinguish among, right? Like, there's all joke about who's who. So anyway, so I want to ask one broad question, and then if Chad has any questions, please throw them to us, and then we will wrap up here. But the broad question I have is, there has been a lot of talk about how many aspects of publishing, many aspects of text publishing, many genres have had issues of late in terms of readership dropping. Whether this is because readership is actually dropping or whether it's because a variety of things that publishing does make it harder for readers to get to their books. Spoiler, I think that's what's happening. But anyway, whether that's the case, I don't know. But there has been that sense of that. Audiobooks, on the other hand, have been on a largely big upswing, really ever since the pandemic. And maybe you would know better than I would, all of you, whether this even predated that. But audiobooks have become increasingly not only significant for people to listen to, but also, and a lot of people that I've talked to have said, somewhat sheepishly, they've said, well, I listened to this in audio, so I wasn't like I was reading it. And I was like, oh, no. Like, if you're listening to the audiobook, you're reading the book. You're reading it in a different form. You're reading it in a different method. But you're still reading the book because it's not like it's even an audio drama that is abridged, right? Like, you're getting the whole text. You're getting the, you know. So that's fine. So a lot of people have said that is the way that they prefer to, as they would say in air quotes, read the work. So I'm curious about what all three of you think about that. Is there a sense that audio is providing something that text reading for some readers isn't working as well? Is it just that we're all super busy and so we can listen to something on a commute and we can't read on a commute? Like, what do you think is leading to this, if you believe that what I've suggested is true and that there is a kind of broader adoption of audiobooks and they are on the rise where maybe not all text printing or publishing is going the same way? And anyone who wants to take that can.
I feel like pre-COVID I remember being told that that audiobook numbers was one of the
already going up. Yeah, okay.
Was a growing industry in publishing, like one of the booming ones, which exploded with the smartphone. Like that was the turning point. So I do know that as a fact, though I haven't fact checked it, so don't trust me. And then the other thing I think is that it's not just commuting, but I think there's a matter of concentration. I know that as I've gotten older and also COVID and everything, it's like I used to spend hours and hours and hours reading. And then now when I sit down to read a book, on the first day I can do 15 minutes, half an hour, or several sprints, but I kind of like get a little squirrely. Second day, I try again. I can read for a lot longer. And by the third day, I'm reading like a child again. There's like a muscle memory thing. But audiobooks are a more frictionless technology, which means I can wash dishes while I'm doing it. I can walk around the house. I can go to the bathroom, like I can go on a walk. I can go grocery shopping all while reading a book. So there's just more, it opens up a lot more time for reading. But it for me, because I'm also doing another task, it's sort of like, that's why I actually prefer to read a text first and then listen to it. And listen to it 20 times. I do re-listen, but I think that there's about that. And then, it really makes a commute so much more pleasant, so much less stressful. And I think people are working, the prices are rising. People are working really hard. Several adults with several jobs in a household just to keep the rent, So I think there's more people working, there's fewer leisure hours, or at least it seems to me that way. But there's more desire to escape. And all of that feeds into an audiobook experience, I think. Okay,
that's fair. Andrew Trent, thoughts about audio versus text in terms of popularity and so forth? What might be causing this, do you think?
So my first answer, and my most honest answer, is I don't know.
Okay.
I wish I really did understand the marketing and how people discover and where the community square for literature, whether they were audiobooks or print books, really is, and how we generate the grapevine that we used to. But I think what Claire said is probably really right. I mean, it's not only what she said about you being able to multitask with an audiobook. I think it's that the smartphone is omnipresent. It's just always there. And so it's really easy to turn on the audio and listen to something. And we're sort of been groomed that when we're doing things, I can use my phone to listen to a podcast. I can use my phone to listen to radio. I can use my phone to surf the internet. And I don't know, and again, this may be because my eyes are not as good as they once were, that I would really enjoy trying to read a book on a smartphone.
Mm-hmm.
And yet I'm perfectly happy listening to a book on a smartphone, and it's always there.
So the constant presence of it is a big part of availability. Availability,
Ease.
I guess.
Yeah,
which is that frictionless thing Claire referred to as well. Trent, what do you think? And I know I'm talking in your case, you're biased because you love the audio, but I know also you're a writer and love text too. So what do you think about this audio versus text?
Well, honestly, I think that both of my colleagues here have touched on aspects of truth to this. For me personally, having a lot of friends who who are just unbelievably ADHD ridden, that as much as they love talking to me and listening to me do funny voices when we're in like a Discord call or something, they can't stand listening to my narrations because then they are reading at my speed, not their speed.
Yeah.
And I know, Claire, you mentioned earlier that, you go through and you read really fast. And I used to do that when I was narrating. I would read. One of the first most common pieces of feedback I got was, you need to slow down.
Me too. Yeah.
Because there are people out there who are listening to this that English is not their first language, maybe not even their second language. And they are having to translate in real time what you're saying. And if you're reading as fast as you are, they can't keep up. And so I forced myself to slow down, but I don't now. That's the speed I read at. Even when I'm reading for pleasure, I read very slowly, very deliberately, as though I were reading for narration purposes.
That's so interesting.
And so, I've got friends who are like, okay, I'll check this audiobook out. And I'm like, later, like a week or two later, I'm like, did you listen to it? And they're like, I did, but I had to like double the speed. And part of me is like, you bastard. You have ruined my performance.
It's amazing how long it takes someone to die.
Exactly.
My friend, a dear friend, like the day the audiobook came out, the next day, she was like, yeah, I read it. I'm like, it's 23 hours long. How could you have read it? And she's like, oh, I listened to it on 2.5 times speed. And I was like, but she'd listened to so many during COVID, and long COVID for her, and that it was like 3 or 4. It was the only thing she could do, and so her brain processed a lot quicker, And so I don't have that experience. I like the reading pace, especially of an even slower reader than I am. I love that. I find pleasure in it, but it really kind of reset my mind. I'm like, okay, at least that technology exists for those people who need it.
Right. And I will vary my speed depending upon what's going on in the scene. Like with Battletech, during the combat scenes, I read it faster, not super fast, but faster so that the listener has to focus more to keep up what's going on, because combat is so frenetic and it's so crazy. And so when the battle is over and we get into more of like the political intrigue stuff, I tend to read much more slow, not much more slowly, but slower than, and then I have that middle ground, which is everything else, just so that I can, it helps to carry through the vibe I'm trying to push through.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Andrew. Sorry.
What this makes me wonder is, for those people who like to listen to audiobooks at 2.5, 3 times the speed, when they listen to Alvin and the Chipmunks, does it sound like normal speech?
Just imagining yakety sax at like half speed, for something.
Yeah. I had this image of them actually thinking the opposite. Like they have to process even Alvin and the Chipmunks at like 4 times speed. Give me the Alvin and the, Yeah, exactly. Like just, but I do want to say that Trent's exceedingly good at that, as is something that I noticed about being able to sort of speed up and slow down. And I want to point out just to everyone in general that in music and sound, we talk all the time about volume dynamics, how loud or soft something is, right? It's also critically important, I think, to dynamically pace. The person who is just always reading at the same speed all the time and does not vary and does not change, and this will be the way that it is for the time, that is wearing on a reader over time, and being able to, and it also makes it not live the way that you would expect an audio version to live, where you can speed it up a little more, slow it down a little bit. And when you choose to do that is totally dependent upon the actor's interpretation, the narrator's interpretation. But that you do it, I do think is important, because you can notice the difference between something that feels just like Steady Eddie never actually ever changes unless that's the character, but then that itself is kind of a bit, right? And someone that actually like we do, speed up when we're excited because we're talking about, I can't believe this happened, and then slowing it way down when we want to emphasize the point, right?
The first time I ever noticed that in a professional audio, it was not something I ever thought about or paid attention to. I think I did it somewhat naturally, but I was listening to Belle Sauvage by Philip Pullman, and I didn't know the narrator at the time. But I was like, this narrator, it's like he's right in the room watching everything and reporting on it. And then later I was like, I didn't know the name Michael Sheen, but I knew who the actor Michael Sheen was later, and then reassociated it with Belle Sauvage. I was like, oh, it's that guy.
Yeah.
He's a superstar.
Yeah.
And there's a reason he's a superstar, not even knowing that he was one. I could hear it because he did everything so right. It was like better than right. And I'd never had an audiobook experience like that before.
Yeah, it all sort of clicked at that point. Yeah, that's sort of like, oh, that's who that was. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, we have one question from chat because we're running a little over, and I want to make sure that I'm respectful of these folks' time. Although I do want to highlight Zac Clay, Mr. Zac Clay, who will be joining me for Gloomhaven in a little bit. But Zac, who is also very good on the audio stuff, as you can tell if you go check out the Our Vocalist with Zac. But Zac says, reminds me of one of my favorite streamers who was blind, and because he would have to use screen readers or text-to-speech to navigate, he eventually got used to navigation speech at like 6 times speed. It was incomprehensible to his viewers, but in order to game and have a good reaction time, he adapted to understanding speech incredibly fast.
That's cool.
That's another important thing, which is to suggest that you can train your brain to operate at a certain speed. I was thinking about, you were talking about the speed, Claire, I was thinking about Critical Role and how many people have talked about watching that on like 2 or 3 times speed. And for me, that's like, it is so incoherent to me. Like, I feel like I would just go, I'm watching something that's so obviously morphed or altered, but I totally understand why, in the case Zac mentioned or others, that it speeds things up, that your brain adjusts to it, right? Because we are so capable of extraordinary nuance in how we listen as well as how we read. So, okay, one question from Prince Justin, then we'll get on out of here. Prince Justin says, question to all, do you feel there are books that don't make a good audiobook? And the question that I want to ask, because I think we addressed that a little bit, are there books that are better in audio? And that's the thing that I wanted to sort of focus on if we could. Is there a book that you're like, God damn, this is a really good audio formed, like this is good stuff. Is there a book like that is particularly good in audio?
Okay, I'm just going to say this is another one of those subjective questions, because a book is a book, and there's an infinite variety of narrators reading that book, and who, if you like that narrator and that narrator is giving you the surprising read of that. So like
for you though.
For me, exactly. And so like that's so for example, I loved the audiobook for Lincoln in the Bardo, which is a full cast audio, which which is rare that I will like that better than a single audio narrator, which I generally prefer. But Lincoln in the Bardo is so weird and so funny and so odd, and there's all these voices. I was like, is that Susan Sarandon? Is that like Don Cheadle? Like that's David Sedaris? So it was constantly surprising me by the voices that were like familiar from a different like genre, like either radio or the movies or something, and I kept being whammied by it. But the text is so weird, it's so slippery. And we listened to it without having read it for the first time, and there's footnotes and there's all kinds of crazy stuff. So reading it would have been a totally different experience than listening, and I'm not sure it'd be better or worse.
Let me stop sharing for a minute. Can I stop sharing? That's a raid from Ted Durcia. Thank you, Ted Durcia, for the raid. It was Claire's point was so dramatically awesome.
Voiceover.
We were like, da-da-da, like Thundercats for Claire. Thank you, Ted Durcia.
Anyway,
sorry, Claire, I still have to share on.
You know what? Lincoln in the Bardo deserved it. but again, my friend who tried to listen to it, she's like, I couldn't. It just slipped. She bounced off it, and I couldn't understand how you could possibly bounce off that book in that structure. It was so absorbing to me. So I don't actually believe there's a yes or no answer to this question. I think it's like, sure, if your favorite actor is reading a book that you hated to read on the page, but then gives you a way to see it that you've never read before. Absolutely.
Yeah, interesting. Again, that's that re-perceiving, which everyone does differently as how they re-perceive a particular interpretation of something too. Tren or Andrew, any books that you're like, this thing is super awesome in audio, or I hated
As
this in
compared to
audio?
the written word, no, I have no.
Okay. Okay. Andrew, what about you? Do you have one that sort of stood out for you, better in audio, worse in audio?
So the first thought I had is sort of the restaurant analogy, which is, have you ever gone to a restaurant and you eat the meal there and it's perfect and you love the taste of every bite and it's one of the best meals that you've ever had in your life, and so you're like, I got to go back to this restaurant, and you go back there about a week later and you order the same meal and it's okay, but it doesn't have that amazing quality that you had the very first time when all the environmental stimuli were correct, that you really wanted that meal, and your taste buds were unused to those tastes. So I think that's part of it. The example that I keep thinking of, and I'm not sure it's the best example, is the Red Rising books, Pierce Brown's books.
Okay.
And I read the first book as a textbook, as text print. And I really enjoyed it. And I went to the library, and they didn't have the next book. So I got the CDs, I got the audiobook, and I plugged it in. And suddenly the characters were speaking in Scottish. And it was so dissonant
Wow.
from the voice that had been in my head in reading the first book that I actually couldn't enjoy it for about, I would say, at least a third of the book, because my brain kept saying, this is wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that's part of it. I think the other thing is, if you have a book which does either a lot of head hopping or is incredibly complex in terms of, say, a nonfiction book, and it's the opposite of the book that you want to read at 2.5 times speed, where you really want to digest it and take some time and actually do some side research as you're reading it. I don't know that that book would be as well experienced in audio form, because audio form is more, and correct me when I'm wrong, I think audiobooks are a little bit more forgiving for the listener than print can be.
It's interesting. And yeah, I mean, there probably are some things too that don't. Yeah, the head hopping and so forth would sort of disconnect you from what's happening. Like, I'm trying to think of somebody doing an audiobook for The Sound and the Fury, and like, good luck. That's a book that I was just Faulkner famously wrote multiple times to his editor demanding that the typesetter put things back the way he put them, because he's trying to do this from this person who basically is essentially dealing with psychotic breaks and everything, and like it just. And he's like, stop changing what I wrote. And I was just thinking about someone trying to actually render that in audio, and God help me.
It would be difficult, but for some people, that will be their only way ever to experience Faulkner, so it still should happen.
Absolutely.
100%. If it's about reading or not reading, 100% should, yeah. I was just thinking about like the degree of difficulty for actually producing.
It would be a very complex text.
Yeah.
But like, there are
if
people
it's done well, it's amazing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so complex, they'd have to be like top tier, like a trend,
like one of these people that I have with me. This has been a delightful conversation, and I want to start. I will just say, and as we do a little bit of an outro here, Claire, thank you very much again for doing this. Is there anything you want people to be focused on, either in writing or in narration, or both, that you'd like people to be aware of coming up from you soon?
Craig, I'm so happy to tell you, which I don't know if you know, maybe you do, that on Sunday, Mother's Day, I finished the first draft of the last book of
I
my
did know that,
trilogy.
and I congratulated you on Blue Sky. I was like,
oh, you did. I'm
so
still like Blue Sky. I check like once a day. So thank you for telling me, reminding me again. But so that's coming out next April. It will, and so that's the culmination of. Let's see, it's 2028, 29. I'm just thinking of like when I started it, 2009 to now, however long that is. That's
wow.
like that part of my life is a big chunk.
Yep.
So that's coming up, and then my brother, who's also an actor, is just starting to over the last year is starting. He's like took a course in voice acting. And really wants to break into voice work, and I have very little of use to give to him because I got lucky with one opening somewhere. So what use I could be to him I was, but I wanted to make audiobooks of two books that I hadn't yet. My collection Dark Breakers and my standalone novel The Twice Drowned Saint. And Dark Breakers has two novellas at the beginning that are dual voice, which I was initially just going to do them, and I was like, ooh, or I could hire my brother to be the other voice, and work with him. And like, we had so much fun. He was recording from Phoenix, in a studio that he rented, and I was recording remotely at the studio that I go to. Our audio engineers, I was like, yeah, give him the full experience with audio engineers, because he'd only done self-recording before.
That's super cool.
And and so we did complete the Dark Breakers project, and I finished Twice Drowned Saint. The next step is going to be like how to marketing announcements, maybe do a bit of Kickstarter to help with some of that, like a small one, but to help get the word out. And so I'm very excited. So sometime in the next year, audiobooks for Dark Breakers, The Twice Drowned Saint, and Carlos and my short story and poetry collection called Infernal Bargains, which is all short stories and poetry that we wrote based on draws from our weird deck of oracle cards from our tabletop role-playing game, Negocios Infernales. We do things called infernal salons. We do them at cons. We do them
here
at libraries.
multiple times.
We do them here.
Yep.
And so we have written so much from all of the infernal salons that we've run that we were like, as a backer award level, we put together a collection. It was our first collaborative collection. And we were like, wow, we're doing all these other audiobooks. Why don't we just spend a little extra and do this? So Carlos and I collaborated on an audiobook. And so it's Carlos's dear beloved voice and me, and we both did our own stories. And so sometime in the next year, you'll hear more announcements about those audiobooks coming out, but they're all like labors of love and projects to, for me, it's like to complete an oeuvre, because I've like, if I didn't do it, I'm not sure anybody would have. And I really had an itch to scratch. So I'm excited about those things.
Very, very cool. I'm excited to hear them. And again, the Saint Death series is a great series, and you should check them out. Can confirm. But thank you, Claire, so much for being a part of this, as always. Claire was also in one of my storytelling presentations that we did at St. John's, which was great, with Ali Trotta and Antoinette Brimbell, and was awesome as part of that, doing some poetry reading as well. So anyway, thank you, Claire.
My pleasure.
Tren, thank you again, my friend, for this. This was really great as well. Always love talking shop with you about this stuff anyway, but really appreciated hearing this from the point of view of someone who's done a lot of these things, and the nuances of how to really prepare yourself. Tren is a very prepared role player and a very prepared audiobook narrator, so that stuff comes through. And you should hire him for all your voice acting projects, by the way. Let's not forget about that. You should,
or my brother.
You should do that, right? Or Claire's brother. You should hire Tren and Claire's brother for everything. There's just gonna be this run of like 5 years where like it's gonna be like Samuel L. Jackson in every movie. Like Tren and Claire's brother will be in everything. Anyway, but Tren, thank you a lot.
I should throw out my sister too.
yeah. Right. That's right.
And
That's
Andrew's
fine.
sister.
Hire all the people that we didn't talk about or have on the stream today. But Tren, thank you for that. Anything you want to highlight for people to check out in terms of audio? I know you do stuff for Podcastle and so forth. So an Escape Pod. So any of those things / new audiobooks coming out from you?
Well, actually, I was going to mention Escape Pod and Pseudopod. I haven't done anything for Podcastle yet.
Okay. Sorry, Pseudopod. That was the other one I was thinking.
Yeah, it's all in the Escape Artist umbrella.
Yeah, love them.
Oh, it's so much fun to do work. I did some stuff with Drabblecast a long time back, and started with Starship Sofa way back. But yeah, most of the stuff that you can find from me for that kind of stuff is from Escape Pod and Pseudopod. I'm going to be, it's not due for me to turn in until July, but Richard Dansky's next installment of his werewolf short story series, I'm going to be doing that one now. I just love it so much. Because I love werewolves. So, they're just so I just love them that you would squidge fate. Anyway, yeah, I'm a little weird. Anyway, so what else have I got going? Just every time I think I've got a lock on how things are going, John is like, okay, what are you working on right now? I'm like, this was the thing you told me to work on. It's like, I need you to stop and work on this. I'm like, okay, all right. And then like yesterday, he's like, what's the status with this? I'm like, it was finished a year ago. And he's like, right, okay.
Oh, that sounds a
What
lot
about
like,
this one?
That sounds a lot like John.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
in a lot of ways, that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
So all those things, but you should check that out. And of course, you'll see Tren here doing gameplay, tabletop gameplay of various types, but really enjoy the audiobook stuff.
And if you want a video game thing, if you play Skyrim and you like modding your game, look at the Beyond Skyrim Bruma mod, which we did in
every voice.
2011. No. No, but I was probably one of the big three. One of the other guys was crap, I just forgot his name. I can't believe I just forgot his name.
You were bigger than him. Hey,
no. He went on to do Dying Light 2 and voiced Legoshi in the American dub or in the English dub of Beastars. And I cannot believe I just vapor locked on his name. That is so frustrating. Anyway, yeah, go play that and get to listen to me as orcs and Khajiit and people. Not that they're not people.
Thanks, Trent. Good stuff as always. Really appreciate you being a part of this. Jonah Scott, Zach says.
Yes, Jonah Scott. Thank you.
Yeah. But thanks, Trent. Really good stuff today. And last but certainly not least, Andrew, thank you for being a part of this. I really appreciated your perspective as someone who had, audio experience and radio experience, but not so much on the acting side, and was getting into that here with the way that you invested your own work with Audio Life. So I appreciated that a great deal. I have not read Hornytown Chutzpah yet. I will. But I am looking forward to it because I have heard many good things about it. And so thank you for being a part of this. And I guess same question. First of all, let people know where they can get Hornytown Chutzpah, but also anything else you want to mention in terms of, is there a sequel to this? Will there be more productions of the Hiller siblings, in our future? What else do you have planned for coming down the line?
So there have been whispers from the publisher, from Athos, that they would like to have a Hornytown sequel already.
Okay.
Which is exciting. There is always that little cynical part of me that wants to see what the response to the book is. Mm-hmm. Are there sufficient numbers? So I would say, in my craftiest voice, it's up to you.
Only you, dear readers / listeners.
Right. I just signed a contract to do my first graphic novel, so that's going to be fun.
Awesome.
I can't actually talk about it in detail, but you guys know about that. And thank you for letting me be part of this. Thank you for letting me hear your stories and share. I've been joking with my friends that, I'm the audiobook virgin here. I'm the one who's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Ooh, Tren, does that make us masters of the orgy?
The silence of, yes, it does.
Yeah, Prince Justin's like, oh no, it's
so many werewolves.
Don't
so many werewolves.
It's silent on the outside. Inside, however, there's a racket going on. Whoa.
Oh my God. But it was a pleasure having you on as well, Andrew. And thank you so much to this esteemed panel. Hopefully we could do it again somewhere down the line. Thank you again to CSE Cooney chat. And also, can we get some love for CSE Cooney? Thank you to Trent Sparks. Thank you to Andrew Hiller. Go get their books. Go listen to their stuff. And thank you all for being here. Thank you, audiobook and author folks. And I'll see you folks again. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All righty. Good stuff. Now, I am not done streaming. to be clear, because next up is Zach. We're going to get another audio person, and we're going to have 5 more hours of audio talk. No, Zach and I are actually going to be playing a game. I'm going to bring Zach on now. But that was really fun, and I'm really glad we were able to do something like this. I really love the experience of being able to chat with different people about their craft. It's been great to be able to talk to union reps about the work that they're doing. It's been great to talk to a variety of authors about work that they do in various interview contexts, and it was great to be able to do that with these folks too. So you should absolutely get Hornytown Chutzpah. You should get all the Saint Death's books from Claire and her other books too. You should get all of the audio stuff from Tren, and there are many examples of that you can find. So you should get all those things, because these are talented people who deserve as much love as they can possibly get. So, okay. So what we're going to do now is I am going to bring Zach on, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to have to fire up a few things. I had to get this. There's only so much you can do when you're sort of transitioning with this. So I'm going to stop recording for just a moment. I'm not going to stop streaming, though. And then I'm going to switch up the stream title, and I'm going to bring in Zach, and we're going to play us some Gloomhaven. So don't go anywhere if you like strategy, and I'm sure Zach will talk more about audio stuff. So just a second here. I'm going to stop the recording. All those who came for the audiobook watching on YouTube, thank you for being here, and I'll catch you down the line. Come back on Saturday. Okay, and we're back now. Totally different. In no way was this just 5 seconds ago. And we are now going to read ourselves, get ourselves ready for Zach. So I'm going to studio mode this. I'm going to go over to here. I am going to put, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to put that up there. I know you're all extremely fascinated to know what exactly it is that I'm doing right now, because it all totally makes sense. I'm going to window capture this, black square that. And what we're going to do is I'm going to do another Zoom call. Hopefully they're done talking to each other, because they're about to get kicked out. Let's see. Let's find out, shall we? They're going to be like, oh, I really enjoyed that. And all of a sudden it's like Zoom call ended. What? It's because I must move on. This is actually a good preview for what it's going to be like during ARFCon, because it's going to be one thing to the next. We're going to have a lot of that stuff going on. All right. I'm going to send this link out to Zach here, which I will do like that, and like that. All right. I've now sent that link out. I'm going to do participants. I'm going to do chat. There we go. Okay, and then I'm going to switch things over. I think actually I already am switched here, so let's just make sure. Just a moment, please. The power of studio mode compels you. Man, nothing is more useful when you're running multiple things in a row, like, a scene that you're just clicking from one thing to another. Nothing is more useful, quite honestly, than the power of studio mode. It makes such a huge, huge difference. Okay, there's that. Okay, that's that. That works. So now that that's there, I can go over here. And now I'm going to bring... Now we're going to bring Zach on. Zach should be on right now. He should be coming on. Then I got to change the stream title and do all that good stuff. All right, but there is Zach. So let me just make sure that I get the right window capture. Let's see.
Hello.
Hello there. Okay, so there's that. There's that. And there's that. And let me get that. All right, and then I'm going to capture Zach. I'm going to capture him, just completely take him, and he's going to be captured.
I've been captured by a great ball.
Captured. And then we're going to bring Zach in for some Gloomhaven. And yes, apologies, as I say, I was trying to go as fast as I can, but we were riffing a little bit, as you could probably tell.
Good.
So
this is our normal start time anyway.
Yeah, right, exactly. As it turned out,
yeah,
when I told you, I was like, "Oh, we'll start earlier." Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah. I should have just been like, "No, it's going to take that long."
Figured
is what it's going to be.
Yeah. Especially when I popped on and I saw who was on the stream, I was like, oh yeah, of course. Like, look at these wonderful people.
Yeah,
Of course, you
there's
guys
no
would be
way.
having electric conversations.
Electric. It's
Mhm.
electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. All right. Right. So right now, people hear you. They do not see you. But that will change in just a moment
Hmm.
as I bring people over. Transitioning now. There we go.
Wonderful.
So now we can see Zac there. That is
Yeah,
great.
I exist.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess I
Um,
need to move
And
this.
now I just need to do this. So welcome, Zac. As we are as we're talking to the people, I'm gonna get my stream titles updated and so forth.
Yeah.
And as I'm doing that, how's tricks with you? Like, what's going on in your neck of the woods?
Tricks with me are for kids.
I was waiting. I knew that was coming at some point.
I'm doing good. Let's see. Yeah, hello chat. I mean, anyone who's a longtime member or watcher of the Arv Nelaron channel will probably know me as I'm here all the time. This is my second home. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I've been busy prepping for a D&D campaign. I have a recurring client that I've been doing
Who
D&D
does
stuff for.
that? I mean,
I know. Yeah, it's like my job.
D&D campaign.
And other things, lots of like proposals and events and organizations, including one that you and I are doing together. It's not
yeah.
a wedding, folks. It's Roleplay by the Bay.
Yeah.
Which is our inaugural Bay Area tabletop D&D convention, which is going to have the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation involved, and also the San Francisco Public Library. So gearing up for that. And although that's still, gosh, more than a month away, I am glad that we squared this all up far, far in advance.
Yeah.
It's giving
so,
plenty of
so
time
am
to
I,
figure
since
things
I'm
out.
also having to set up
Yeah.
for ArvCon next week. So yeah.
Yeah. So things for that are looking good, and then other events that I won't get into, announcements and et cetera, et cetera. Life is keeping me busy, but I'm fortunate enough that I have made what I love my business. So it doesn't really feel like work. You know, I end up grabbing checks and getting invoices, and I'm like, whoa, what? I'm getting paid for this.
Gotten
This is
paid for
great.
this. So that really is true, right? That it's not actually kind of a thing where it's like, well, I used to love it, but now my work.
No,
is...
not at all. It's but not. I mean, not for me. Especially with I have zoned in on knowing that I need to, if I'm going to have the freedom of my schedule and my free time, which is still important, then I need to not have a billion clients. And so the way that works often is that my rates increase. And so far, especially here in the Bay Area, that has been successful for me in that I still have clientele that I'm not sure I would even consider myself a part of the clientele. I don't know if I could hire myself, but there are other people who certainly can and will, and I enjoy the work quite a bit. So it's great, and I get to work with youth quite a bit as well, which is just so fulfilling, and being able to have an impact on the future generation, our future doctors and nurses and novelists and audiobook narrators and politicians and everything else in between. So no, yeah, it's great. Yeah, I haven't experienced that thing of like, oh, I made this my work and now I hate it. But I find that starts to come around if you are, let's say you're an artist, but you are constantly drawing things that you have no creative vision or control over, then that, starts to become a bit of a drain. But for me, I'm glad that, I work for myself primarily. I choose which clients I want to bring on or not. And for the most part, especially when it comes to D&D as the dungeon master, I am incorporating what they're bringing to the table as players, but the campaign, for the most part, the direction the story goes, I can just kind of follow my passion where it leads. So like today, one of my campaigns is kind of on the cusp of they've sort of finished the intro to their campaign, and now they're on the cusp of figuring out what the rest of the campaign is going to be like.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're also in the Demir, which is Ravnica's guild of spies and thieves and secrets. And so the idea hit me of like, I have enough crafty experience to make an evidence board, you know, the classic like um, pins with
Yep, yep.
red string connecting different things.
And the crazy
And so
guy.
what I've done in my expertise is I've taken each of their characters and they each kind of have a central villain that I've created like an antagonist for each of their characters.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've made those antagonists work together, kind of like a Sinister Six situation. And they're going to choose which direction they want to go in, which is going to be slightly more catered to one character over another. But I've found ways in which all the villains are interacting no matter which direction they go. And then each adventure is inspired by like, oh, if they go with this person, I'm kind of basing it on Curse of Strahd, or if they go with this person, it's from Ghost of Saltmarsh.
That's
so
cool.
I figured that out, and then what I'm doing is I have images, all licensed Wizards art or Magic the Gathering art that I'm going to put on this evidence board, and that's going to be the way that I present their choice of their first like big arc of like, okay, do we want to go tackle the Green Goblin? Do we want to go tackle Doc Ock? You know, so that's I have a little creative crafty project I'm working on in the background.
That's cool. Yeah,
so yeah, it's a lot of fun.
That's cool. There's in my Dragonbane campaign that Trent plays in, that was just on a minute ago. They kind of got sidetracked because they more or less by essentially a somewhat random encounter they're likely to have at some point if they're wandering around, and it sort of took them in a different direction than the place they were originally headed, which is great because it opens up this whole other like avenue of things that they could do, very much sandboxy, sort of limited sandboxy in the way that Strahd is. But I really appreciated the sense of anything could be like that. In your case, you're talking about even altering it in terms of it feels almost like genre-wise might be a little bit different depending on where they go. But regardless, I love that kind of sense of real exploration. The Skyrim vibe of seeing you could do and be anything. As a DM, right. It's fun to see what your players are going to do also,
Exactly.
So,
yep.
And Gen GMs, I should say, by the way, speaking of that, incidentally, Zach and I, if you want to hear more conversations like this, you should check out Gen GMs. And I mentioned that because there's a little bit of a mistake that I made in that we have a video editor now who's going to be doing work for us and is going to be releasing shorts. And they did release a short, except that it was my screw up, and I had them release the short on my channel, which is not what they're supposed to. That's completely my fault. They should be releasing it on the Gen GMs channel. So they will be posting those shorts, and then some of the ones that we did. We will actually get our Gen Con episode out before next Gen Con. It'll be amazing. And then we'll start accelerating from there. But yes, but there's more of that to come. So
okay, I'm also going to start streaming as of 3, 2, 1 right now.
Right, and let me join the stream there, and then I got to go grab some water from downstairs.
Yeah, you're all good. I'll keep chat
right,
entertained.
But before I do that, let me join you though.
Yeah.
On this thing. And hi, Hillness. Hi, everyone who stopped by.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we got?
Oh yeah, I should. Oh, I was like, why am I not seeing Greg's chat? It's because we're not connected yet.
There you are. Okay. Knock to ask to collaborate. I just knocked.
I have accepted your knock, dear vampire.
Look.
You may enter.
Join the call. Microphone access is denied. Maybe that's because I wanted it to be denied. You ever think of that? Okay. So I think now we both got
maybe it didn't it hasn't confirmed anything for me. Maybe I have to knock on your door. Maybe I'm the vampire. Hold on.
Maybe I'm the problem. I was about to do a reference that a couple people in my chat would have gotten and you wouldn't have, which is come and knock on my door, come and knock on my door. Hers and hers and hers, three's company too. You wouldn't have any.
I think I would have. I don't know the name of that song, but I've heard it.
It is the theme song to Three's Company, a truly terrible sitcom that is quite old.
Okay, invite guests. All right, I'm going to try it on my end really quick.
All right.
Starve.
Okay, that's me talking on mine. I don't know if it's talking on yours, though.
Send invite.
Are you the baddies? Are you both the vampires? That's a good question.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I think I just sent you a thing.
Let's see. Yeah, I see something. Wants to collaborate. Click to accept. I accept. You're already in collaboration. I will leave and join this session. Screw that other session.
Like,
oh yeah, I think we got it now.
Okay, great. And then I'll start sharing the chat. I don't know why. Yeah, my computer. There we go. All right, it's working.
Chat on? Question mark. Okay.
Perfect. Hey.
Share this.
Share this.
Want to share? Share this. All right. All right. We're about ready to go, chat. I'm going to go run and get some water, and then I will be right back up, and we're going to haven some gloom. Be right back.
Sounds good. All right, chat. So those of you that are still here, press 1 if you were attending, if you watched that audiobook thing. So I only came for the kind of the end of it. Oh, I don't know if did he like pause his stream entirely, or can you guys, I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Anyway, okay, great. Yes, hello, Prince Justin. Yeah, so I missed most of that, most of the first part of the audiobook discussion that they had, but how did that go? I caught the end of it. It seemed like they had some really good insights into the whole audiobook thing. I also don't know much about, was it Andrew Hiller? Was that their name? He seemed like a cool guy. I enjoyed Andrew's insights into everything. But yeah, was there any like favorite parts of that discussion that you guys had, or other things? He's a friend of yours. Yeah, he seems cool. I liked what he was saying, or yeah, what he said at some point. Correct me when I'm wrong, and usually the saying is correct me if I'm wrong. But I like the humility in saying correct me when I'm wrong, because I will be wrong at some point. So I liked that. But anyway, whoa, I was not expecting the sudden sound of my of Gloomhaven loading up. It's cool that this has become a regular thing for us, because it has been fun. Gloomhaven can be arduous at times, mechanically, but I've been enjoying it. I mean, playing it with Greg makes it enjoyable. I would do any video game as long as you guys all probably feel the same way, but if you're gaming with a good friend, you could probably do just about anything. Even if you I wonder if this will finally be the way we get Greg to try a horror game, but don't tell him that. I don't like horror games, but maybe together. Are there any really like multiplayer horror games at all? Probably not too many. Like, okay, I don't know if Phasmophobia counts. Maybe Phasmophobia counts. That would be interesting. The thing that I enjoyed about Phasmophobia the most, I never actually played it, but I watched a lot of it when it was big, was all the different like spirit types and how they were actually somewhat tied into like folklore. For those that don't know, Phasmophobia is basically a game where you are like ghost detectives. You get hired to visit. You're kind of like the mystery van in Scooby-Doo. Like there's a mystery, but it is specific to undead or ghosts or specters, and you have to go into a house and find out why it's haunted, and at times exorcise the spirit and so on. And so they didn't just have like ghosts, they had all these different subtypes that were rooted in the folklore of different kinds of ghosts, like banshee or ghost or wraith, or all the really specific ones from various cultures around the world. Of course, I can't remember because a lot of them have their original language names. But so anyway, that was interesting. But yeah, KB Spangler. That sounds like a very official name. KB Spangler. Sounds like that person should have a title, like yeah, KB Spangler, attorney at law. It sounds like that kind of name. So, Prince, you say the real insight is that when they talk technique, varying speed and timbre, and narrating an audiobook. Yeah. I think I was there for that then. That was near the end. So, Yeah, that was cool. Nice, and it's also cool that Greg hosts a space for audiobook narrators and artists and people like that to highlight what they do, which is great. He's been doing that for a long time. Yeah, he is awesome. He's a great friend. So, yeah, that's been cool. Um, in regards to gaming, I'm curious for those of you that are in chat right now, what video games y'all have been playing lately. For me, it's been Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect when it originally came out back in 2007, and I was 10 years old. But I don't really remember much of the original game, and then I think I beat 2, or I got close to beating Mass Effect 2. But
Okay.
I've just come back to replaying those games and really enjoying it. So anyway, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. And I realize there's one switch we need to make, which is
Mm.
there we go.
Ah,
I gotta switch up my thing to red.
how gloomy of
Right
you.
back here, see?
That's great. Oh yeah.
Now,
That's great. That's cool.
now the
Icarus,
gloom is ready.
Civ. Yeah, I've heard about this, Prince. I never played the Civ games. I never really could get into those, but apparently there's this big new thing with the Civilization games where you can like I think I saw it's like you can continue the same civilization across different timelines. And then in my head I'm like, you couldn't do that before?
Well, yeah, you should read Prince Justin's review of that because it was pretty. I felt his pain in that sense. Have I talked to you about Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode? By the way,
I lurked on one of your
you
streams
saw
of
me.
that the other
Oh
day.
my god,
Yeah,
it's so
yeah.
good. Oh my,
Mhm.
oh my god, it's like
Yeah, I was like,
Chandelar.
what
It's the
is
return
this?
of Chandelar. Oh, it's so good
That's great.
because it has and it updates with every set. Like the most recent set is Secrets of Chandelar, which is what
Huh.
like
I-
a couple
I-
weeks
that's
old,
sup-
I think.
Oh, Secrets of Strixhaven, you
Oh
mean?
no, sorry, that's what I meant. That's what I
Yeah,
meant.
yeah. Okay.
Secrets of
Yeah.
Strixhaven. So like it
Interesting.
updates.
So it's still being
yeah,
wow.
it updates
Yeah,
like
I've never heard of
literally
this.
every couple days. Like it's crazy. It's
Whoa.
I would
Okay.
love to
I didn't know
see a
that.
co-op mode of it actually because I think it'd be incredibly fun somehow if that could be done. But like you can
Right.
pick up it has Japanese language cards. Even
Wow.
like I mean it's wild. I'd be interested to see what you thought about it because it was
Yeah.
but it's been a ton of fun just to sort of like I really should be finishing Tactical Breach Wizards, which is the solo game I'm playing, but I'm kind of like having too much fun playing.
Magic.
Yeah, I'm like,
That's
you
cool.
know, so anyway, okay,
Yeah.
right. So let me get back into Gloomhaven.
Yeah. Oh gosh, when you come out to the Bay Area, you'll have to. One of the things that me and my brother and our friend group do all the time is play Magic. So
Play
we're
Magic,
gonna
man.
have to get you back
I'm gonna
into
get
one Magic
crushed
game.
though.
at
I don't
least.
know anything.
We'll give you a crazy powerful deck.
But
or
I'll still
something.
get crushed. This is like
No,
power
no.
leveling someone in an MMO. Well, it'll be fine. We'll take
Yeah.
we'll take you into the
No,
death
you'll-
zone. And you're like, what?
You'll be
No.
fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, no, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a
That's
lot of fun.
Yep.
Yeah, my son was like, he's like, all right, we're gonna see Zach for this amount of time. Like, yeah, we're gonna do this. Then we're probably gonna go to Seattle for a week. Then we're gonna head back. We're gonna see Zach again. We're gonna see him at Gen Con. We're gonna see him. And he
Mhm.
was like, he's like, Zach should come out to us. I'm like, Zach has come out to us multiple times. He will do so again at some point. He's like, okay. He's like, and he said, he's like, because you know, Zach's like the only friend of yours that's like my friend too.
Yeah.
It's very sweet. So anyway,
Yes.
he's a big Zach fan.
Yeah. I know you were talking about an event near where you live, the Porch Fest.
Yes,
so
indeed.
We can discuss that.
We shall discuss.
May be able to come out for that, but regardless.
Yeah, but it was just that was just I thought it
Yeah,
was cute that he
that
was
was
like
cute.
sort of into that. So yeah, so we're firing this up, and we have made, by the way, Chad, if you have not seen, Zach and I have made legit progress on this game. Like
Hmm. As
we
opposed
have-
to illegit.
we have exactly we have leveled
Someone
up
says that.
a lot. So
Yes. Aren't we close to retiring Kellis Raven, or potentially?
yes, we even talked about the possibility of maybe doing that this time because I think it's
Yeah.
only one place we need to go to do that,
Mhm.
and I'm both nervous and ready. I'm like I'm
Yeah,
nervous
it's
to do
such.
it, but I'm excited. You know?
Speaking of power leveling, like Kellis is, you're much higher level than my character. So it's gonna be that's the thing where it's like there's not they kind of are forcing you to stop playing a character and then level down. And I don't really know what the benefit is.
Yeah, I guess the question is whether we think that the new character that's unlocked is that much better than anything you could have normally. You know what I mean? Like it just feels like you have this big step up in class,
right.
Like yourself, but then supposedly these things that these new classes are like much stronger than old ones. I don't know if that's true, to be honest, but okay, we are Gen DMs but I gotta
you have to do the campaign multiplayer.
Right, I did that thing. And then multiplayer I think goes next.
I'm just gonna look on Reddit really quick for like discussions about retiring characters.
I looked a little bit and I didn't see anything that was like, it wasn't very helpful. I was like, okay. Right. I know it's hard to believe that Reddit wouldn't be helpful. I mean, how could that possibly be the case? All right. Just going to do this so I don't dox myself, chat. Please do not take offense. Okay. I'm going to put this in the Zoom chat.
Okay. So I'll watch for you to put that in. So a couple things. I don't know what lineage is. This person talks about lineage perks.
Okay.
But okay. The
lineage perks.
The Lincoln Park. Have you seen that video? That was from a while ago, but it was, Good Mythical Morning on YouTube. Rhett and Link. Have you heard of them?
Vaguely. I don't think I know a lot about them though.
They're big classic YouTube channel from back in the day, like Smosh era and all that stuff. And one of the two people on their show is named Link, and they thought they made a very short YouTube video that's called Link in Lincoln Park, watching Lincoln Park the band.
Oh God.
Park a Lincoln, the vehicle. Or something like that. It was like Lincoln Park watching Lincoln Park a Lincoln.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
You're just like, okay.
All right. Join session. I don't know why I keep doing this. I copy the code, but then I can't paste it because I'm streaming a gaming PC to my own computer. So hold on.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
fine. Okay.
How long have I been playing this game and I still can't? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so all I need to do is kill one spitting drake.
Okay.
New players are currently joining the game. Currently, right now. Okay. All right, you were in charge of Larry Stone.
Thank you. So, a couple things. So it says, like, unlocking a new class is one of the most exciting parts of Gloomhaven. It unlocks new classes. Also, it's one of the main ways to increase the prosperity of Gloomhaven.
Okay.
Which I don't know what prosperity. I see reputation and wealth, but
I think they mean wealth because if you hover over wealth, that's what it means is prosperity. Earning prosperity will increase Gloomhaven's wealth. So prosperity is 0 out of 6 right now because we just hit wealth 3. And you get benefits from higher prosperity. For one thing, stuff is cheaper, and I think you get more objects. So.
Okay. If prosperity lags behind her levels, then any new characters will have a tough time contributing. Okay. Yeah, so... And then also another person said, once you reach level 9, there's basically not much new. Oh, okay, here's a big bullet list. Certain events are unlocked upon retiring an old character and starting a new one. Some scenarios unlock new items, increases prosperity. Higher prosperity means higher level, which means higher starting gold for each new character.
Okay.
The town records section unlocks new scenarios for retired characters. So.
Interesting. Oh, so if you retire a character, you get new scenarios.
Yes, I guess. So, I think it's up to you. There's also people saying that there is no like hard and fast rule about it, and you theoretically could play the same character for the entirety of Gloomhaven, but the game basically has designed mechanics around the retirement of characters providing small benefits and new content and additions to the game. So,
well, I mean, I don't think I'm going to necessarily avoid it, but I don't know that I need to go do it. You know, like
yeah, that's a good balance.
I mean, at least at the moment, I do think that there are some, like I think the new one that we got, who is it, Luminaria?
Yep.
I think is interesting, and potentially we could do something with that.
Mm-hmm.
And there was another new one that didn't we unlock somebody else, or was that the only one that we've unlocked? I guess we just unlocked one so far.
Let me see.
So,
Elementalist, Spellweaver. Yeah, there's still some options.
So we won't, you know, like I say, I'm not going to avoid it.
Okay.
I'm glad that I've got everything but that. So, you know, whenever I want to do it, it should be relatively easy to do that.
Right.
You know, or we may find a scenario that would be easier if we had a different kind of character, and you know,
Right.
Yep. So
mine, on the other hand, I won't really have much choice over because mine says kill 20 elite monsters from the base game. So I'm at 11 out of 20.
Are you at 11 already for Larry?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, you moved quick with him. I feel like he's gone a lot faster than Sprocket did.
Yes. Wow. And Sprocket wasn't my first one.
That was your first one, wasn't it? Or am I
No,
wrong?
it was Schmiggles, the Mind Thief. Yeah, Sprocket's was the, I think. Oh yeah, he was my other character that we added with.
That's
Luminaria.
right. And then decided not to. Yeah, sorry, Schmiggles.
Yeah.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But Schmiggles took longer, is what I'm saying. Like,
Oh,
it
yeah.
felt like
Yep.
you know, to actually get to that stage.
Yep. Oh yeah,
So-
Schmiggles retired.
Okay, well, let's take a look at what we got. So we have one city quest here, which is to delve deeper into the sewers and to search the sewer depths for the poison source. I remember we were talking about that.
Yeah.
We have to occupy all pressure plates simultaneously. There are 2 treasure chests down there.
Great.
So that's one option. Or we have literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quests in the world quests. We have mysterious voices bidding. Oh yeah, this is the one where it's like, release me, and we're like, no. And so we could help Hale give you the ability to breathe underwater. That's a core quest. Side quest, we could kill all enemies in all rooms in the Harrower Hive. Ice Crag Ascent Finisher, search for the winged beast. That's a core quest in the Copperneck Mountains. That's Ice Crag Ascent. Outer Ritual Chamber, learn the meaning of Jexera's last words. That's also a core quest. Explore what lies beyond the rift in the plane of elemental power. That's a core quest. Destroy the voice. That's the thing that we were all planning on doing. Was, you know, we're not letting that voice come in. So that is a core quest, Realm of the Voice. We're still got the rift thing that we would have to close. That's Hale. And then another side quest, a tree with great powers, and obtain Hale's help. Now, Hale, that one is still confusing to me because we already found and killed Jexera. So I don't totally think we need to do these other random world quests because we've already done that, basically.
Yeah.
So it's really, do we want to do Deep Ruins, which is the city quest? Do we want to do one of these side quests, or do we want to go off and destroy the voice and like continue the main, you know, campaign? I'm good with any of it.
Yeah. Because now that Jexera's dead, what is our main quote-unquote quest?
Well, we're trying to figure out what, because Jexera said something about like that this was only the beginning, and so like part of that is, you know, figuring out the meaning of Jexera's last words.
I see that.
That would be one way to do that. And the other thing about the poison in the city, that's a problem that we need to address. And
sewers, yeah.
destroying the voice would be, I think, part of the kind of the core section. I don't know if any of these are described as main quests.
Yeah.
I think they're not. I think they're just core or
I see.
or side quest.
Right. Okay.
Core quest.
I'm curious about, let's see, a bunch of level 2 demons and corpses and stuff. I am curious, I guess, personally about the Outer Ritual Chamber, the learn the meaning of Jexera's last words one.
Okay.
That's my vote, but I am down for any one of them.
That's discover what is coming, which is sort of what we were just talking about. Like that is advancing the story. So yeah, let's do that.
Where do you see that?
Outer
Discover
Ritual Chamber. If you click on it, it says learn the meaning of Jexera's last words. And hovering over it, if I can figure out how to do that. Yeah, in the little sort of underworld quest on the sidebar to your right, you'll see that has a bunch of them, and it says discover what is coming is the little like.
I see.
Sort of
yeah, I'm interested in that.
All right, let's do it. Let's go out that way then. Kill all enemies in all rooms. Easy enough.
Great. Right. Set.
Encounter.
I will read this one. Stumbling through the woods, you are alarmed to hear the sudden sounds of a large animal rummaging through the underbush. Underbush? Underbush. Isn't it usually underbrush?
That's only when you don't use a typo.
You crouch down, gauging the grunts and growls. Through the trees, you see a large bear approaching your location. It has not noticed you yet, but you imagine it will soon. Would you like to take the opportunity to run from the bear before it gets any closer, or attack it and catch it by surprise?
Now, in Baldur's Gate 1, attacking the bear that you met when you came out of Candlekeep was a terrible mistake. The bear has slaughtered many a level 1 adventure. But here, I don't know. I don't know. Do we want to run from the bear or go after the bear? Can we bear the tension?
Here's what I think. I would say we take the opportunity to run from it, but that's not hiding from it. It's already approaching us, and so then we're going to run. Therefore, our logic is that we're going to outrun a bear, which is...
It seems not likely,
So normally I would say we avoid it, and the first option is the avoid option, but I have a feeling it might be like, you get attacked by the bear anyway.
Well, I was about to say, do we think that's just not, inartfully worded, and they really meant to say hide, but or is it actually that? I could see that either way.
Yeah, because normally I wouldn't say attack the bear, but if I'm going to take it with that line of thinking, then we should. Then we should.
Exactly, Prince Justin. Exit pursued by a bear. All right, here we go. Zach, here's your literature test for the day. What is that exit pursued by a bear a reference to? And I'll give you a hint. It is related to a work of drama.
Oh, gosh. Not a play.
It is a stage direction from a play. Do you know which play?
Exit pursued by a bear. Is it Shakespearean?
It is Shakespearean. Very good, very good. Okay. You know which one.
I'm not sure that I do. All I remember from Shakespeare is a lot of the person-to-person stuff, and then all the fairy stuff from Midsummer Night's Dream. But I don't remember a bear.
Exit pursued by a bear is in The Winter's Tale, where a person puts down this baby, and then famously the line is "exit pursued by a bear," and that has been interpreted in multiple different ways. Sometimes they're like, "That's why Winter's Tale is all comedy," and like, no, it's actually a romance, which is another way of saying a tragic comedy. But anyway, exit, pursued by a bear, a famous stage direction. All right, I agree with you about attacking the bear. Let's do that.
Okay, cool.
Catch by surprise.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh. Okay. I was like, who's going to read it? The bear roars as you approach. Give me a bear roar, Arv.
Roar!
That was great. Making powerful swipes with its claws. Still, with
powerful
the surprise
swipes!
And the commotion, the bear is not all that committed to the fight. After a bit of back and forth, the animal grunts and runs off into the trees.
Screw this.
Yeah. Exit pursued by two adventurers.
By me.
Yes.
You have been wounded. That's not good.
Great.
So I guess if we had run, we would have been all more wounded. Exit pursued by me. Exactly, Princess. All right, here we are.
Interesting dice.
As you enter the crypt, a familiar face greets you at the bottom of the stairs. He grins from ear to ear.
Yo, what's up?
Ah, so you have come. Again, we thank you graciously for your help in taking out that pesky necromancer. Come, let me make introductions.
Okay.
The hooded figure leads you through a stone door and into a large room. He points at a black, flaming rift in space. This, he says, failing to mask his giddiness, is our master, the Gloom. It wanted to thank you personally for murdering so many of our brothers and setting back our plans. Out of the rift, a group of horrendous, bloated corpses appears and shambles towards you.
We've made things worse. We're sorry to the Gloom.
Wow.
Interesting.
All right, that does feel like we're making some headway because we've met the Gloom of Gloomhaven.
Yes, that's true. Wait till we meet Haven. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Kill 3 or fewer monsters during the scenario. Pacifist. Okay, that's dumb. I'm definitely not doing that. Kill 1 or more elite monsters. That's
there
stuff.
you go. Oh, that's easy.
What are you getting?
I have 3 or fewer cards in your hand and discard at the end, or take only long rests.
Jeez.
I don't really like either of those. Because I don't also imagine this will be pretty tough. So I'll just do the have 3 or fewer cards and then hope I luck out.
All right, what do we got? Let's see it.
You are worthless fodder.
Oh.
The figure suddenly screams in exhilaration.
Oh dear.
Did you think you could come back into our graces so easily? You're here to die. Then you can join our cause as a corpse, just like the rest of these unworthy fools.
This is a living corpse elite. He looks like a dude out of Mad Max, by the way.
Yeah. Or Diablo.
Yes. He's the butcher, right?
It's a lot of things, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I do not, I did not really enjoy controlling multiple characters when we tried it before. It does suck. With it just being the 2 of us, and we're just consistently outnumbered.
But that's the problem, though. If we get more people, they would just add more people. Like,
I know.
You know what I mean? Like,
I think that's just a thing in this game of like, it's a 2v5 right now.
I agree.
We can do it.
It's not great, but we'll come back. Yeah. We got it. We got this somehow. Okay. Right. So that guy's right there.
I'm gonna go grab refill water really quick while you can plan your turn, then I'll come do the same, but I'm probably going to do something. All right, I'll be right back.
Let's see. So, this might be a scenario, actually, where being able to... This might be a good place to summon the warrior spirit. I think that this might be a good place because it's such a limited area that he might be able to get... might be able to actually, move and do some things. Let's see. That attack 3, range 4 is useful. Obviously, flanking strike would be useful. Flurry of blades could be useful. Attack 4, move 3, attack 3. Heal 3 is probably going to be important because otherwise I'm going to keep suffering damage, so I'm probably going to have to heal myself. Healer, heal thyself. Do I have any bottom attacks, which is going to be important? Let's see, attack 4, range 3, wound 1. I may not be able to heal this time. It may not heal this time. Pamela, there is no second chance for the one who leaves it all behind. Yeah. All right. So if I do burning,
I have returned.
Okay, so one thing I think we are going to need to make sure that we heal ourselves because we're going to get a point of damage every turn if we don't. But I don't think we can do it this first time. I did want to say that given how limited the room is here, I do think maybe this is a good place for the warrior spirit.
Yeah.
Because he'll actually get up on things and fight them this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to suggest my burning oil is attack 4, range 3, and then wounds. So that might be a good thing to use, but because it's such a high number, it's 95, I'm going to have to do something which is lower first. So I'm thinking, I am thinking like 16, which would let me add 2 to my attacks. and burning oil. So I would basically get, it would be attack 6 basically against this guy here, who I think is the main concern. So that's what I was thinking.
All right, so attack 6 on him. I have my big dirt tornado that can damage a bunch of guys and muddle them, but only if they're grouped in a 5 hex, which they're not really right now. This is an obstacle, and so
could push him into it.
First thing that came to mind is that I could hit this guy, push him into this, and then I think I can push him here.
That would be good.
But then they're probably all just going to charge back up towards us on their turn anyway.
Can you back up and do that?
I have to be in front of him to hit him into the obstacle.
Okay. I see.
I also, though, on the bottom, I have a card that's move 2 and then heal all adjacent allies. Let me see if I have any other healing on the bottom.
Oh, that would be nice.
Or heal 2, range 3. So, yeah, I could do a... Let's see, and heaving swing. So I could do a turn where I move here and hit him into the obstacle and so on. And then as long as you are adjacent to me, so if I'm right here, as long as you're here or wherever, then I could heal you.
So how about I come, since I'm going first probably, how about I come here, and then I use my duelist advance, which is 16, to get +2 attack, because you wouldn't be next to them yet, or rather they're not next to their allies, and then burning oil them. So that way I would do a lot of damage to him, then you could come up, push him, do all the stuff you talked about, and also heal us both.
Yeah, that sounds good.
If I go first with the 16, do you have... Yep. Okay.
And mine's 57, so I think that should work.
Should be fine. And let's hope that they don't have a higher than 16, but...
Yep. There's probably other things I could try. I do think it's going to be valuable to do some sort of group attack, but they're not close enough to each other yet to do that. So.
All his attacks also apply poison, so we want this guy dead fast.
Yeah.
Or re-dead, I guess.
Re-dead. All right.
Okay, they all go first. Well, no, they don't all go first. He goes first, though. That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
That's... Okay. Well, your thing about group stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I know I got hurt. Okay.
If they are killed, they attack 4.
Okay, so let's see. I could also just do a healing potion now that I think of it. All right. Well, I also could move... I could move him back with my Doomed Compass if I had to, but... All right, let's go with... So this is going to be range 3, 2, 3. Oh, the problem is, though, I can't... just realized a flaw in our plan, which is that I can't both add +2 attack and also move up to the hex you wanted me to move up to. So I could do just a base movement, but I just wouldn't get the +2 attack.
I'll leave that up to you because let me see the cards I prepared again. Oops.
Because I have a minor healing potion, so I can use that on myself, to get rid of the one thing.
Yeah, if maybe you can prioritize the damage, and then I can try to heal the wound later. Then.
All right. So then, in that case, I'm going to do this. Confirm action. They are not adjacent. Yep. Okay. So now I attack you. 6. Are you kidding me? The 1 times 0.
At least it's out now. Gosh.
All right. Well, I'm going to first of all heal myself. Secondly, I am going to Mountain Hammer, which I think... Does he go... I know I've said this before. Does he go right after me?
No. I think he goes right before you. So he's not going to do anything right now.
So I should position him to my right then, is what I should do.
Sure. Yeah. What's the big guy going to do? He's gonna
attack 7, which unfortunately.
So, yeah, that'll be fine because I'm gonna get up to him and then punch him away. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. I can't believe that was a time 0. At least I created a fire element if that helps at all.
Yeah. Receive damage. Okay. I shall move to push. Alright. We're gonna move and then we're gonna attack and then we're gonna push. Each case destroy the obstacle, the target suffers 2 damage. Alright, here we go. Yeah, sure, I'll just go here. Do that. Skip ability because there's no allies. Confirm attack. Ooh, I could stun him.
Stun him and move him.
Yeah. I'm gonna save it for now. Okay. And then we do this. And then we push him. Push him over here, I guess. Great.
Hey, thank you, Wispy Song, the tier 2 sub.
Nice.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Wispy. Thanks, man.
Welcome in.
So he did take damage from that, right? It looks like he did. Okay.
Oh,
so
yeah. And he's wounded now.
See, if my fire had worked, he'd be down to like 2 health right now, but anyway.
Yep. Or, yeah, you were going to do 6, right? I think he'd be dead.
That's true. Had I not gotten time 0.
Yep.
Okay. However, they are now bundled up nicely here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think now, unless you object, that I am going to probably deal with this guy over here, because you, I assume, are going to be dealing with these dudes over here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, thank you very much, Wispy Song. I appreciate it, man. Okay. Swift Bow. Throwing knives. No, I think we're going to Swift Bow and...
Hey. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Santonium. Wow, 93 months.
Wow. Good stuff.
Thank you so much, Santo. Yep, I know. Santonium, another good streamer friend of mine, has been playing the new Supermassive game, which is Directive 8020, I think is what it's called.
Wow.
The same people that made like Man of Medan and Until Dawn and all those kind of like choice-based games.
Mm-hmm.
And Directive 8020, or whatever it's called, is a sci-fi horror choice-based game. It's been really entertaining to watch, although
wow.
the game is very black and white with its choices, so it's been kind of funny. But anyway, hi Santo, it's a pleasure as always. I'll probably catch you later.
I'm going to move 4. Get advantage in all your attacks this round. Okay, so I'm going to do 3 and 36, I think.
3. It astonishes me that you have a card that goes at 3.
I have one at 4. I could use that.
Next turn.
I'm doing it just to get the advantage on it, basically.
Okay. You're no longer wounded. I need to get rid of mine. So, yeah, let's see. It's better if I get the leaf element for that. So we're probably going to do this, which is the top, which means range 3. 1, 2, 3. That's perfect.
Can you do anything with a fire element, or no?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I'm going to heal myself. Okay, so I'm probably going to do that and this. All right, I'm good. I'm going to heal myself and attack these guys with a massive boulder.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. Guess I do have to kill that elite guy, or a elite guy, theoretically. Okay.
What are they going to do? Move 1, heal 3. Move 1, heal 3.
So, let's see. Do I move up? I don't think I do. I think I move
Alright.
here. Yeah, we can come there. Yes, advantage. wounded, and there's 2. Okay. I healed him. What?
Yeah, that's what all of them are doing this round.
Wow.
Oh, they're healing the big guy.
Healing a corpse.
Great. Who would have thought?
Healed himself.
Great. All right, at least they're all still clumped up enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be perfect for me.
Yeah, it's
Ugh,
target-rich
annoying,
environment.
though. That's pretty annoying. Okay. I am Larry Stone. I don't know why I said that like I'm Groot.
I am. We are Larry Stone. Dramatic.
We are Larry Stone.
Yeah.
All right, I'll heal myself first.
Wait, so that you got. Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, so when you heal yourself, I was thinking about it as poison. That when you heal poison, you have to the heal only fixes the poison, but I guess with a wound it does both.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This actually won't do as much as I would have hoped, but it'll give me a good element. Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Great. Okay.
-2.
Well, I've made the earth element. Oh dear, I did not pay attention to what he's doing.
Could have been worse.
Alright.
He's still clustered together right there.
Yeah. Alright, now I can do a dirt tornado. And...
Flanking strike. I think I actually get an advantage because I guess the warrior spirit counts as an ally, doesn't it? I would think.
It does, yeah.
So,
it should.
Okay, so attack 4, attack 3. Okay. So we're going to...
Dang.
All right, 4 and 11.
Okay.
If that works for you.
Yeah. I don't have any good bottom cards here. I'm probably gonna drink my potion. Then going to dirt tornado.
Dirt tornado.
And then I think I'm gonna grab some retaliate. It's gonna burn the card, but on the next 6 melee attacks hitting me, I retaliate too, which should be helpful.
This is good.
Really
this is great. This is why we retaliate. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, but 0 damage, of course.
Of course.
We got to have a lot of good karma going our way.
So that was interesting. The warrior spirit pulls from your deck.
No, I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like
it looks like.
Oh no, you're right. Actually,
yours.
yeah, I guess you're right. It's my. Oh well, that's so. It does become even more useful then. The only problem is the movement speed.
Yeah,
and
and
that
its health.
And its health is not great. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to move 5. We're gonna move up to. Oh, I know what I can do. So we're gonna go this and this. Confirm. Hornhelm. Okay.
We love it.
And attack 7. All right, there we go.
Awesome.
Okay. Do you want me to move anybody anywhere, or are you okay where you are at the moment?
Yeah, I'm. Well, let's see what they're gonna do. They're gonna move to attack 2. Move to attack 5. I'm probably dead.
Well, then let me move some out of the way. I can move one of them out of the way.
That would be great.
Where do you want me to move? Who do you want me to move where?
How many hexes can you move them?
I can only move them 2, but I can get to any of these guys though.
Can you? Oh man.
Like you want the big guy out of there, don't you? You
yeah.
Especially.
Well, yes,
or
but
no?
I think no matter where you move him, he's still going to be able to get in melee with either me or you. Maybe if you can reach all of them, maybe move this guy over here, and then that completely prevents. Because this guy can reach you.
So I'm moving
this guy
him.
Can also reach you.
Confirm. And I'm moving him. I can actually move him all the way to here.
Sure. Yeah, that hopefully takes 2 damage off the board. All right.
Ha! You deserve that ×0.
Great.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
that's right, because you have the helm.
Gosh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Okay. So
gosh.
That could have been worse.
All right, I think I will do the retaliate and the dirt tornado. So I don't want to muddle my allies, but probably do the 3 biggest
able to get all of them.
I don't think so. Not all 4, because it's
Oh, it's around you, or
no, but it's
but if I
6
look at
hexes.
but if I look at the pattern, it looks like it should still.
I don't see a way that I could grab all 4 of them.
If you started it,
like I can do that. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I can. I see. So you can't start
this.
it. Yeah, okay. But can't you rotate it though? If you go there,
Right,
can't
but
you rotate the? It won't matter, will it? It'll still be the same.
I don't think it'll. Yeah, I don't think it's long enough to do that.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, then, yeah. Who do you want to deal with?
Or I could move, because this guy's about to attack 5 me, and I could.
Oh yeah.
Move 3 out of the way.
That's also valuable.
Maybe I'll do that. I would love to muddle them. Although attack 5 is not the worst, and then I could heal.
As long as you could survive this turn and then heal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. So I'm gonna do what I planned. I'm gonna do this. Power it up. Did that. Muddle them. All right, here we go.
Okay. A lot of zeros, but no times. Cragguard applies heal to Cragguard.
Alright, here we go.
I wonder if you have to take the damage to retaliate. Guess we're gonna find out, because I assume you're not taking all that.
Ugh.
Because the problem is it also adds poison.
Oh, that's right. And I'm not poisoned if I choose to burn it hard.
I wouldn't think so.
Okay, then I will.
I don't know that for the sure, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm with you. Dang. Through the way.
Not great.
Move a hex. Target all enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna burn that. I am still poisoned.
Still poisoned.
Right, good to know.
Well, but you're not. But yes, but you're
I'm not
down
at 3.
5.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, it would have been 2. Okay. Oh, and I didn't retaliate though. Oh, that sucks. I'm still poisoned, but I can't retaliate.
Yeah. What? That's ridiculous.
That's silly.
That's
okay.
Okay. Right.
So I'm gonna heal myself and probably move out to the way. Or could create a bunch of obstacles. I can create three obstacles in the room. And can I also move? I can also move.
I'm going to have to short rest next turn, but this turn I think what I'm going to do is probably just, I'm going to move and then use throwing knives. The question is, the move is move and poison, and if I poison targeting an adjacent enemy, it'd be great if I could poison and then move instead of having to move and then poison, but anyway, so that would be 10 and 33.
Okay. I am thinking of a number. I'm just kidding. I think I'm going to move 2 away. Maybe. Well, I don't want to move in such a way that you then get ganged up on. Where are you going to end your turn?
That's a good question. I mean, I guess I can't use the poison, so probably what I'll end up doing is I will go 2, 3. Not a lot of room to escape these guys. Probably somewhere there.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
if I go, because if I go here, it doesn't really help. I would have to,
Okay.
The best choice to avoid the most, like it keeps this guy from hitting me, probably keeps this guy from getting to me, this guy from blocking me. So
I could try to help tunnel them somehow then, because if you end up here, and then I can move here, and then I can spawn 3 obstacles.
That's not a bad idea.
And
That's
what
not a
that
bad
would
idea.
mean is basically they would have to tunnel in from here or from here. It would basically, I'd
Okay.
put up a wall.
So then what I do is so then I can go here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'd be behind the wall that you created. Yeah, let's do that. I'm
Yeah,
going
let's
first,
give it a
right?
shot.
You're 1033?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's ever possible for me to go first. Okay.
Again, I shall go first.
So move 2 hexes, create. Oh, that's the only thing. All allies and enemies adjacent to one of the obstacles suffer 2 damage. And
I mean, I got
there's-
15. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll deal.
All right. Yeah, I think ultimately it'll benefit us quite a bit because they don't really seem to have many ranged attacks.
Okay.
All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. We are all going
Oh,
first.
they're gonna summon stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
warrior
get 'em,
spirit.
warrior.
Let's go. Okay, so we are going to move first. Oh, I actually can get here. Oh, because it's 3 + 1, so I can move 4. So I could actually get here. I don't know that helps. That's still behind obstacles, right? Can you
Where?
still then move? I could get here.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll probably move where you were going to move.
Wish I could poison. But I cannot. Okay. Now, do you want me to go after the elite? Do you want me to go after this guy that I was already fighting?
Well, looks like you won't be able to kill the elite. For a second, I was like, well, oh wait, are these guys elites too? They are.
I have throwing knives. So, that's a good point, actually. So, yeah,
you
so
have
I could kill, I could aim, I could hit both this and this. It still leaves you with the big guy, but...
Sure. Or have you already, the guy that we already killed, was that an elite? Because I know you chose the kill an elite perk thing.
I think that was... I think it would show, right, if I had?
Maybe.
I think that might have been a regular cultist. I don't know
Okay.
yet, to be honest.
Yeah, what you said seems cool.
All right, so we're going to go this and this confirmed.
Whoa. Heck yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's awesome.
Good stuff. Love it. And
That's
it's
cool.
Scoundrel's turn.
Okay.
Now you just have to, ignore this guy, I think. Now you just have to worry about this guy and the other two.
Yeah, what is he gonna do? Move 1, attack 6.
Oh.
Okay, I would like to not hurt your warrior if possible, which inclines me to... I could pop... Let's see. I could pop here and then put obstacles... Whoops, sorry. Like this. I guess.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, it means that
they're
this
gonna
one, what are
suffer.
they going to do?
Yeah.
They're going to move. Oh, they're going to summon a living bones. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
This guy's gonna end up killing himself as a result.
I wonder if that means
Because
that
he
I don't get the
suffers 2
benefit
damage.
for that. That would suck.
Yeah, you probably won't. Okay. And then that means they have to come to us from the sides. And then I think I have a thing to break obstacles or whatever. Maybe I'll go here then. We'll just try it. If I go there.
I wonder if they suffer the damage when you leave or when you arrive.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I think it's when I arrive. Yeah, it's when I arrive. Alright. Okay. So that's my thought.
Mm-hmm.
Although, wait, hold on. I need to get the damage on this. All allies and enemies adjacent to the obstacle suffer too, so...
Oh, yeah, so push it up.
Why don't I... Okay, let's be smart about it then. Let's do this, at least. And then, let's see.
And then maybe
He's just gonna summon a
here?
guy.
Oh, well, that's true. I mean,
Sure.
you could put it here, and then I would take the damage, and then he would summon the bones here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, because if he's gonna summon the bones, it's probably gonna be right here, so I
Actually,
could...
but if you... Sorry to interrupt. If you can
Yeah.
summon one there, then
Yeah.
that would kill him before he summons the bones.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Because I was like, why would I do that? He's gonna die anyway, but...
But not before we summon the bones.
Right. That's great. Okay.
Damn bones.
All right, cool. And this still slows them down a bit, so that's good. Okay. Here we go.
I summon rocks. This one's named Bob, Jerry, and Bill. And I've created the element of Earth.
It's gonna attack your warrior. Summon versus summon.
Summon versus summon. Fight! You're just going to stand there, living corpse.
I don't like rocks.
All right. Short rest, real easy. Can't long rest. Yeah, I'll burn the special mixture in this case. All right.
Attack 3, range 3. Okay, range 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, maybe I'll do that and save myself having a short rest too early.
And maybe I can throwing knives on these guys. Throwing knives is that. And then move away. Oh, okay. So there's also that, which is... Right, so move 4, get advantage, okay. Flurry of blades and throwing knives. Or flurry of blades and swift bow.
You can take out this guy, maybe, because on this turn I have an attack 3 with a range of 3, so theoretically I could kill him or him.
I don't know that I
unless you're worried
have
about the
enough to
summons.
get this guy.
Okay.
I could do the burning oil again, and I would do the same thing I did last time. Last time was time 0 on him. But I could also, since I have the living bones to deal with, I was thinking I could, if I get advantage on all my attacks, I could use throwing knives. I get 2 attacks on those guys. Attack 2, but with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So... And he's a little bit blocked off, maybe?
Yeah, he's probably not going to be able to do much for
so
a
I
bit.
think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do Flurry of Blades, which will give me advantage, and then throwing knives. I'm debating on whether to do throwing knives or swift bow, but I think, well, this depends on how much I'm worried about those living bones. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I do advantage, Flurry of Blades, advantage, and then I do, and then I do burn. Maybe I do that. Well, burning oil. I go back and forth. Let me do swift bow. So I'm going to do Flurry of Blades and swift blow. So 3, that's top, and that's bottom, and that's top. Yeah. So 3 and 36.
Okay. 35 and 61.
Oh, he's going first.
Even more summon.
Yeah, warrior spirit. Now maybe I should have done the swift. Okay. I could still do that. I could still hit him with flurry of blades. I could target 3 characters and attack 2. But I might not kill any of them. All right, so I have 2 options here.
Mm-hmm.
One is I attack 2. I have 3 targets, each of which I attack at 2. So here, here, and here.
Yep.
And then I can loot every hex I enter, which would allow me to basically get this and this maybe. So that's one option. The other option is that I gain advantage on my attack and then attack with Swift Bow, which is an attack 3, and I would get advantage on that attack. And wound, yeah. But it's, I don't know, 3 versus 1, though. It's not like the Swift Bow's a killer. I mean, I don't know. So.
Well, these... Oh. Yeah, these guys are going to summon Living Bones. Let's see. I am going to go before them. What is this guy going to do? Move 3.
So maybe I should do Flurry of Blades, because if I get lucky with one of them, I'll take this guy down, as far as that goes.
Yeah. Yeah. Give it a shot, I think.
I think I'm going to do that. So we're going to go with this, which means I attack you, and you. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Down he goes.
Awesome.
Okay, good.
That's pretty good, too.
That worked out. What is he going to do? Move 3, immobilize, and muddle?
Yeah.
But if I move 2, this will let me go...
Let's see what the skeletons are doing. The skeletons are moving too as well.
Skeletons are moving too.
But if you want to avoid him, you could see 1, 2, 3. Oh man, I mean he's going to be able to get either of us because he can move here.
Can't move here.
Unless
I don't get to do my awesome loot idea, but I could. I could go.
He might end up going after your warrior because technically, I think your warrior.
No, my warrior already went. He already hit.
No, I mean this guy might end up attacking your warrior.
Oh, I see.
Because of the. I think there was a thing about they'll always attack summons if they're closest or something.
But that means that I probably should not be ending up here, right? Or here.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna have to skip that gold, so I should probably come here then, right, and let my warrior deal with whatever he's gonna do.
I think that's safe. I mean, you also have a lot of health though, so that's the other thing. But it's up to you. Yeah, this would be the safest move, but. And he technically, this big guy isn't doing any damage. He's just immobilizing and muddling you, but that is annoying.
All right, I'm gonna do the safe play. I think.
Right.
I don't really need the gold as much as would be the case. It's too bad I can't heal other people with my potions.
Okay.
Immobilized and muddled my spirit. Okay, that's
great.
Great. Good job.
Not an everyday occurrence.
It actually worked really well for a sec because that pushed him over there, like. You know.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him before he summons another dude.
I agree. Wise decision.
Wise decision. I will consume the earth and attack.
Woo! Even with the -1.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. And move 2. So he's for sure going to attack you as you're closest. He's going to attack the warrior, probably.
He's going to target 2 guys, that skeleton also.
Oh.
If we're adjacent to each other, so just be aware.
If he ends up here.
Right.
Okay, maybe I'll...
You can just run up on him. Run up on him. Well, no, because then he could go
I'm scared
around.
about taking damage.
Yeah, he could go around too. That's true.
That's
true. Yeah, that's fine. Then he's got... wait a minute. You need to go one more.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Like here, so that way he's not attacking both of us. This guy will still attack you, but he won't, so... Oh, he's still going after my guy. All right.
Nice.
Warrior spirit doing work today. Yeah, whatever. I will receive the damage.
All right, that was good.
All right.
Okay, I need to short rest.
Okay.
I really don't want to get rid of that, but my other cards. Is that really my only other heal card?
Okay. Do you want me to go after the guy right next to me here, or would you prefer that I try to deal with this guy over here?
I think that probably this guy.
Okay.
I'll do what I can against these two. I'm also going to heal myself finally.
I'm going to do 4? Yeah, 4 and 16. Okay.
Oh, that also has a heal. Yeah, let's do that.
Also, my warrior spirit should get another attack in.
I can create even more obstacles.
More
Let's see.
obstacles. Hey, what's up, Tilted? Gloomhaven is going well. How's everything going on your end, man? I heard there were some possible technical problems. How's things going with that?
Oh, maybe I don't want to do that. Because that would kill your warrior. We like your warrior. Ooh, but we could do that. Which would heal your warrior.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Possibly myself. Okay, so I'm going to heal myself, and then I'm going to attack 2, range 3, and hopefully roll well.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's go, warrior spirit.
Putting in, this is the best time.
Warrior spirit turn of all time.
Mm-hmm.
This is how we do it. Okay.
This is how we do it.
We're going to do that. Firm action. Now I'm going to attack 3. But also more than that. Oh my freaking goodness with the 0! I am so annoyed. As the kids say, Lamau. I even had Pierce. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I had Pierce.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tilted, how you doing? I heard with the computer stuff.
So I should be able to attack 2 in a range of 3.
Yeah, definitely take that big dude down. If you can.
I'm going to have to roll well. So the opposite of that.
Insane.
And then, oh, okay. I understand now. Got it. Okay. Alright, I wasn't able to heal your warrior, but now I understand how that ability works. I'm gonna heal myself. No, unfortunately... Oh, yeah, your warrior would be dead either way, because he's about to get hit for 6.
Yep. Oh, man.
You put in work, warrior.
He really did.
Thank you for your service.
Unbelievable. All right, you got that big dude?
I think so. I think I can do it.
Still trying to deal with this guy.
I'm gonna push him into an obstacle.
I'm gonna go 6 and 11. Yeah, 6 and 11.
Let me make sure I go before this guy. Okay, so we're gonna move 2. We're gonna push him into that, which would kill him.
Too busy playing tomatoes get assorted in info I have. Computer still functions. Defective power supply. Burning electronics. It was actually the PC. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, if it's just like a power supply, that's a pretty easy fix, relatively speaking. So I hope it's that, obviously.
91.
Wow, what is he going to do? He
moves
and suffers damage.
Suffer damage.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. I'm going to move 6. Y'all ready for this? 2, 4, 5, 6. Ah!
Order, engage.
Whoa. How do you get to do that?
I think, well, because whenever you draw the pierce, as I understand it, whenever you draw whatever, one of the special ones, it stacks, and so you draw another one.
Yeah.
Basically. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Took an extra turn, but if it's something worse, I have to go for. Okay. All right. That's cool, Tilted. I appreciate that. Did you fill out, Tilted? Did you fill out the little form there? The little mod form about availability and stuff too, and I really hope your computer's okay. Good job. So it looks like we just got the 2 rooms, and they're pretty small, honestly.
Yeah.
And if you look at the progress bar, my guess is that we've got 1, maybe 2 enemies in each room. So
yeah, I agree.
So I guess the question is, do I open up and then burning oil? Like, because I'm right next to one, so I could do that. I could I could throwing knives and burning oil, and then I could basically go into over here and open this up. It means you got to run over there, but either way, like either you run here or I run there. So, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tilted.
I think we could each open the doors.
You want to open both of them?
Yeah, why not?
What's the worst that could happen? All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go 10 and 95.
Yeah. So then, and I can heal myself, which I should probably do, and then I can move 3 or 4. Okay, so I'm gonna heal myself and then move 2, potentially 3. I'm gonna load a move 3, heal 4, move 3. Great.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Tilted. All right.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that burning oil creates a fire element, and for a second I thought that you chose that as an enchantress upgrade. And I was like, you don't have any abilities that spend fire upgrade. Yeah, it just makes
got
one.
this card, which, is great because of wound and attack 4 and,
that's awesome.
and experience. The only problem is the high number, but I can usually compensate for that. All right, I'm going to move. So I'm not going to loot 2. I'm going to move. There are 2 things. Okay.
And a treasure chest. It's probably going to be the same on my side.
Question is whether, and they're going to attack 3, pierce 2.
But no movement.
But no movement. Yeah, that's odd.
Okay.
So I wonder if I
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, I guess I'll just stay in the door then. Okay. Night
as long as you
Demon
can 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're good.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, range is 3. That's a good point. 1, 2, 3. So I guess I could go after this guy. Well, so here's the question: do I go after the Night Demon Elite, or do I try to take out the Night Demon? Because I've already killed the Elite.
I think you try to take out the Night Demon, just in case you roll well.
I agree. So that means I got to move 1 closer then. So I'm going to move here. And that way, I should have range to get to him. Yeah. Come on, give me a good one. Poison, +1. Wounded.
That was cool.
I like that one.
Like,
can you use the fire elemental? Like I toss you a fire elemental?
No.
You're more than a little okay me, Tilted. I knew it was definitely more than okay.
Oh.
Well.
Move 2 to attack 2. 1, 2. All right, so I should not move any more forward.
Definitely not. Sun Demon.
Okay, maybe I'll just park.
They have innate advantage too, so.
Wonderful.
Yeah, let's from a distance. From a distance.
Oh, in fact, I should move back because this guy can move here. All right.
Move back and get that gold there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, these are like rocks, but they've made into little coin shapes.
So he's going to be dead next turn anyway because he's wounded.
Yep. That's great. Light.
Oh, he just created one. Wow.
Let there be.
All right. This one's
Wow, I
easy,
already
but
have to
it
short rest
takes
again. I can create more obstacles. These guys are chunky.
Guess I'll take it. I could have maybe done that, but all right. So flurry of blades, and then get the hell out. I think. So, innate attackers gain disadvantage. That's unfortunate. All right, so he's going to be dead anyway, so I can just focus my attention on him. So I'm thinking I burning oil on that dude again. Then I get the hell out. So yeah, flurry of blades, and I gain advantage on all my attacks this round. How far is the... Oh, the only problem with that, though, is I have to move, and then I'd immediately move out of range. Which means I probably won't get that advantage. So maybe instead I move 5 and burning oil, because that way I can do that after I attack. I think I'm going to do that. So that's 4 and 95 is what we're looking at.
Okay. I'm debating whether to short rest now.
How many cards you got?
2, but I'd muddle
Marginal.
them. Attack 1. Push them. Immobilize. That would be useful.
You have an obstacle you could create and push them into, and then get the hell out.
Yeah. The 2 cards that I have, one is to create 3 obstacles again. Both of my cards are in the 80s, so I imagine they're probably going to go first, and they're going to be like here and here or something. And then I don't know where I'd create the obstacles, like here, or I guess I can move out of the way. They have flying though, so they can just fly over them. We'll see. I'll just create more obstacles, I guess, and then I'll short rest next turn. We'll see what happens.
Well, this guy's planning on moving 3 and attacking 5. Well, I'm planning on getting the hell out. That's what I'm planning on doing. So we're going to go here.
Awesome.
Had to take the +1 because of disadvantage, but that's okay. I do want to come back for that treasure, but not when he's attacking like that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go over... What is it? Move 3, attack 5. Okay, so if I go here... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I'm going to go here. Loot. I do have a healing... I have a major healing potion if needed. Oh, I forgot I can just kite him around because he's wounded too. So that's helpful.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, night demon. Suck it.
It's great.
Yeah, we're also going to want to make sure we... Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that helm of yours is super useful. We got to get those chests, too, if we can.
Is there one in my room? I didn't notice.
Oh, no, I guess it's just in mine. I think
Yeah.
it's just in mine.
Okay. Okay, so they didn't move.
You got to heal yourself. If you have any,
I don't have one right now. I'll have to do it next turn.
Okay. Then you don't want to be
Single
close to
hex.
them then. Yeah, I mean, you need, because you don't know that they're going to go, they might go first.
6. 1, 2, 3.
All right, sounds good, Tilted. No, we should be around for a little bit.
Can't really. So I'd move 4 so I can create obstacles. Okay. So I'll probably do that and move 4. So we'll do 1.
You going to block the door and then get out?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll do...
Although they're flying, so...
Yeah. I think they would take damage from the obstacles, and I think I can push them into them to do the breaking move, but I think they just ignore them when they're flying.
Okay. Well, that's fine, just as long as you get out of there before they...
Yeah.
Because they have a range of 3, so you got to get out of that range.
And let me move first, so that I...
Well, yeah, but not too far that you can't hit them, right?
Yes, yeah. Suffer 2 damage, range 4. So I want to create one here. So move 3, so I could move here, ish.
In case you're wondering, chat, Zach and I kind of have to share a brain on this because it is a brain-burning game, so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I must short rest.
Okay. I would love to be able to hit you for absolute certain.
Okay. All right.
So, swift bow. So I guess an advantage and the disadvantage cancels out. So I think flurry and swift blow is probably the best way to go. So I'm going to do that. Flurry and swift bow. So 3 and 30, because I'm going to try to move away, gain advantage on my attacks this round, and hopefully then use my swift bow to take him the rest of the way down, because with advantage I should be able to get him enough that the wound will finish him off. That's the hope anyway.
Okay.
All goes well. And maybe I can circle back around to get back to that chest too.
All right. I am going to try to heal myself.
That's a very good idea.
So that's going to be that bottom card, and then as far as a top card, I guess I can muddle them and do that. So we're going to do this, we're going to do that.
Yep. A Demon Elite is going first, but not before my attack begins. Okay, so let's see. Do obstacles block line of sight?
Well, find out.
Attack 3. Oh,
They
I
do
just
not.
need to not be next to him also. So 2, 3, 4. Range 4. Okay, I should be able to go here. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. All right. The third one. The third one in one adventure. Are you kidding? Come on. I mean, it just slows me down is the problem because like
Yeah. Wow.
Ugh.
Okay, unfortunately this only has a range of 2, and I thought that they were going to go before me. But I do need to heal myself.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Move 2, attack 5. Okay, so they won't be close enough. The closest they could get is here.
So just kite him this way. We want to be moving this way anyway because getting towards the treasure chest.
Yeah.
Right, so
Although, let's see. We could go... We go there. Yeah, there's no way I could get them without them attacking me. Alright, I'm gonna heal. Yeah, that's a shame. Just out to range. Just out to range!
it looks like you can get one of them.
No, I don't think so.
This guy is highlighted for some reason though, which indicates
I don't know.
I don't know
I
why.
don't know
but
why.
What if you?
It won't even let me select an empty.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just strange.
Yep. 'Tis my turn. Oh. They can end their turn inside obstacles?
I guess
That's
because
crazy.
flying.
Wow.
I really feel like running up on this guy now. I'm
You
very
should do it.
tempted. I think I am. Yeah, screw this guy. I'm gonna open wound, which is move 5, and I'm gonna backstab him. I'm gonna get +5 attack.
Hell yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna rumbling advance and push. I'm gonna charge into this guy, knock him back into this obstacle and that obstacle.
Does that? I'm still nervous about whether they get hurt by these obstacles when they're pushed into it. I mean, I guess they are.
We'll find out. Yeah.
I guess we're all learning together here.
We are. Yes.
The more you know.
The more you know. Let's see. Top, bottom, top. Okay.
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 Oh, you know what I'm actually going to do here too? I'm going to
attack.
activate my winged shoes because I'm going to jump over this jerk, and I'm going to end up in the room behind him. And I'm going to get 3, 2, 5. Okay. So I'm going to move 5, activate my boots,
My boots.
end up behind him. What is he going to do? Move 4, attack 3? Well, not if I...
Whoa.
do this.
Nice. That was cool.
Yeah.
Wait.
this is even cooler.
Wait. Oh, okay.
What?
You probably didn't need to burn that card.
I didn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. We're so close to the end of the scenario. I didn't want to take any chances. I could have done a regular attack on him,
You could have, yeah.
but it was dicey.
You're over it at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Well, what I don't like about this is that I can, based on the move they chose, I can move forward, punch this guy into a rock, and really make him have a bad day. But then right afterwards, this guy is going to attack me for 4, which is dangerous.
Dicey. Yeah.
But that is okay. Or I could heal myself. No, I want to do the cool thing. So we'll do the cool thing.
You sure? Because he'll to be safe. But you know.
I take risks.
I am Larry Cool.
I am Larry Cool.
Cool stuff.
Call me Larry
I'm
Coldstone.
Coldstone, and
'cause
you're
I'm
going to be
cool.
creamed.
All right. Although I'm not sure if I want to make "get creamed" my
yes,
slogan.
that has problems. Yes.
All right, we're gonna do the thing. Ooh, I could stun them.
That
Although
that would be really useful, actually, too.
Let's push 2. I hope I can push them through this other guy. Range 4. Oh, yeah, I should, because he's still gonna be able to attack me. So yeah, I might as well.
Nice. Love it.
Yep, go into that rock.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and it didn't break the one he was in. That's interesting. Oh, all right. That's fine.
He's stunned. Okay, now the regular Sun Demon. Nice. That's
it's
not
only 2.
You can
Oh,
manage
I
that.
was looking at the elite. The elite is doing 4. This one's doing 2. That's okay.
Still though.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I'm going to again short rest. I'll burn it. Okay, so I need something where I can move.
Yeah, I should grab the chest.
Yeah, I wish I could hit. I don't think I can hit him from this distance. So, yeah, I guess I'm gonna. Sorry, I guess I'm just gonna run.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna probably move towards you because honestly, you're the DPS of the group.
Okay, so I'm gonna go in that
Use
case.
your help.
I'm gonna go move, flanking strike, move, and I don't know if my move's up top. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Wow.
A lot of attacks. All right, I'm just gonna move. And then I'll probably just have to skip the burning oil. So I'll do 4 and 95.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm running out of cards a little bit too, and I don't want a short rest yet. I'm debating just charging forward and
towards them, or
yeah, towards them. I could heal myself for 2, do a bit of damage because they seem to like ranged attacks a little bit.
or either one of them, they're just still stunned. Not stunned.
No, not anymore. But
You're not wounded. I worry about you having 3 health, though. I mean,
I do too. But I don't want to. I'm afraid of short resting right now because all my heal cards are in my short rest pool.
Well, then why not? Why not just back? You know, can you hit him and then back
too.
off? Like, can you hit him from distance and back off?
Actually, yeah, I can. So I'll do that.
You did the cool thing last turn. Now you do the boring good thing.
Yes.
Oh. What are they doing? Move 2, attack 3. Move 2, attack 5. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm going
I'll be
to
fine.
move 5.
That's the other thing that sucks about retiring characters is all the items retire with them. They're also greedy. They're like, and I'll keep this hanging up in my house. Yes.
What do I get? Anything cool? Treasure chest found. Damper? Dampier? Damp something? Dampa. All right.
You have looted Dampa.
I've always wanted Dampa.
All right. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I feel so accomplished.
So many like unlucky rolls this scenario.
1, 2. Attack 3. I'm almost inclined. Well, no. But I have Retaliate up.
Yeah, but that's assuming you don't die from them hitting you. I don't think you can survive a...
Yeah, I know. I would burn a card.
Well, the elite's not going to get to you. So the question is, this Sun Demon 2 attack 3.
It's a free, it's a free attack in exchange for me burning 1 card, which I'm maybe inclined to do because I'm going to just run away, which is just going to drag things out.
Do you have enough cards to short rest? Like,
I'm ready to short rest next turn, probably.
Next turn? Okay.
Sure. I'll just stay where I'm at. In fact, I'm going to loot 1. I'm going to say, come at me. I don't care that I have 3 health. I just got 6 gold.
I'll use my gold as bandages.
Oh
no, we can move over the thing! We forgot! Better burn a card.
Oh, God.
That
dear.
sucks.
Because
I was thinking, I was like, oh, you could go through it, but you can't stop on it, but I was like, oh, God.
What did I retaliate for?
You hit him for 1, I think.
2. It said 2. Wow. That's bad. I'd have to burn 2 discarded ones. Not the worst, though. Alright, I'll get rid of this, and I'll get rid of... Get rid of that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well,
so you got hit a couple. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, 2 damage to each one.
All right. I'm gonna zip up on him. Throwing knives. Attack 2, range 3. That's my.
All right. I'm probably gonna die soon. So
1, 2, 3.
I only have 3 cards left. I'm going to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't get there fast enough.
It's okay. Oh, I can heal myself. Yeah, I'm just gonna rely on the retaliate. I'm gonna heal myself a bunch and then just retaliate.
All right, I'm gonna do 10. You have a bunch of heals that you could do?
I actually do. Yeah, if I don't die immediately, I can heal myself for 6.
Okay.
So.
Starting to run a little low on cards. Period here, so we need to move it along with these guys.
Oh no, they're healing themselves.
That's bad.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, they're healing themselves for quite a bit. So am I. That's funny. I'm like, come at me, and they just heal themselves, and I'm healing myself.
Oh my god.
All
Also,
right,
I think
what?
they're healing each other,
Yeah.
which means that they're also healing themselves at the same time, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh no, just the other. Okay, so they each heal the other one. Okay.
Okay.
It's not great, but at least they're not healing themselves at the same time.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's not great.
I think I die next turn, so...
Well, you can immobilize... Oh, you don't have an element. Oh, well, wait. What if you move and then attack from range and you could immobilize one of them?
I don't have the you
don't
can't
have the
use
element
the
yet,
element.
but you will.
I know, but you can't use an element the turn you create it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
damn it.
But I might as well do that, because it's gonna get past the shield, and I won't have. I'm gonna die next turn to lack of cards, I think. So
Yeah, I am in trouble with that too. That would very much suck, given that this has been a pretty good scenario.
it would. Okay. What sucks about this is that I have to choose.
Can you base attack one of them and hope for the best? Like
Attack to range of 5. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go here.
Okay. Wait. Can you?
Well, it's a
Oh,
ranged
good. That's
attack.
who. That no, that's fine.
Yeah.
For some
'cause
reason, I
didn't
saw
wanna-
something about immobilizing, but
I didn't want to get disadvantage.
yeah,
Okay.
I have to short rest.
Oh, I also have to. Okay, this is my last turn. I hope they attack me this turn, so I can actually retaliate. Well, but then I would die. We'll find out.
Okay. So burning oil, so I can get advantage. All right. Move 4. Question is, do I throwing knives or do I? Well, he's adjacent. Move 4 and then maybe open wound. Oh, but he's wounded anyway. Okay, yeah. Okay. So 3. And... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's... Whew. Just realized I almost made a terrible mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. 95. Okay. Okay. I think I'm tempted to come. Move 2, attack 3, heal 3. Yeah, no, we can't have you be healing yourself. So I'm going to come here. Also, because that maybe they attack.
I don't think they will heal themselves, because in order to do that, they have to use a light element,
Gotcha.
which
Okay.
does not exist.
So I'm going to come here, and I'm going to attack this guy in the hope that I can maybe take him out. We'll see. I might have a shot at taking him out, and then this guy can come at me. But then, you know, hopefully I can, I can probably take a 3 attack. I have enough damage there. So.
Yeah. I mean, oh, yeah, attack 3.
I mean, I guess I could come here, and then that
Yeah.
way... Well, no, because then he would still get to me. What if I came
I think
here?
you should. Well, but I'm closer, so they would go after me.
Okay, so then I should come here.
Well...
Right, because I don't want both of them coming at you. I want one of them coming at me.
I'm going to die either way.
Oh.
I'm going to die next turn either way, so... I think you should go here, and then, it would be great, actually, if you tried to kill that guy.
That's what I'm going to do, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright. As long as you can still do that from here.
I can.
Oh, yeah, range 3. Yeah, give it a shot. Cool.
Right there. Confirmed.
Nice. Does that do it? Almost?
Now it does.
Wow. Oh my god.
Let's go.
That's amazing.
Now,
Okay.
the only issue is that guy's still there.
So, hold on. Let me see if I can not die.
Pull a rabbit
let's
from a
see.
hat.
Right. Attack
Stay
three.
alive one
Oh,
turn.
So,
One turn.
yeah. I'm going to retaliate, but that's the most I can do. I'm going to... And I can heal myself so that I'll survive to retaliate. So, we're going to heal myself.
So now you do want to move up so that he comes after you.
Yes.
Okay.
Hit me. It'll be the last thing I do. And the last thing you do.
Okay.
Yep. Well, you did it all right.
That's the best I can do.
Okay, now the question is, can I... If I go for... Oh, darn it.
Here I go.
Well...
I believe in you.
Yeah, but do I believe in myself? Okay, if I move up here, then I attack 4. Okay, so... Move 5, or check throwing knives. Nope. I'm going to do 10 and 11. Okay. We are going to move up. We're moving on up. Okay, we're going to move up here. Okay. Poisoned. Wish he was wounded. Oh, but that meant that all that did was heal his poison.
Great.
All that did was heal his poison.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That was a smart move.
Okay. And then we're gonna flurry of blades, and we're going to. Oh, interestingly now, well, okay, I am gonna go at range now. So we're gonna go 395. 3.
That's a good cost.
5. That's a good combo, actually. The three that maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
Move 2, attack 2, huh? All right. Well, instead of doing that, how about we move 4?
You got it.
So we go here.
Even loot the gold.
I guess I can go. You're talking about here?
Yeah.
I still have line of sight on him, theoretically. Oh,
Yep,
how do I
let me
do
check.
that thing?
L. From the hex that you're trying to... Yeah, you have plenty of line of sight.
Okay. So yes, then I will go here. Okay. No more time zeros.
Woo! You did it.
Managed it just in time.
Wow.
Little closer than we wanted.
Exhausted.
Whew.
Thankfully, no more undead seem to be coming through the rift. But still, its existence and the presence of this gloom is troubling.
I'll bet it is.
You have done well. A cold, low voice penetrates the silence. It seems to be coming from the darkness in front of
Shut
you.
up, darkness.
My minions may not be able to forgive, but I can. Come to me. Step into my realm. Embrace the inevitable. The rift stands before you.
Okay.
You can see this through to the end.
Oh.
Or you can turn around and leave this place, ignoring the call.
Oh, is this like that other thing where it's like if you continue without heading back to Gloomhaven, something. Oh, I got my perk point because
you had three or
have
fewer cards. in your hand.
cards.
Hey! It worked.
I'll take it.
I guess we're gonna find out about all that.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll see what it does. Quest complete. 8 experience.
Yep.
Sanctuary of Gloom, huh?
Gloom.
So, let's see. Join the Gloom in its realm. You won't face a road encounter if you accept the quest now.
Well, that's the only thing. That's, yeah. I don't mind going back to Gloomhaven.
Yeah, and take on the road encounter, I agree. Because
Yeah.
you should still, I don't think we have to go through here to get to that, do we?
I don't think so.
So, you see this locked thing here? I wonder what this is.
You must return to Gloomhaven before.
Frick nest. Oh, I see. It's
Yeah,
all locked.
I say
at the
we just
moment.
go back to the city.
Join the Gloom. And I don't want to join the Gloom anywhere. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the city. Wait.
Wait.
Select quest. I guess that's just going back, right?
Come.
What's up, Uncatchable? I was wondering if we were going to see you tonight. Craghart still rocks. Watch out for his massive boulders.
Yes, sir. I have big rocks.
You're now up to 12 elite monsters from the base game.
Great.
Okay. The merchant's got something.
Méchant.
Oh, here we go.
Probably
Dampening
the
ring.
item.
During
Yeah.
your turn, consume up to 2 elements for no effect. Oh, I guess you can, like, take, elements that are out there in the world so that other creatures can't use them, I guess?
Yeah. Interesting.
Meh. I mean, it's okay, but it's not worth replacing, this
Yeah.
other stuff, I don't think.
That's cool, Uncatchable. Where are you guys at? I'm gonna mess with my cards a little bit.
Got a city encounter, too.
I wish I had like wound or disarm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this disarms, but I have to burn it. That's not fun.
Cull the Weak is pretty good. What did I pick?
Destined Flowrider. Nice. 39 gold. No enhancements available. 1 enchantment point. Ah, it would be great to add something.
Massive boulder.
Destin, Florida. Touch my PC in a week. I'm going to give her a big hug when we get back. So you're on date night with your wife, but not date night with your PC? Is that how this
Yeah.
works?
Day night with your wife, but you miss your girlfriend.
Oh, man.
Let's see. These are so expensive. I'm trying to upgrade something at the Enchantress.
Yeah, I was taking a look at that myself. Oh, I have 0 enchantment points, so I can't actually do any of that at the moment.
I have Uno.
Where do we get those again? Enchantment points? How do we get those?
I don't know,
I don't remember.
but
what-
I know who would know.
Ah, yes. I believe I know as well.
Rock tunnel.
Wow, Larry Stone has a 100% scenario win rate. Kellis Raven has only a 84.62% win rate. My wife understands my PC as my side piece, to where we have our own room for that PC.
Wonderful. That's
Your
great.
side PC.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Ba-doom-tsh. Poison and immobilize. Attack 3, range 3, and poison onto the massive boulder. That seems like a useful thing.
I would agree. That boulder's poison.
That
Poison.
Poison. Plus heal. Range. Plus range. And you see. Target all. Massive boulder. Oh, I can't upgrade that. I see.
Doing well, uncatchable. Unattachable. Doing well, uncatchable. We did pretty well in that last scenario, although got a little hairy towards the end. And we are making some good progress. We may push on for the last scenario we do tonight. We may push on to the Sanctuary of Gloom, or we might also look at maybe taking out some dragons. Although one of those is a spitting drake, so I need to be careful if I didn't want Kellis to disappear into the mist of retirement.
Into the mists of retirement. Do I have much to sell to the mesh?
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Not too much.
Larry Stone.
50 or 40 plus 15 is 55, which is not quite enough.
Speaking of retirement, are you retiring? Let me know when you're ready for the city encounter there.
Yeah, almost, I think. Okay, not quite enough. Can't do that. 3. Suffer 1 damage. Act 3, immobilize. Can't quite do that.
My Spellweaver shirt came in today at our house, but I'm like 10 hours away, so I'm not leaving a review until I get back to see them, of course. Wait, you got a Spellweaver shirt? Like actual IRL shirt from Gloomhaven? That's cool.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
Ah, through Etsy. You have Hatchet and Cragheart from the same seller. That's awesome.
Nice.
You're good, Zach?
Yeah.
All right, let's hit up this city encounter before we figure out what our last encounter of the evening will be. You are shopping for supplies in the Boilers District when an intense explosion knocks you off your feet. You look in the direction of the heat waves to see plumes of fire and smoke rising from a building less than a block away. Or as it says here, a block away. The fire rages uncontrollably, and there are many wounded residents laying near the blast, or even lying near the blast, screaming in pain. You also spot something else, a hooded figure in a dark robe fleeing from the scene. Ah, the classic. So it's the fugitive scenario. We rush to the aid of the residents, help put out the fire, but we lose the one-armed man. And then we have to do one of the great action movies ever and prove our innocence and escape and then help people along the way, staying one step ahead of the law until we prove that it was the one-armed man that did it.
Jason Bourne.
We could pursue the hooded figure and make him answer for this attack. We probably want to rush to the aid of the residents, right?
My thought, that's cool about the shirts, uncatchable.
That is.
I would love to see these. That's
yeah,
cool.
Can you put a link to the Etsy thing? It is pretty cool.
Or put a picture in ours Discord or something.
Yeah.
I morally, I think it is right to rush to the aid of the residents, but in my roleplay logic here, I think there are more fellow citizens that would also rush to the aid of the residents than there are that would pursue the hooded figure or even see them. And we're adventurers and heroes that are particularly poised to pursue and bring this hooded figures,
hooded figure pursuer, yeah.
Yes, to justice. So morally, I would rush to the aid of the residents, but I think we're in a unique position to get the guy who did it.
I'd buy that. I think to pursue the hooded figure and the only thing that worries me a little bit is the wording again, because the whole make him answer, we're just going after him for revenge, or we actually want to pursue justice. But I think Kellis also, although would like to help put out the fire.
Yeah,
I think you're right. Pursue the hooded figure.
I do wonder what if it might harm our reputation not helping the residents or not.
Oh, it's true.
But hopefully we get something for pursuing the figure, I still think we should do that.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, there we
jump
go.
to your feet and sprint as fast as you can in pursuit. The figure races toward the city wall and begins to climb the stairs. You close the gap but look on in frustration as he moves to jump over the wall and out of the city. You lunge and grab his robe as he falls. His body twists awkwardly, freeing him of the robe. You look over the edge to see him land face first on the ground and not get up. Ha ha! Suck it!
Yeah.
Oh, but what does this sacrificial room do? During your ranged attack, suffer 3 damage to add +1 attack to the entire attack action.
I think you should take that. You do. Well, I also do ranged attacks, but...
I use leather armor right now, but, like, I could...
What is my armor? I'm not sure that I have armor.
If you don't have armor, then you should take this and do that. Because you don't have to, right?
And I
you
can...
just could.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll take it.
Yep. I will bind it to Larry Stone.
Not sure what my...
Bound.
All right. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't have a body item. Now I do.
Yeah, so that makes sense then.
Cool.
Yeah, and I just saw, like, what is this thing? Sacrificial robes. I have this image of Larry Stone hooded, like... Okay, so now the question is, Zach, for our final encounter of the night, do we go to... I think we have 2 options here. There's the Ice Crag Ascent. I'd almost like to pursue what we started, though, to the end, like today, and just finish up and see what we got here, you know?
I think we can do that.
Select quest. Yeah, I feel like having the thing about you don't get a road encounter. It's not enough of a disincentive.
Yeah, I agree.
Not to get the benefits. Encountered.
All right. You're walking down the road when when the sound of many wings pulls your gaze to the sky. Above you, you see a large flock of red birds flying southward. At that height, you figure a well-aimed arrow could bring one of them down to make a nice meal.
Make a meal.
Wow.
Let the birds go through. So I feel like we may have had this one before. The only thing I'm worried about is they'll be like, make a nice meal, and then it's like, we are the red demon birds of hellscape, blah.
Yeah.
You know.
I think we probably let them pass.
I think that's probably true. Let them pass undisturbed.
The shot would be difficult. You'd prefer not to waste the arrow. You simply move on toward your destination.
You're lost. One of the birds is actually called Gloomhaven Bird. You just take him down and you instantly...
Gloombird.
Damn it. All right, Gloom.
Within the cultist's sanctum, you step into the Black Rift. After a blinding pain and flashing images of clawed demons and flayed corpses, you end up in a place much like the one you left. A large stone room is visible before you. Tricked again. The low voice returns to you. Truly amazing that creatures as stupid as yourselves have caused me so much trouble.
Hey, thanks, Shatter. Sorry to resub and run. Fiance hasn't seen me all day. No, look, go and hang out with your fiance. Thank you, Shatter. I'll see you next week anyway. So, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Good to see you, dude. This seems bad. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Okay. Loot a chest during the scenario, or have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. And take the plunderer option, even though I may not get it.
Okay. I clicked it and it disappeared, but I chose one that involves me using my items a lot during this encounter, so...
You
awesome.
added Church
Thanks,
of the
Uncatchable.
Claymation General. That's nice.
There will be no last stand, the deep voice booms. You will simply waste away. You will die without valor in a foreign place, and there is no recourse. I leave you now forever. Goodbye.
That's what you think. Okay. So we have to destroy the doors and kill all enemies in all rooms. All right, looks like we got us. Hey, thank you, JD Metters. All the people coming out today. Woo! Random hello wave. What's up, man? How goes all the schoolwork, JD Metters? How's that all
Resub
going?
for 1 year. Very cool.
12 months, the full year of support. Thank you, JD Metters.
That's awesome.
We think it. All right, so we thinking of going. So we have 3 rooms. We got to hit all the enemies.
Yeah.
So do you want to like go? I don't know, like right, and then center, and then left.
Sure.
All right. So given that that's the case,
okay.
Maybe throwing knives makes sense. Or flurry of blades, actually. So I'm going to flurry of blades it. So we're going to go 3 and then 2. I can unlock from right next to it, right? So if I go here, I could unlock this.
I think you have to step into the door to unlock it.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to 11.
Are you going to do enough damage to destroy it?
Oh, I keep forgetting I have to blow it up first, don't I?
Yeah.
That's a good point. All right, well, then I will move 3, attack 3.
Ooh.
Poison 2. And 10 raiders, the kids are asleep.
Wow, that's great.
Oh, it's a new Subnautica, nice. Getting sucked into Demon Realm portal thingy. Good luck. Good luck. It's a bit overwhelming. Thank you for the raid, kids are asleep. We got a bunch of subs and then a raid at the same time. Thank you, kids are asleep. Good to see you, kids are asleep. Good to see you intensely, Eric. Always a pleasure. Welcome to Gloomhaven. We'll be on for about another 45 minutes-ish. Hey, Shadowed, as Zach and I try to figure out what's going on with this gloom. And that's not even a joke this time. It's literally actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to hit this thing. And Shadowed Mage with a tier 2 sub. 105 total months.
Wow.
So that's 9 years and 7 months, right?
That's amazing.
198, yeah. 9 years, 7 months. Thank you, Shadowed. Appreciate it, man. Thank you all. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. What were you playing today, kids are asleep? What was on the docket today? Okay, so I'm thinking maybe I run up and then hit it. Hit it very hard.
Very hard.
Open wound. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So we're gonna I don't know if it counts as an ally. We're gonna run up bonds. Okay, so 6 and 11 is what I got.
How much damage are you going to do to it?
4 plus my horned helm, so 5 attack on the door.
Okay.
So maybe we take it out in 1 turn.
All right, I'll prepare an attack and a movement.
Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda didn't do much. You've been playing that game. You have a lot of hours into Andromeda now, right? I'm sorry, I need to come see some of those, but I'm always streaming the same time you are when you do it, so that's the problem. You have a little anecdote to tell me? Tell me the anecdote, Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another one was ready. Skull decor.
All right.
Okay. So I'm going to move 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't look like I can move right onto it, so I guess I have to go there.
Yeah. Confirmed. Nice. Yay.
Hey. Okay. The
The
hell is that? Black Imp Elite. But these guys are all like living spirit. Like none of these guys are really tough. So, do I summon my warrior spirit?
Maybe. I forgot what I prepared. Oh, I see. I prepared move 2.
Move 1, attack 2. So he can't hit me. Move 2, he can hit me. He cannot hit me.
Back to range 5.
He can hit me range 4, and that's poison.
Yeah, you could summon your warrior. Your warrior will probably die though if you do summon him.
Yeah, so I think instead what I'm going to do is
unless you summon him here, and then we tank for a bit.
Yeah, I just don't want to get hit by the poison from that thing, which I won't as long as I don't move in. So then this guy moves 1. He won't be able to hit me. So he'll be able to hit me unless I move him back 1 with the compass, which is what I'm thinking of doing. Because he only can move 2, so if I move him back 1, I can move him back 2, so I move him back here. Then he'd move 2, and he wouldn't be able to hit me. Everybody else has moved 1. Yeah. Okay, so... Actually, if I summon the warrior spirit here, and I move this guy with the compass, then it means he ends up here, and he can attack. He ends up here, and he can attack. He isn't moving. 2, 3, 4. And he can't hit him. He's too far away. And he can move 2. Can't hit me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it makes sense to move to summon the guy here.
Okay. Give it a shot.
Okay, and then compass. You. Confirmed. You go there.
It's away.
Okay, let's see if I figured that all right. He's like, damn it, I wanted to be here. Yeah.
Great.
Yep. And you can't hit anybody. Hey, look at
Hey.
that. So you're originally pitching Zalkaresh. Oop, hold on. There was a thing way up there that I didn't see. I don't think it's that many hours. It just takes you very long to do anything. Maybe take a break from it. Oh, interesting, Eric. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I was originally pitching Zalkaresh the Shadow Crow EX. I mentioned Sorcerer's main form of arcane magic in the settings instead of wizardry. I had ideas for Sorcerer homebrew stuff that interested anyone. No one bid. Oh well. Then for ArvCon, I pitched doing a one-shot also set in the Zalkaresh setting. Turns out those miscreants made a side group chat without me. So now the party for the one-shot is Oops All Sorcerers.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. Cannot wait. The Sorcerer one-shot. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be announcing the schedule tomorrow. I was going to announce it today, but then almost disaster. Did I tell you that Sherbert, by the way, got out of the house and was under the porch all last night?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because we had an architect over looking at stuff before we rebuilt because of the pipe damage. And he must have left the door like ajar or whatever. So this last night, my mother-in-law was sick. Sherbert often goes and sleeps with her. And so she didn't, she wasn't awake enough to notice he wasn't around. And then this morning, none of us saw him. And we're like, where is he? And we went out and looked, and we started calling on the microchip stuff. And it turned out he was under the porch, and he kind of didn't know how to get back out that he'd come in. So we finally brought him in, and he was like dirty, and he was like really, he didn't purr for a little bit, and then he got better. But the saddest part was Ganesh hissed at him because I guess the smell was weird, so he didn't know what he was. And I'm like, it's Sherbert, what the? But we took him to the vet. He's up on all his rabies shots. We took him to the vet. They confirmed that he's fine. So but poor Sherbert. So anyway, fun morning this morning.
Not so fun adventure.
Yeah, exactly. All right, sorry about that.
Okay. I'm going to
nuke the room from orbit.
Nuke the room from orbit. I'm going to use this new cloak. Take 3 damage to deal 1 more damage. That's okay. And then
I respect
do
it.
This. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll just take it.
So you could actually block the damage then.
I could.
With a card.
And we're going to move 2. We're going to attack all the adjacent enemies. Kill the adjacent allies. And attack the adjacent enemy. Ooh, I could stun both of them. Sure.
I'll take you some of that.
First thing to use my items, so let's use my items.
Stun, muddled. The spirit is going to be able to hit you is the only problem with this.
Owie.
Oh, the black imp is right there, but times 0.
Oh,
But you're poisoned.
I see.
But the Tofurky is cursed. Are you blocking line of sight?
I don't... Oh, no, I don't think so. Usually only walls do that.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because in that case, it looks like Flurry of Blades time.
Okay. Attack 3, range 3, all allies. I imagine. Oh, I should probably put on retaliate. So, do I have a way to heal myself? No, not yet. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm just gonna retaliate a bunch because I imagine they're gonna. Oh, they're stunned. Okay.
It won't be retaliating.
Hmm. Oh, that's actually good that I did that then, because the other enemies can't get in. Hmm. In that case.
3, 4.
I should probably. I mean, I could get the retaliate now and then do something else. Like
Run up into the room or something, and then they would be forced to attack you?
Well, yeah, but I'm not sure I want to take that much damage. The retaliate will last even after this turn, so... Ooh, I could just automatically kill this guy with, if I spawned an obstacle here.
I like the idea of automatic death.
Here. Suffer
Could
2
you do
damage.
that? Could
yeah,
you do the spirit?
I could do it to this guy. Yeah,
I was going to say, yeah.
Okay.
Except, does the armor protect against obstacles? Or
No, it says suffers 2 damage, and when they suffer damage, it goes through shields.
Well then, take him out.
I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna pop both of these guys, basically, and then
I love it.
maybe.
Oh, you're gonna obstacle kill both that guy and then push him in as well?
No, I can't push them, but
Okay.
I'm gonna put an obstacle here, here, and here, and do 2 damage to all of them.
I love it.
And otherwise,
Like what I see.
I like what I see. And I can also get the retaliate, so ready to go. Alright, that's a good turn.
Oh, be helpful if I actually did my thing.
Oh.
All right, Spirit. I guess because he can't get anywhere.
I don't know what to do.
I'm so lost. All right, I'm gonna hit. Oh, I may end up killing that guy anyway. I didn't think about that. The guy that you're gonna push, you're gonna obstacle.
Yeah. Can you focus your attacks on him? Or him?
I have 3 attacks, so I'm gonna like. I could take
okay,
the
well-
third target or miss it. Like, do you want me to?
No. I mean,
This doesn't matter.
Yeah, we should, because I can change how I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay.
It would be nice if I got that on the other guy, but
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay. And then I have.
Oh, now they can move forward. Although, well, we'll see. We'll see.
So now I could move 5. So what are they planning on doing? Move 1, attack 1, range 4, target 2. Move 3, attack 1, range 3. 3, attack 4, target 3. Okay, so I guess, do I maybe... 5. No, I was thinking that I could, like... I could go here, but... I think what makes more sense probably is to back up out of the room. I could go to the center room and try to do damage to it, but I don't think we've got these guys down enough yet. So I'm just going to move... okay. If I move here, I should be out of everyone's way, but still will be able to be useful next turn, I think.
All right.
So I'm going to move. Confirm. And... there we go. Okay.
All right. This is not fun.
No problem.
Never
Minus
mind.
2.
It's actually kind of a lot of fun.
Time 0.
This is amazing. This is so much fun. I love it. Okay. All right. We're going to get this guy. We're going to get...
You can hit
So I
both
can
of
get
those
both of
guys
them
twice,
with
actually.
one.
Right? Yeah.
It doesn't stack. But...
Oh, I see. One or more of.
So I could create another obstacle somewhere else. But...
I wouldn't block off the chest on the right, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Necessarily.
So maybe I'll just put another one here.
Yeah. Love it. Love it.
Awesome. We like that. I will drink my potion. Get rid of poison. And prepare to retaliate.
Come at me. I will hit you for 2.
Kaboom.
Boom. All right, that was good.
All right. So let's see. Can I come up on that guy? Don't have a whole lot of moves is the only problem.
That's cool, Shadowed Mage. Upgrades to base sorcerer.
Some sorcerer subclasses.
Are you
All
Shadowed? Are you
sorcerers all the
running?
time.
Are you running 2014 D&D or 2024? Okay. 2014. Because I was gonna say 2024 edition already made upgrades to sorcerer, so I'm like, wow, you're upgrading 2024 edition? That's even on top of that. But no, that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm enjoying 2024 edition, but
3.
yeah, what are you thinking? What do you want to do?
Bow. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to move. I'm going to do special mixture. So I would do move 3 here, and then that will poison him, and then I'm going to use swift bow to attack him at a pretty, or actually even burning oil maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. What problem is at 95? So that'd be 33 and 95. I think that's what I'm going to do.
I can kill this guy. Attack 3 and then push him into an obstacle. Although maybe I should do that to this guy.
Yeah, because I'll clean up the rest, I would think.
All right. So in that case, I need to move up 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Shadowed.
All mercenaries start with 3 extra -1 attack modifiers. I just saw that.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh, I just saw that too. Although, are we ignoring that because of our... Is that like a negative...
It's a good question.
Encounter thing? Anyway.
Yeah.
Right, so I need to get here.
Yeah, we are, because I don't have any -1 attack modifiers on there right now.
Then I need to move 3, which means I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3. We don't know what they're going to do, but that's okay.
I'm looking forward to that sorcerer thing, Shadow. It's going to be cool.
Push him there. Okay. Heaving swing or tornado. Good to go.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Oh. Nice wasted turn,
the imp?
Clown Prince.
Wow. Yeah, the imp did nothing.
All right, I'm going to move here. Actually, wait, I'll move. Oh, wait, if I... No, this is right, this is right. Because you're going to take care of the skeleton. I'm going to move here. Can I... I'm trying to see if he's blocked off behind that rock. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm trying to decide. I guess I can either go here and loot, and then next turn go here, but I think it's probably safer to go here. I will poison him, and then I'm going to zap this dude with burning oil.
Okay. I might be able to kill this guy.
You'll be able to finish him off then. Oh, obstacles don't block line of sight for ranged combat. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thanks, JD Matters. So what I'm thinking, like,
okay, I mean, maybe you'll kill him, and then I could kill this guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it hurts us either way. I don't have a lot of extra move cards at the moment. That's why I'm having to do this kind of weird thing. Okay. These bones are poison.
Hopefully, it attacks me first. Oh. So,
he's wounded.
All right, I won't worry about that thing.
Yeah, he will be dead next turn.
I'll kill the skeleton. Hopefully... Oh, actually, no, the skeleton's gonna die once it hits me.
I will receive the damage.
Right.
So what you should probably do then, I think, because I have the Plunderer perk, so I'm going to run here and grab this, because he's going to die next turn anyway. You should probably hit up the next room, I would think, like the center room, and then I'll run towards you.
Yep. Okay.
And if you can heal him, heal yourself, rather, great. Oh, my Warrior Spirit's still around.
Yeah.
Don't know that he's going to get anywhere when he's that many hexes back.
We want to do center room?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Mostly just practically, it's the largest of the rooms that's left, and it's closer to me, so. You push the door into itself.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So
I shall heal myself.
Can I loot if I loot 2? Can I loot every hex you enter with this action? If I use Swift Bow,
a chest using that?
Right, that's what I was wondering. Hey, what's up, Amazing Cadavero? It's been a while. It has been. How you doing? So if I use move 2 +1, so that should be, I think, move 3. So that means that I could get here. If I'm allowed to loot a hex, yes, I will loot the chest.
Cool. Yeah.
You'll need to see for fly boots. What do you mean, JD? No, I shouldn't have to. Oh, because difficult terrain. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Hello. I think it's Cadavero.
Did I say Cadavero? Cadavero makes sense.
Either way. But yeah, I think they were there for some of my WoW streams. Yeah, we did some WoW streams before. Yeah, nice to see you. Been quite some time.
Okay, so if we move 3 there.
Oh yeah, the skulls are difficult.
And then I can move 3 back. All right, okay. So that way I can get back as quickly as possible. All right, so I'm going to...
Although JD's saying you might want to go as late as possible so that the imp dies first. Although...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter because it's going to die either way.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go 1636. Lets you loot his gold. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah.
Well, yeah, at that point you could go 3616.
It's true.
Just in case.
Okay.
All right, what am I going to do? I'm going to heal myself, and...
Okay, that's a good call.
I can't really open the door. Otherwise, I have no other healing. I could long rest.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I may have to do something like that anyway.
Heal on the bottom. Yeah, I think I'm going to long rest.
And it'll give our warrior spirit a chance to kind of gradually make his way.
Yeah.
Oh, he still got to go. Man.
Dang, by 1.
Oh, well. Oh, wait. Flying boots. Haha.
Treasure chest found.
Loot's black something.
Loot's black.
Always loot on black. Alright, and then this one is going to let me go
Nice.
back this way. Can I not do that? Oh, I can do that, yeah. Could have attacked, but no reason to do that.
Attack the gold.
Attack the gold. And I am going to have...
A
take
sandwich.
this small potion.
AKA a potion.
Your turn is death.
I will heal or so. And what do I do? I burn a discarded card. I see. I like all of these.
That's why it's in my deck.
Yeah. Probably gonna get rid of sentient growth. Alright.
Now the question is, do I long rest? Because I have to either short or long. I probably should, right? I would think. Get a long rest.
Your max health is 16, I think, anyway. 15. Yeah, but you could heal. Alright,
Yeah,
I'm
but I
gonna
mean, it's mostly
break
just to
down the door.
avoid the burning of it. Yep.
Yeah. Heal myself with this bottom card. I mean, should I open the door, or do you want to wait for you to get closer? Because if I open the door, they're all going to take their turns.
That's a good question.
Unless I go super late. I forget that if let's say I go to 87, I break the door down, and all those guys have initiatives of like 20 or whatever. It's not like they'll get their turn because we're at 87 already.
Another option is to go, since we're going to have to knock down the door anyway, and the warrior spirit is going for it, you could also go back here, go for the other door, because you probably won't destroy it, and it's a small room. So you can get there, destroy it, and then we have the only 2 health left on this door, and we'll save this for last. We could also do that.
Yeah.
If you want to be
JD's saying
maximally efficient.
They would get their turn regardless.
Could open
So
the
yeah,
turn.
maybe I do.
That's
yeah,
true.
I don't like the idea of them getting something, getting a free turn without you even being close enough for us to do anything.
Well, so go to the other door then.
Yeah. And then the warrior spirit's somewhat closer. I wish I still had the mind thief because I could make the warrior spirit move.
Yeah.
But
Got my compass, but I think I used that already.
okay. 4. 1, 2, 3. And then what? Back. Oh, I was gonna heal myself on the bottom. So then I can't move. Unless I do this. And then do I have a damage on the bottom? Do I have a move on the top? I can't really. Alright. Maybe I will break the door down because my goal also is to heal myself while there are no enemies around, and I can't do that and move and attack the door in one turn.
Okay.
But I could potentially attack the door in front of me and heal.
Okay, then that makes sense. I mean, it's closer to me anyway, so I'll get up there as soon as my long rest is over a little bit faster, so.
Okay. To an empty hex within range 4. Ooh, to any empty hex within range 4. An adjacent single hex obstacle. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I have an interesting move here, I think. Adjacent hex. Or I could spawn 3. Oh, but I need to open the door first. Attack 2. Targeting. Okay, I'll wait. 1 folder. Alright. Let's heal on the bottom and attack on the top.
Okay. see.
4. 1, 2.
So this is an example what you were talking about, JD.
Yeah, they are going to move up.
Because like the imps are not going to move because they already went. Same thing with the bones.
No, they are. He said they get their turn regardless.
No, but he said if something with that type was already on the field and it's
nothing
of
this type.
The Black Imp Elite wasn't it?
No. I just opened the door.
Because look at where you are, though. You're at 38. So
I know,
25 and 5 are grayed out, so they don't go until after. They go next turn, but they don't go now. Like
Nope, they do go.
Oh,
now.
they do. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Then I was incorrect. You still got your retaliate up? Yes, you do.
Great. How many do I have left?
Actually, don't mind them coming this way because nice.
Wow.
0, and he got retaliated.
And your warrior's gonna get closer too.
Oh.
What is that? A weird looking obstacle. Oh, it's a bone decoration.
Get it at Michael's.
It's
made out of foam.
Hilarious. I was just at Michael's today. I was just at, because remember when I was telling you about the cork board evidence board
that's
thing?
where you
I was at Michael's today and I bought that. That's funny.
Let's see. I walked into a burning. I'm gonna do special mixture. It's a little dangerous, but. Okay.
All right, time to go do cool stuff.
Time to go ham. All right, so Flurry of Blades, Tech 2, Range 3, Target 3 looks promising. So if I can move 6, that would allow me to get at 3 things, I think. Okay. So yeah, so I'm going to go... I could get advantage on all my attacks too. So I could do that. No, I need the speed. Do that though. Move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be the same. No, wait, I don't want to do that.
Oh.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this will be cool.
5.
All right. If I do this correctly, I'm going to kill this guy, and that guy.
No, you're gonna get them before I even get there.
Yeah. Are you going to be able to attack anything this turn?
Yeah. I could use throwing knives instead. I was going to use Flurry of Blades to get here. 1, 2, hello, 1, 2, 3. Because I can't totally do that. So range 3, target 3. All right, so then I would do throwing knives. Which means I would move 5 and attack 2, range 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Okay, so I just need to get. I may not be able to. I mean, I might help damage them then.
Yeah. Do whatever you need. I'll have a cool
4.
turn, I think.
Okay, so then.
I like the spawning of the obstacles. Very fun.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go with 3. Let's top and open wound. Okay.
All right.
Hey, let's go, Warrior Spirit.
Oh,
Goodbye.
yeah. All right. Sure. We'll take it. That was cool.
Nothing wrong with that. And then 2, 3. Okay, so I can get here. I am going to be able to do Flurry of Blades. Okay.
Wait. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What did I just do?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I skipped.
Oh
God.
no.
It's because it's so stupid. Because I only could do 2 out of the 3, so I misread it.
It's okay.
Instead of
okay.
confirming 2 or 3 targets. Crap. Oh well.
It's all right.
I wasn't going to kill this guy anyway, I guess. So that's annoying.
We are gonna do damage to all of those guys. So I actually don't even really need to spawn any other ones. Unless I want to push these guys into ones later. Put them there.
I think desperately needs confirmed. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, oh, that was just this thing.
Watch this.
He's like, I'm angry.
Yeah.
Oh man, it would have been fun
I am
if
gonna
I'd
get
had one.
attacked 3 by this big guy, but that's okay.
I wouldn't have killed him anyway.
Bring it on. I'll take your damage and hit you.
So it means my
I'm starting to enjoy the Cragheart even more.
Yeah.
Larry still.
Okay. So now, flanking strike.
Oh, and I can push him. Do I have any healing? I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna really. Do you want me to really nail this guy because I can, or I can try to go after the guy behind him?
The guy behind him. I'm poised to kill this guy myself.
Okay. All right, in that case.
I mean, and your warrior spirit also is gonna get a hit on him even before.
That's true.
I do.
So all right, let me go burning oil on that other guy.
Yeah.
So 6 and 95. This time, how about I not skip the target? What a concept.
Interesting.
I was just looking, and it looks like no, there's nothing in this room. We already picked up the 1 treasure chest, so there's really nothing worth. I mean, there's gold there, I guess, but otherwise, no. So I would just say we do that, and then we head out to this side door and get rid of this room. What are you trying to figure?
I can kill and push this guy, but then your warrior spirit's gonna get a hit on him before I probably act. So I want to prepare for that contingency in case somehow your spirit kills him. In which case, it
is possible.
Do this.
It's a bit of a try-hard spirit.
It is, and then I could move that.
Ooh,
so maybe I should just do this, which is 3.
Sorry.
You're good. Which would be okay. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Yeah, we don't know what they're gonna do either. I could attack both of them. All right, I think it makes sense for me to prepare this, and then that means on the bottom, move 3. Sure. Okay. All right, let's see what this spirit can do.
Okay. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Continue.
Get him, spirit. Yeah.
Nice.
That was great. Okay.
Okay. So, I can burning oil you. Okay, I'm gonna burning oil the guy in back. And he's wounded.
I think I should be able to kill both of these then, hopefully.
All right. So then I'm gonna move. If you think you can get.
Yeah, you can move You could move even to the other door.
Yeah, I'm
Is
not going to
that-
open it yet, but I
Yeah.
mean, we're not going to attack it yet, obviously, but I'm just going to move towards it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Do I still have my boots? Oh, because I did the long rest. That's right.
That's right.
Hey, how dare you poison my spirit?
Okay, so I'm going to move a obstacle. Oh yeah, move an adjacent. I'm glad I remembered to read that correctly.
Oh, you
Move
can
an
move
adjacent
it?
obstacle. Yeah.
Oh, that's
to
cool.
a
Can you move it to
X.
the imp?
I could, but my goal right now is to kill both of these guys.
Okay.
Yeah. And so watch this. And then I do need to use my items. But I don't want to take 3 damage. So we'll just event.
I am the first earthbender of Gloomhaven.
Nice.
That was fun.
That was pretty sweet.
All right. I think I'm just gonna leave this imp behind and follow you.
We do have to kill him, but you're gonna.
No, but it'll follow. It'll follow us.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna pop over here. Move 3. I do need to use my items. Am I gonna short rest soon? Yeah, sure. We'll do it now. Okay.
Okay. So I could duelist advance in here, or I could just.
I forget. JD, do item uses, the ones that have the tap symbol, do those come back on a short or a long rest? Probably only a long, right? I think. In which case, I might actually take a long one right now.
Oh, do you?
Heal
Oh, really?
myself
Because
anyway.
what I was going to do was flanking strike swift bow. Because I was going to. Oh, but I have to still. No, because I have to still destroy this door. So. It's adjacent to my allies, so I could just.
Let me look it up real quick.
Um, 5. I might destroy this door with one swift maneuver.
Long rest. Okay, so I'm going to long rest because I need to heal anyway.
Okay. So then should I be trying to destroy this door?
It's okay if you do. Yeah. Hopefully they'll hit you.
Yeah, I know.
Because you have more health. Either way.
Okay. 4 and 16.
All right.
No, he's not going to get there in time. He's walking
Yeah.
into a buzzsaw. All right. I'm going to firm. And yeah, I'm definitely going to destroy this door. Poisoned and did all this other stuff at the door.
Oh,
Yeah.
so many guys. Okay, great. Hello. What are they doing? Moving? Strengthening? Wait, that's wonderful.
Lot of honey bunches oats here. Lot of gathered up peoples. A lot of strengthens, but yeah, I think right. I think I do know that. I believe. Okay. Long rest is yours.
All right.
Gotta finish off that imp in the other room, and then that one's an elite though. These ones we have one elite in here, and others.
Yeah.
Corpse elite.
Move one adjacent. I see. That's okay. Attack 2, range 5, mobilize, heal 4. I need. Probably gonna get rid of massive boulder.
Yeah, I felt the same way, JD. Okay. So I have throwing knives and swift bow before I have to short rest. So I think I will. Attack 2, range 3, target 2. Or, well, I can also try to. I could go after this living corpse elite, or I could throwing knives against this guy. Either way, I'm going to do 1036.
These imps are gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Well, not if you stay out of the line of sight.
Yeah, that's true.
Force him to conduct. I mean, the strengthening is a problem, but...
Yeah. Okay, I could muddle.
Like, I'm planning on either throwing knives or doing swift bow and then getting the hell out of Dodge, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I could take 3 damage and increase my ranged attack. What else does ranged attack? Ooh. Oh, yeah, if I did Dirt Tornado. Okay, so we're definitely going to do Dirt Tornado, which means on the bottom, I'm going to heal 2. Great. Okay. So I'm just going to stay parked where I am, I think. Which might... Are you also going to stay parked where you are?
I am going... I might move out of the way of the door.
Yeah.
So, like, I might come, like, here.
Okay.
But I wouldn't go farther away than that.
I don't think it's the worst thing if they come and attack me.
Yeah, especially get a bottleneck up here. Like, here would be, you know.
Yep. So
okay.
I'm going to heal myself and muddle them and do some stuff. Okay. But we'll see.
All right. We get to go first. Okay. Move, attack,
Move
range,
1.
curse,
Okay,
poison.
yeah, we're good.
Just want definitely get out of the line of sight, though.
I won't be able to. But it's okay.
Okay. So the real question is whether I attack 2 or whether I attack 1. I think I attack 1 because I really want to try to do some damage to these guys. So, I'm going to go after the big guy, I assume?
Yeah. Or I think the imps are maybe more of a problem.
Can't get to them without moving into the line.
Never mind that.
Yeah. So, yeah, because I could go up and go back, but I'd still be exposed. Yeah, no. Okay. So, question is if I go after the big one or the smaller one, but I guess the big one. So we're gonna go here. Times 2 would have been nice. However, I enjoyed the wound there. Okay, and then I'm going to go 2 here. All right.
Okay.
That deal 4 plus wound on elite. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Ooh, can you? Yeah, I was gonna say, can you dirt tornado now?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I think I should maybe include this guy in that. I can do this.
Yeah, that's a good call. Because you
yeah,
want to be going after the imps and
a little bit. Okay. Owie.
Okay. I mean,
disadvantage on its attacks. This is not going to be fun.
okay, that's all right. Warrior Spirit. Warrior Spirit's been effective in these 2 scenarios, though.
Yeah.
He's inflicted some damage. He's caused, like, he's bothered them a little bit.
Okay.
You take it. Poison, though. Nice, the time zero. Okay. Now I have to short rest. I could long, but I don't want to be out that long. So I'm going to short rest. I shall do that. Okay, now do you want me to take care of this imp up here? Because you've got him bottlenecked with these guys, or do you want me to, would you prefer that I...
You could, yeah.
Okay. Because in that case, I'm going to burning oil this guy. Only issue is what damage he does to me, which might be poison, but...
It's 2 damage. That would kill this big guy. Okay. It probably means that's worth it. And then that's a top, so on bottom...
Could also Flurry of Blades, actually. Range 3, so I could 1, 2, 3...
I'll probably just move.
Yeah, no, I'll deal with this imp.
Okay. Or I can heal. Yeah.
Okay. 16 and 95.
29 and 81.
Imps are ranged. Yeah, I was talking about the bottleneck with the corpses, but... Whoa, crap. You just added 5 shields?
Yeah. I can help to get through that a little bit. And they're healing 1, so this guy's going to be healed a little bit. But it's okay.
Oh, I just realized I can't do that because I can't see him. Well, I mean, I just don't get the +2 attack, but... Man, keep forgetting. Okay. Pierce.
Yeah.
And you're wounded. So he's
like
going to be
that.
dead.
In
By
5
the time.
turns.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
In 5 turns. Well, that, you know, hey, listen.
Mm-hmm.
If I now run back down to help you.
Alright. I want to heal, maybe, but I'd rather do some damage, because that would kill this guy, and I can
Yeah, I was going to say, a rock
guy
slide would be
and
real
that
useful right
guy.
now.
And let's do that, let's do that. Unless... Yeah, I don't really need to do 2 damage to this guy, rather than... Unless I move first. Okay. Within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't really move yet. I want to get both of these. Alright, that's fine. Maybe I'll pop 1 here. Yeah, and then I'll back up.
Okay.
Just move 1. And I'm gonna go there. Yeah, alright. Here we go.
That's good, because the elite's going to go down this turn, that means.
Yep.
Love me some wound. On someone else, not on us.
Ooh. Oh, I've already used my items that I need. So... Yeah, we'll move back here, maybe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
On my turn, I die.
Yes, we like that.
Yep, definitely block off the path.
Okay.
Oh, the shields are only temporary. What a shame.
Oh, nice. Good.
Can I... Flurry of Blades. Throwing
Ooh.
knives.
Hopefully these count as ranged.
2, 3. Can't quite do that. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm going to go 636. But hopefully I will take out this guy up top, and then I will head down this way. So yes. Okay. He's going to attack 3, range 4, poison. He's actually got... That's first times 2 I've had the whole time also.
Wow. Nice.
Alright, and move 6. I'm gonna move behind this obstacle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's only moving... He's moving 0.
Yeah. I am gonna end up moving the obstacle, but that's okay.
Oh, okay, do you want me... Well, I mean...
It's not gonna damage you.
Okay, then...
But just, you know... It won't be there in mine.
That's fine. Okay, good.
Okay. Increase attack on my ranged attacks. Hopefully this counts, but I have a feeling it won't. We'll see. Confirm. Move that there. Do that.
I am the first earthbender. Yes.
Oh, let's go! Times 2 and a +2.
That's great.
Oh,
We
coming up
like that.
Millhouse. Yeah.
That was great.
The Black Imp's like,
They're like,
This terrain is difficult, guys.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Great turn.
Yeah, good job,
work,
man.
Good work, everybody.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So, let's see. Flurry of Blades. Oh, man. Okay, even though it's going to expose me to damage, it makes too much sense to do this. So if I'm going to move 5 and then do Flurry of Blades... Can I do that? 2, 3. No, it doesn't make sense to do that. I might as well do Throwing Knives, which are also range 3. So I'm going to get up here. Although, are you going to kill this guy, and do I not therefore need to worry about that?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So then... Attack 2, range 3. Can I get up there then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm going to run up into the room.
Right.
So I'm going to go 4... 410. So I'm going to run up into that room.
Okay. I decided to short rest a little bit. Get more options here.
Okay.
I would like to heal myself.
I was going to say, yeah, be careful about that health, because you got the poison too, don't forget.
Yeah. Ooh. Within range 4. I hope they move up. Well, yeah, I'm not close enough. Range 2, heaving swing. Back 3, immobilize. Okay.
Move 1, attack 0. Move 1, attack 1. It's about poisoning.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm running in the room.
You can do it.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Hey!
That's amazing.
Stack, 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 stack.
Wow. That's so cool.
Very happy with that. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Not only that, but they forgot about Dre. Man. All right, well, that's okay.
Okay. See, don't draw
zero.
time 0. Yeah.
2 imps remain. take the cards. I know it's poison.
Yeah, this should be easy.
Take this too. I'm going to have to short rest.
Oh.
Sure. Okay, so let's see. Perfect time for Flurry of Blades.
I have a guaranteed
Actually,
two damage.
Oh yeah, you do.
So, yep. As long as you can kill this one, then I can do 2 damage to both of them. So therefore, if you can do 2 damage to this, then we win.
To which one?
To the one with 4
That's
health.
fine, yeah.
But I mean, you might be able to kill them too.
6, 10.
Either way.
Yeah. Okay, 6 and 10 should be fine.
Yep.
Well, move 2, heal 2, range 3. Well, okay, let's
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
do that then.
Yep. Okay. Nice.
Down.
You don't. Wow.
Hey,
All right.
what do you mean? I don't need. Listen.
That's great.
Okay, then we're gonna just
Yeah, you
for.
should do some looting.
Okay, and then
That's
we're
great.
gonna move here. And loot.
Yay. Nice.
You can do whatever you want. You should go somewhere and loot. Easy. That resilient against the -1 is really helpful. 3 extra -1 modifiers here would have been not fun.
I want to end over here. That was a good time.
We should go into the gloom more often.
We should.
You bang on the walls, desperately hoping for something to continue fighting against in this exile. You grow tired. Your vision darkens.
What? You lose?
Yay.
Okay.
New perk for both of us.
That's right.
I did the most for once. Wow.
What's my
I
unlock
did the
goal?
most damage on that.
I have one more spitting drake.
In your next breath,
Yeah.
you find yourself lying in the grass outside the cult's hideout.
Okay.
Know that I have spared you, the low voice returns. Your persistence intrigues me. I invite you to break yourself against me. It will be more entertaining than the last time I brought gloom to this world.
That's creepy.
You bolt upright and rush back into the crypt.
What?
Dead bodies of the cultists litter the floor.
Why would we run back into the crypt?
I am not here anymore. These shells have served their purpose. My roots are now deep, and you will soon encounter my endless power once more. I look forward to the day.
And then we hop
Charming.
back on our carriage and head back to town.
Just like, well,
It's great.
looks like we're winning, but at the same time, somehow losing. 13, you're moving ever closer.
Yeah. 5, we're both very close to a level up as well.
I think I did get a level up, actually.
Oh. Oh, I did too. Yay. Yay. I like that.
What did I
Alright,
get? I
Level
got a
up.
flintlock?
Wow.
Wait, no, okay, wait, I'm getting more stick to the shadows.
Whoa.
Stick to the shadows. Attack 4, add +4 attack and gain 2 when the target is adjacent to any of your allies.
You're so
Jeez.
cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good. This is so cool. Okay, I don't want Spring the Trap. Flintlock, attack 5, range 4, but you have to burn it, though.
Wow.
Hidden daggers.
This is like playing an earthbender. This is so cool.
Move 7. Visage of the Inevitable. Kill one adjacent normal enemy that is adjacent to none of its allies and also adjacent to any of your allies. Yeah, okay, but crippling poison. All right, stick to the shadows or Spring the Trap. Definitely not Spring the Trap. Stick to the shadows, though, was nice. Add +4 attack, plus move 2 invisible self, and it doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't get cost. All right,
What
so
am I going to replace?
that's a very good question that I have to answer for myself, too.
Probably this.
All right, sounds good. Enjoy Subnautica, JD. I really liked Burning Oil.
Wow.
Special Mixture is not...
so cool.
Open wound. Duelist advance. Maybe I get rid of duelist advance.
Okay.
As good as it is. Because I gotta have stick to the shadows. It's just too cool. Okay, there's that. Then we've got...
Ooh, I got 2 new perks.
Oh, melee. Okay, Black Knife. During your melee attack, add curse to a single attack. That's cool, but the Mountain Hammer, the spirit, is still calling to me.
Mm.
These stackable perks. I have 2 available perks. Oh my goodness. Do I get another Envenom? And then maybe an Obscure. Let me do an Obscure. And I do have an available perk. I like the Muddle, but I like the Poison better. So I have all but 1 Perplex added to the thing. So I literally just have... The only way I can miss is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'd have to get like a 1 out of 21 chance of actually missing completely at this point.
That's great.
Yeah. Like...
Famous last words.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's a good job, Arv. I'm
Yeah.
glad these things are happening.
Well, no, not that I
know, I'm joking.
Not that I can't do it, but now that you say it, watch, you're gonna miss the next time you attack.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe I should get I wonder if I should get the chainmail instead of get the Cloak of Pockets instead of the leather armor. The next 2 times the attacker gains disadvantage. Next 3 sword. Oh, but I have to add -1. No, I'm not doing that. No thanks. Not doing that either. So. Weighted net, which I used in the past. Stun powder. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine. Oh, I get another small item because I leveled up.
Nice.
You have another space for a small item. Okay. So I'm thinking another could stun powder, or I could get another healing potion. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, god damn it, I forgot I can only have 1 of each. Oh, darn it.
Hey.
All right, well, that was annoying. You can only have
We learn
1
and we
of
live.
each item. All right, so I need to have 1 small item that's different than what I already have. Mana, no. Could do power, could do stamina. Disarm all traps, consume up to 2 elements. I could add 1 attack to my entire action. Would it be helpful to be able to recover up to 2 of your discarded cards?
I mean, certainly.
It's expensive, though, is the only problem. Maybe I'll do stun, because I could see stun would be sort of a get-out-of-jail-free card sometimes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great. And the Enchantress, I still have 0 points for her. Okay, did you get what you wanted?
I did. I picked up a new card that can attack. The formation of the card is such that it attacks 2 hexes on either side of me for a total of 4 hexes.
Wow. Okay.
And then the bottom is a burn that says, on your next 4 melee attacks, when possible, destroy an adjacent obstacle to add +3 to the attack.
Ooh, nice.
That's
What level
cool.
of damage is the other one, like the base level?
The other one is an attack 3, so theoretically an attack 3 to 4 different targets if I position correctly.
That's pretty sick.
and then I picked up +2 muddle modifier and replace a -1 with a +1. So
nice.
Feeling pretty good.
That's pretty good. So let's do the city encounter before we wrap.
Yep.
We got one left. Okay.
I think it's your turn.
Think so. Ah, the Sleeping Lion. Surely there's no better place to get a drink and relax after cleaning out some dank dungeon. On this particular occasion, though, you're approached by a heavily scarred Inox. She sits at your table and pushes forward a piece of paper. An interested party would like to hire you to steal a valuable figurine from a residence in the battlements, she said matter-of-factly. The details are on the paper. Meet me in the back alley in 2 days' time after the job is done. Do we accept it, or you have the wrong people?
I'm curious to know what this is, but we're not really thieves, especially with such little context.
Exactly. So maybe this is reputation. So
yeah.
You grab the Inox's arm as she's getting up to leave and push the paper back toward her. She looks incredibly angry as you explain that your group doesn't do this sort of thing. She wordlessly grabs the plans and storms out of the bar. Okay. So that's good. So we got through a couple of these quests. So that means the ensure the voice can never escape and get harmed. So we currently don't have anything else with whatchamacallit, with the gloom. Like, we got enough of that. So probably next time we'll want to be either looking at the thing with the dragon or destroying the voice, which is that voice that was speaking to us, you know, and doing things instead of doing this mysterious voice's bidding. Yeah. Actually destroying the voice. So
I like it.
Yeah. I mean, these encounters are starting to, like, as we're starting leveling up here, which is yet another reason why I don't know that I'm like, let me go immediately go back and
Yeah. I forget what we determined your class unlock will be, but
some kind of
I don't
warlock
know for me either.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Possibly. So it says we have played now almost 45 hours, although about 3 to 4 hours of that is on my own. So we played probably about 41 or 42 hours. So.
Yeah.
So that's good stuff, man.
That's great.
I had fun.
Me too.
So where are the lovely folks going to see you around these here internets?
Around these here internets, lovely folks will find me on this channel.
Where I do voices like that one as part of the Our Vocalists, or Gen GMs, which is our game mastery podcast that we have, which is continually being worked on. And then also Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, which is our sci-fi Esper Genesis D&D. People will probably find me for this channel next for Expedition next Thursday.
No, we got our vocalists on the 19th.
Oh, right.
And then, then the pre-show. Actually, Zach's going to be on a lot.
I'm going to be on 4 days next week. Oh, my God.
The schedule I'm officially announcing, although I've made some oblique references to it, but you're going to see Zach for Expedition, and you're going to see Zach for our vocalists, which is just not our, which is not ArvCon, it's just the thing. And then you're going to see Zach for a possible our vocalist related thing that you know may or may not
Saturday
be
morning.
Happening Saturday morning. You know, just
which reminds me I have to reach out to the crew about. I thought about having you all make new characters, but given that it's just over a week away, we probably are just going to keep the same ones we did for the last time.
Okay.
Then
I enjoyed those characters anyway.
New.
I don't mind exploring them a bit more.
Yeah, great. So you'll see me for 4 things next week, apparently. And let's see. On my own channel, I'm not, streaming too much at the moment. I have a lot of projects and client work and stuff, so probably this month and next month I'll be too busy with that. Other than the streams that I do with Greg, should be by the end of May that an announcement that should have been made 5 months ago will finally be made. That is just for me personally. So that should be cool. and then that's probably it. Yeah, just a lot of D&D work in the Bay Area for the most part. So that'll be that. I mean, of course, we have our event more than a month away,
Role
Role
play
Play by the
Bay.
Bay,
Yeah.
which is at the San Francisco Library. More on that as we get closer. But yeah, that's where people will find me, and it's a pleasure to be here. I'm enjoying, Gloomhaven has its growing pains, but it's also fun. As I've now realized, more of the obstacle synergies that the Cragheart had is just really fun.
And it's speeding up a little bit because we're more powerful. I
Yes.
still don't know that they've got the sort of like leveling curve, at least for this first one. It'd be interesting to see if Frosthaven addresses this, but I don't know what, because it was such a slog at the beginning, and then it got better, and then it kind of plateaued. So I don't. I am a little curious about whether this kind of increased pace is something that we're going to enjoy more and more as we go along, or if it's going to be like now we cut back and we're all of a sudden back to the beginning. It'll be interesting to see. But But yeah, good times. Thank you, Zach. Chat, can we get some love for Zach? I know it is late now for everybody, but thank you, Zach. I will see you on Tuesday night for our vocalist stuff, I believe. So,
my pleasure.
But otherwise, have a lovely weekend.
You as well.
Okay. Bye for now, Zach.
See you.
All right. And I'm going to leave the collaboration. Sounds very dramatic. Okay, get rid of that. I get rid of that. I get rid of that. And there we go. Great. And I'm going to get rid of this and this. And that means now that I can move you over here. Which means I can do this. Go down to here. Subnautica 2. Ah, that's what he was talking about with this. I think I'll do this just whilst I go here and have them finish up with that download level up. All right. So that is going to do it for me for tonight. Fun streaming night we had. Starting out with that really interesting voice acting conversation. Really enjoyed that. The audiobook narration conversation with CSE Cooney and Trent Sparks and Andrew Hiller and myself. And then we went on to Gloomhaven, and we got a couple of sessions done. We were successful. One of them was a little bit hairy, but the second one was pretty easy. So we made good progress with all of that. So I'm going to be off tomorrow, but I will be back on Saturday. Now, the original plan was to be playing more Tactical Breach Wizards. However, I must admit I've been having a blast playing Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode, so I might do more of that. Tactical Breach Wizards will eventually come back in, I promise. And then when that's done, looking at probably Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era, I think. But in the meantime, I'm really having a good time with Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure, so we will see if I do more of that on Saturday. But regardless, that is going to be it until that. So I hope you enjoyed yourself, and if so, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out my YouTube at !ArvTube, Discord !ArvCord, Blue Sky !ArvSky, website arvanelleron.com, financially !ArvShop, the merchandise area !ArvTreon, the Patreon sitting right there. You can get cool stuff for yourself and for the channel. Trying to get that back up to triple digits. We are going to be trying to make some changes in it as soon as I get a free second, which is not now. I am still buried. I'm finished with the grading and finished with my semester, but now I got to catch up on all the stuff that I didn't do. And when cats get outside and then I have to spend half the morning looking for them and taking them to vet to make sure they're okay, that sort of slows things down. So anyway, we are making progress, though. We're getting there. So anyway, what did I leave off? The Patreon, and then subbing to the channel, as many of you did today. We had a lot of subs today and resubs, so thank you all for that. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, so I very much am appreciative of that. On the publishing front, Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Greyshade is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, available at that link from Athos Arts, award-winning, critically acclaimed. You can get the audiobooks of Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic from our very own Trent Sparks at that link, and you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming to you from Alligator Alley soon with Brandon O'Brien, The Rising Ties, as the lead designers. You'll definitely want to be checking that out as well. Otherwise, exclamation point, as always, help now is the actually, wait, exclamation point BLM. Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point help now. The World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in that situation in the future. They are continuing to, as I say, win that war. And so they are an inspiration to everyone, as are the people of Minnesota, specifically Minneapolis, fighting against federal occupation and invasion. We see you. We love you. Please keep that up as well. And I believe that's all I need to mention about that. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to Prince Justin. Thank you to Shadow Mage. Thank you to Triffity Mats, best mods in the business. Thank you, my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffid, Nonstop, Wispy, Tilted Gaming, JD Metters. And thank you so much to my viewers. Thank you to Axeman, Butthurt Gamer. Thank you to Alliteration. Thank you to Jagtris, Antonium. Thank you to the Airmaster. Thank you, of course, to Zac Clay. Special thanks to Zac Clay tonight. Thanks to Claire, Tren, and Andrew from earlier. And thanks to the kids who are asleep for the raid. Thanks to Tendercia, who had the raid earlier on tonight as well. And thanks to everyone who stopped by, watched, spread the word, and all that kind of good stuff. Everyone have a lovely Friday, and I will see you folks Saturday night for Tactical Breach Wizards, ? And if not, then definitely Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure Mode. And yeah, don't forget, next week, less than a week now, the pre-show for ARVCon 2026 will begin. We will be finishing up. As I say, I'll be announcing the schedule. I've already announced the sponsors, working things out with the mods. So I'll be announcing that schedule tomorrow. You will not want to miss that. It will be exciting ARVCon to come to benefit Damon Runyon. Very good thing on all points. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Much love to all, and I will see you folks on Saturday. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night.